Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's Monday. We've got bad news, unfortunately. How are my Murkies doing? I'm pretty sure that the C64 has more releases year to year than the majority of still current consoles have exclusives. Special guest, you could say that about, you know, Wooly Willy or, you know, other primitive artifacts. There's always new content coming out of something like that. The Etch-a-Sketch. Just kidding, brother. Boom. Should be back now.
Yeah, I could. There we go.
Hey, good morning, gang. Oh yeah, no, I knew I was muted in here. I just didn't want to, you know, bug anybody that early yet. Hold on. Still getting rolling. We're gonna be talking about some motherfucking this Astroworld nonsense because I've worked events. We had to kind of wait to cover this one maybe till Lux was at work. This one's just a little close to home for her because she's been around that venue as a youth. But are you guys familiar with this? What's going on with this Travis Scott Astroworld stuff? It's all over the news. And mooey is a word.
What?
Oh, sorry, addressing the chat. Special guest says that mooey says that autocorrect says mooey isn't a word. Nonsense, it is a word. But Astroworld, there was here. Let's get caught up together. Hold on.
Basically, what, bunch of sheep did some sheep stuff?
Well, we had kind of a repeat of, if you know anything about like
I know what happened.
Yeah,
I know what
the Who
happened.
situation. I'd say, you know.
I mean, I say sheep, but I don't mean like those people are dumb. I mean, mass crowds of people are sheep. Dude.
Are sheep?
We react just like any other herd of animal. Like, I don't mean that in a negative light.
Oh yeah. There was a genuine stampede of humans.
Yeah.
Humans
we are sheep
not
like
pack
that.
animals. Humans are herd animals.
Yep. And it's meant to mean more so that just like any herd of sheep or any other kind of mammal of that nature, there needs to be someone in control.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's where the people on stage, like it's not only like you're supposed to look out for the people who pay to see you play.
This is why I definitely think they're at fault. The venue, whoever was hired to run security, staff, and gate, like whoever was running door at this event, fucking beefed it tremendously.
Blew it. I mean, but like then again, it's one of those things where the artist encourages that type of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm not saying they're not at fault, because I mean that's a bunch of full-grown men against a bunch of fucking hipster kids and other adults. It should be able to be handled. That's why you pay those people. But at the same time,
well, and it's a logistics thing. You don't let that many people into one area at one time. Like there's like,
but if they're jumping the gates and like pulling over the fences and like, doing the crazy things that this person on stage tells them they should do.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like I agree with you completely. Like there should have been like that's where the venue should be like, man, we know this dude's fucking nuts. We need extra people here.
Well, and it's the fact this is happening during COVID too, where it's like this is the most the most gates we've ever had at any venue. Like you got to go through 2 or 3 different gates showing ID, showing forms of shit. But in Houston, it was apparently just fucking rush the fucking gates.
Yeah, like that's. I mean, I don't know if he told them to this time, but there are multiple like.
Oh, did he tell people to do that in the past?
Dude, but he's crazy, bro. Yeah, he's crazy, and like he is about that shit. Like most bands are about that. I'm not gonna lie, most crazy bands are about that shit.
Yeah, they're like if
not very many of them
sold
are
out,
publicly about that shit.
Yeah,
they're not telling people to do that like repeatedly because. I mean, I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter once you're so big. Motherfuckers will still pay you to play there no matter what. But.
That's true. And it's like, it's an outside venue spot, right? So like your cap is going to be high, like your max, like your max amount of people.
Through the roof.
But yeah, I didn't know that Travis Scott had a history of like, you know, being one of those crazy motherfuckers. It's like, oh, we're sold out. You're at the gate. Go ahead and break in. Like the fuck?
That's how I've been. That's what what I've been reading and looking into it. It said it's not. He's kind of about that crazy show life, which is like I said. There's lots of bands, dude. You can go back to the '70s. Motherfuckers were smashing guitars and burning them, dropping LSD into their eyes on stage. Like I'm not saying it's a new Travis Scott thing. I'm just saying that from what I've read, he is about that life. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I want to play a news clip real quick. And I don't know what the lighting is like where he was on stage during a very specific moment in this 5-minute clip from ABC News, but he's very clearly on fucking stage up on a perch, and he's in clear view of somebody who's like an unconscious person who's being taken from his crowd. Now, as a performer, someone goes unconscious. Normally it's like, holy shit, this is a crazy show. You don't think it in the moment that somebody could be fucking dead. But dude went on fucking performing while 8 people were fucking dead because of how shitty the staff was. Like, let's go past the lack of staff to control the gates or the fucking, you know, whatever perimeter they had built for this thing. Let's go past that. Let's talk about communication. These motherfuckers have walkie-talkies. Nobody walkied to a fucking road hand and was like, yo, get the tour manager on. We're calling this show off, dude. There's 8 people dead. Like, nobody fucking...
Yeah, somebody should have sent somebody on that stage to get the mic from his hand.
Dude, it went so far that Drake came out.
There was a fucking ambulance in the crowd, and it was like that one scene a couple months ago where dudes were like dancing on the ambulance trying to get people to save their lives, and there's people stopping it and dancing on it.
Yeah.
It's like, and it just goes back to the thing that human beings are sheep, dude. And like, I love all of us, but like we don't think when we're in a crowd, we don't think about the individual unless it's us.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, again, that's where you know, Travis Scott is facing lawsuits, as I know, because of how he staffed it, not for being an eyewitness to the shit on stage, by the way, special guest. Because I agree, like I said, I don't know what the lighting was like for him. I don't know what was going on. But all of that aside, no one fucking walkied and fucking went up there and cut, or even just cut the sound. Just cut the sound. Who's producing the show? Who's running the fucking board? Cut the sound. Like, there's a fucking...
Isn't it Travis Scott's show?
Yeah. It's Travis Scott's show in a place called Astroworld, which they do in the Houston Texans like stadium. They do it in the parking lot, right? Right.
Yeah, but I mean, like it's his event, right?
Yes, it is his event.
I was just making sure because that's what I read, or like that it was like Travis Scott's Astroworld. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like Travis Scott set at Astroworld, or like Travis Scott is the proprietor behind Astroworld.
Yeah, well, he is. So he's like, it's his brainchild. It's his artistic vision, right? Mm-hmm. And as far as I know, him and his company staff like hire the staff. Like they hired him and shit. Yeah. Yeah. Now they have a contract with NRG and Live Nation. Live Nation does the tickets. NRG is the people who runs that stadium. Live Nation, Travis Scott's production company. They're all being fucking sued, rightfully so, because again, plenty of fucking way bigger concerts than this that go down without people getting fucking trampled.
Dude, we've been to them.
We've been to them.
We've lived through them. Like,
we've lived through them. Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, even like metal shows. I don't know how many metal shows we've been to together, but like, I don't know. It feels like there's like it's wrong on every level. Like, who in the crowd can see other human beings beneath them and keep walking?
Exactly, dude.
And who on stage, like, no matter what he saw or didn't see, if you see people getting carried out of the fucking crowd, who doesn't stop the show?
You know, years ago, there was a Who massacre. The band The Who had a show that went fucking sideways, and people were trampled at the entrance trying to get in.
Right, yeah.
And, we're definitely yeah. And it was kind of a situation where I think it fell onto the venue, not The Who, because I don't think The Who had anything to do with staffing, security, or running door at that venue. Right. You know what I mean? And it really does come to, like, there's logistics of it. But here's the thing, too. That was an indoor venue where the Who tragedy happened.
Yeah.
But this one's like, I don't know, outside in fucking Texas. You'd think with the amount of fucking cops they have in Houston.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't mean legal ramifications. Like, whoever gets in trouble for this is going to get in trouble for this. But I'm just saying, like, if you were on a stage, or if I was on a stage, maybe one unconscious person gets carried out, and I'm like, okay, crazy show, let's go. Yeah. But if they start pulling more, like, how do you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I understand you're trying to give a good show, but like, that just comes back to where I have seen a lot of metal bands. I have seen a lot of all kinds of bands.
Yeah.
Stop, like literally stop and like harass somebody for harassing someone in the crowd, like sexually harassing someone, for people falling down and not getting picked up in mosh pits. I've seen shows by major bands stop for all those things.
Yep, all of those things. Just, like,
quick as
every
shit,
single
one of them. Yeah,
like,
they'll
before the ambulance shows up.
The fuck out. Yeah. Like, you either be off the floor or out of their show if you're harassing someone. Like, some people don't fuck around with that, and it just feels like that's where I feel like a little, like, not all the blame, and not legally for sure, because he's not the one down there running the fucking crowd and keeping people in and out.
Yeah.
But like, how do you not see? I mean, even one, I'd stop at one because that's just me. But like, how do you not see 2 or 3 come out? Yeah. People start coming out and not being like, okay, we got to fucking like all of them, the production, the security, Travis himself, other crowd members. Like, come on, guys. Like, drugs are not that good. you know, I've never had a drug that good where I've seen a dead body and been like, oh, time to party.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, special guest. The artist is the promoter. It's Astroworld. It's one big art installment. It's a big multi-social event. Like, there's multi-social media event. There's he is very much the promotion. He very much has more hands-on in Astroworld than your typical concert. Travis Scott does. So special guest brought up a point that really the only way to curb something like this is multiple physical barriers, which again, someone like you or I, Chief, have seen at something like an Ozfest or like a fucking big outdoor metal concert. You know what I mean? You'll have to go through little fucking gates. Even at hippie festivals, you got to go through little gates. You got to go through,
there's the main gate, there's the stage gate, and like sometimes if you're not lucky, there's fucking extra security guys down inside.
Extra security guys down inside, and dudes patrolling the gate. You know what I mean? And the visual importance of the dudes patrolling the gate is to curb some of that stuff. So again, there's elements of this that reek of I kind of feel like Chief does, like Travis Scott might have fucked around and found out. Like,
yeah, like, and I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, it can literally happen to anyone who goes out there, perhaps inebriated themselves. Yeah. It's their fucking show, dude. Their one day of the year that they're about to go out there and fucking kill it.
And it's beyond that. They're walking through a statue of dude's head to get into the thing. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, they're walking through his mouth. Like, this is his art installment. He's like, you're in my brain, motherfuckers. Go crazy. So he might have, but again, like he took too much on at one time. It's almost like the Fire Festival, where it's like, is Ja Rule to blame? Kinda.
But like not really. Like it's kind of like, you know, it's like any accident. Like there is plenty of blame to go around, and everybody can catch a little bit of it. But the big deal is going to be who catches the fucking the lion's share.
Yeah, who's footing the bill? And I guarantee it's going to be Travis Scott, to the point Kylie fucking leaves him. Because that family's press smart, and once you've fucked yourself in the press, I don't know if you're allowed to be a Kardashian anymore. He might end up with a whole new pussy and all that by the end of this, dude. You fuck around with the Kardashians. You never know how that's going to end for you, brother. Like, it's going to be great while it lasts, and then look what happens. You fuck around and find out. Hold on, I'm going to play this while I take this hit. I'm going to play this ABC News thing. I should still be streaming in the Discord. Check this out. Here's just little details from, I believe, this morning.
Killed, hundreds more injured when the crowd surged as Travis Scott was on stage. We're learning more about the victims as Scott himself speaks out. Marcus Moore, live in
Scott has released a statement on
Good
Instagram because, again,
oh, Robin, good morning. You can see that growing memorial just outside the concert venue behind me. The brother of one of the people who was trampled to death said that you come to concerts to have a good time, not to die. This morning, grieving families are asking what went wrong here and who's accountable. This morning, multiple lawsuits against Travis Scott, Live Nation, and even rap superstar Drake filed after the Astroworld music.
Now I don't know why the fuck they're suing Drake. That's one of those I'll agree with. Special. I got no clue why. That's an artist.
Wait, they're suing Drake?
They're suing Drake. He was paid to be there, and he ended up on stage while this was happening, but he didn't know. Again, this is the staff. This is Travis Scott's staff's problem, not Drake's problem.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think unless your name is on the set that it happened on, which even then, not really, like as we said, unless your name is on the producer shit and like the host and like the event manager type shit, it's not on you. But like,
this is a situation where motherfuckers are going, it's everything says Travis Scott on it 3 times and you walk through the motherfucker's head. So I think
it's like, it'd be like us going to Waka, fucking breaking our ankle at a fucking widespread panic set and then trying to sue widespread panic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or, you know, whatever. Like, I know it's way worse than that, and I don't mean to make light, but like, you know, it's silly to think it's just in this case.
Yeah. Now here's
who was on stage kind of runs the bitch. You know what I mean?
Here's the shot that the news thought pertinent to point out, but here's the thing, and you guys check this out. Let me get in the Discord and make this a little bigger for the people out there. Let me tell you right now, this right here, okay, he's up on a perch. They have it kind of highlighted in the top corner here. I don't know if you guys can see that shit, right? So they got him highlighted up here. The blur down here is what I believe is somebody who passed away, okay? He is front lit. You can very clearly see in this photo that Travis Scott has a light directly in his fucking face. So he cannot see this particular instance. Yeah, he can't. Up on that perch, he's in his own shit. He's probably even saying shit like Chief is saying, like, tear shit the fuck up. Now, at one point, we do hear, now check, it's kind of quiet in this video, but check this out.
At one point, Scott even seemingly acknowledging an ambulance on the scene. It's an ambulance in the whoa.
Now you can hear the panic in the artist and producer's voice. He says, there's an ambulance, whoa, whoa, whoa. He almost can't finish the word ambulance. So again, like,
some people were like passed
homie didn't know it was happening.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it, the leaf blower. 1 second, I'll be right back. Good morning. Property has a porter and they hit this leaf blower just coincidentally when I start the show now, and I keep forgetting about it, and I have the window open because it's fucking beautiful here, and yeah, I get hit with that leaf blower, boy.
Leaf blower.
Oh, hey, she's out there hitting it though. It's this older lady. She's cool as shit. Cool staff.
Working, dude, working it.
Yeah, but you can hear him clearly say in this fucking video, like, "Oh shit, an ambulance! Whoa, whoa, whoa!" But
he resumed. Fans are hurt, pleading for help.
Then he resumes. The fans aren't saying what's up; they're saying help.
Pleading with the camera crew to stop the show and help.
a security guard.
Yeah, I saw that video there too with that girl that climbed up on the, like, she climbed up and talked to that dude, and he was more worried about keeping the camera right.
Yeah. Yeah. See, it makes me think that there was, I got a feeling because of the mass panic that kind of happens nowadays with the COVID kind of things going on. Maybe Travis Scott specifically said to the crew from a high up production level, we don't stop for nothing. We don't stop for fucking nothing. But I don't know if he said that shit or not. We'll know more when this shit goes to court, and we'll hear from the staff. Because I'm sure there's going to be staff that they're going to try to throw under the bus. Because they're probably, I mean, they're the ones who fucked up tremendously. Like, you guys have fucking walkie-talkies for a reason. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need cell phones. You don't need fucking, you put that shit to your mouth and you fucking scream that there's dead people. And they fucking cut the sound.
The whole shit's just crazy, dude.
Yeah.
It's just insane.
Yeah.
Hey, can you hear me, Mark?
Yes, I sure
Can you hear
can.
me? Okay, I was wanting to talk to you about something real quick. Is that all right?
Yeah, for sure. What's up, my brother?
Okay, cool. Last night, this is insane. I'm thinking maybe you might be able to help me out with it. I'm just so confused right now. I can't believe this happened to me. So last night before bed, I was on Facebook, and I was having a discussion with my cousin Michael, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about how people in today's society are like addicted to their cell phones.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Men and women. Like, they're always looking at their phones when they're in town. Wherever they go, everybody has a phone. Right?
Tremendously. Humans in general. Yeah. Big problem.
All right. Okay, I'm going to read you what I said to my cousin when I was on Facebook.
Okay.
Okay, this is what I said. People live glued to their phones these days 24/7. Every time I go to town, I see everyone always looking down at their phone, laugh out loud. Especially females, they are the worst, laugh out loud. But guys and girls are both addicted to their phones. They live and breathe their phones, laugh out loud. That's what I said on Facebook when I was having a conversation with my cousin Michael.
Yeah.
You know, Facebook banned me for 30 days because of that.
Yeah. They're trying to fight the rumors of, or well, the allegations of them building addictive, building an addictive platform, which they have. They built an addictive platform. Like,
they said my comment goes against their community standards on hate speech.
Mm-hmm. No, I suggest anybody. This show used to be on Facebook, and I pulled it because I'm tired of Facebook. I'm tired of their guidelines. Facebook doesn't like this show. Facebook.
Yeah, they're getting the fuck suit out of them right now. So
yeah, what happened to freedom of speech?
You haven't had it on there for a long time, brother. Let me tell you right now. I'm sure you enjoy special guests, right? Like, you've heard special guests on this show speak many times, right? They don't allow him to talk at all on Facebook. There's times where they block his DMs.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Johnny. Yeah.
So
hey,
in your opinion, I didn't do anything wrong, right?
No, not at all. Not at all. Again, like it's only that company's TOS, and they've built such an addictive platform that people start taking it internally, like they're cancelable, like they've done something.
What's up,
like,
man?
hey, or like they talk about the platform like it's like this is an actual representation of their peer groups and what people think and feel and how they actually respond to how people will actually respond to your rhetoric, and it's just not fucking true. Like it's,
are they afraid that I'm gonna open people's eyes to this and everyone's gonna like stop using their phones, which won't happen?
No, it's just algorithmic. It's just algorithmically driven. You said words that show up in their computer's database and they block your shit. Like, that's it. I suggest everybody get off of there.
Yeah, I sent a letter in to Facebook. What's it called? Where you can do a review, send it to the review board or whatever.
Appeal.
Yeah, I did an appeal, but I think those take like 3 weeks. You know what I mean? So
yeah, a real person has to get in front of it at that point, and fuck that. It takes too long. They don't have enough employees.
Yeah.
I was fed up with that platform. Like, I can't.
Yeah, I'm so fed up with
Facebook. To the
Facebook.
point I started a fucking YouTube channel. Like, to the point that, like, it's like I'd rather have a Discord server of like-minded people, and I'd rather organize and actually speak our fucking minds Because
I think a lot of people should stop using Facebook and just go find another platform to use, because it's getting so bad to where you can't even have freedom of speech to just talk about whatever without getting like banned.
Check this out.
Well, listen, to be topical for a change. Okay, right on point to what you're talking about. Especially you, Stallion. I was just watching before your show started, Mark. This guy I watch for political stuff named David Pakman, okay? And he's doing a live stream like you do these days, and he's showing the Rittenhouse trial while he, is in a little box at the corner discussing something. And it isn't always about the trial, but he'll be talking about other stuff. Well, anyway, just this morning, there was a point now where I'm sure you have it on. There's a point where where they've got a guy on the stand, okay, and he's a guy who got shot in the bicep. Okay,
I saw that earlier. Right? I saw that earlier. Yeah. He's got the gauged out ears, kind of the shaggier hair.
Yeah, and he looks like a not as good looking version of yourself, actually.
That's what I thought about. I was like, I think that might be my cousin.
Well, so he's on there, and the guy says, the attorney says, let's go to film 53.8, whatever, and they show this guy sitting on the curb waiting to get treated, okay, and he's an EMS guy himself, okay, but he wasn't down there for that. He was down there to observe the demonstrations, okay, and they asked him all about what does that mean? Are you burning things down? He's no. Well, anyway, he gets shot by Rittenhouse in the bicep. They show him sitting on the corner with, this gaping hole, man. He lost part of his bicep behind this, okay? Yeah. And he's testifying to this, right?
Yeah, that photo was gruesome, too, what they showed in court. Like, holy shit. I was going to try to put it on the show, but it was just, it crossed the line of TOS. Yeah.
No, listen, I'm glad you didn't, because Pakman, who's an established dude, apparently has one of those Twitch channels, which I haven't gotten mixed up in Twitch yet. I think I want to, but anyway, so I haven't done it yet, right? So this guy is on Twitch, and he comes back and he says, oh, wow, we just got suspended off of Twitch for 30 days, okay? They've taken away his new subscribers, and it's all because they said it violated their codes by showing that graphic picture, okay?
Yep.
And he said, but his argument is, meanwhile, and I don't know for sure, but you'd have to tell me, but meanwhile, he says on Twitch, they constantly show violence in video games and almost nudity, okay, in some of these games stuff, right?
Yes, Twitch's TOS makes no sense to me, John. Like, let me explain this to you. This is why I can get away with anything on Twitch, and why I do some things Twitch exclusive. It's because you can if it's in the realm of video game, Twitch has the rights to show any music or video content from a video game, and if you put it as age restricted, but if you do like real world in the real like graphic content, they have a fucking problem with it. Like, that's like one of the only things they'll be weird about, is like if you do something like we do. If I was to go out and get maimed and post my pictures of it and tell the story of how I was maimed, and like even do it in a public service kind of way, like don't go to this part of fucking town, they would hate it. Twitch would fucking hate that. I don't know if it causes them litigation in the back end, which it probably does, because people will sue the platform for hosting something like that as opposed to the individual posting it. Especially
it has such a huge amount of children watching.
Exactly. Twitch is mostly a younger demographic. That is a very good point.
Okay, but he said the same thing. The guy Pakman, he said it's funny that we can show all that in the game and the nudity and the violence, but when it comes to a real true crime story of a court taking place, we suddenly are evil, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there's this, and that baffles me.
What's messed up is a lot of those gory, gruesome games will brainwash a lot of these kids to go out and commit those acts in real life.
Well, I don't think so.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I don't think that. But I also don't think they should censor. If they're going to allow that, they should allow things in the real too, in my opinion. Because another thing about Twitch, much like YouTube, is you can put things behind a paywall. But I do want to say, like, I don't think that there's any video game that has brainwashed a kid into killing people. I think that that individual was disturbed on themselves. Like that was.
Now listen, I don't want to be a dick on I think it was Italian who just said that. Okay, I'm not trying to be a dick. Okay, but this really hits a nerve with me, and I'm very passionate about it because I don't know how much you've heard me talk on here. Okay, but I'm very much about horror makeup. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Horror film. And the thing about it is, okay, I'm a big fan, okay? And the one thing that really pisses in my Wheaties, okay, and again, I don't mean to snap at you, but it just drives me nuts, okay? When that Aurora guy shot up that movie theater, they started calling him the Joker, even though his hair wasn't green, it was fucking red.
It was red,
so they know they're talking. And a show called Morning Joe, okay, that I used to watch at the time, okay, but then I realized none of the media news is worth a fuck. But anyway, so I was listening to Morning Joe when that went down, and Joe Scarborough on there is doing this whole editorial message and rant about how it's these video games. I mean, it sounded like I was watching Fox. It's like, it's these video games and these graphic movies that are encouraging people to go out and do these sort of things, right?
Yes.
And I'm like, are you fucking nuts? I've watched this shit since I was 5, okay, and I've never killed anybody.
Yeah.
I don't think it brainwashes or encourages like every kid in the world. I think that there's certain kids out there in the world that are born with certain mental disabilities and stuff.
Oh.
And when
then it would have been something else. It didn't. Movies are games.
Real quick, everybody, shout out Brenda from Ireland. We have a new Murky, it looks like, down in the chat.
Howdy.
Hello, Brenda.
Or maybe that's Brenda Tron. Sorry. I'm not sure. Some Murkies have like 8 different usernames. But John, I do want to address Stallion real quick. Like, check this out. And Jameson makes a really good point here. And the press likes to skew this, and you won't hear me ever skew this. I'll try to separate this and parse this as black and white as possible, because this is actually from our psychoanalysts, right? So like in court, we have had situations where a disturbed individual has committed a crime, and they got their MO, they got their motive, they got their methodology.
Modus operandi?
Yeah, they got yeah, but not really. I mean, again, the MO, the
modus
motive,
operandi or method of operation.
Yeah, so they got their MO from a video game. But that's, again, this was a disturbed individual anyway, and the press does like to run with that. There's a bunch of different censorship. You know, the censorship people come in hot with that, like, oh, these are damaging to our youth, and it's like, yeah, no.
What I'm saying is the people that go out and commit horrible acts that repeat the things that they see on the video games, they're already mentally disturbed.
Exactly.
I guess in many ways, the way I view this, guys, you know, it's you've got so many people out there who are very much going to, if they're disturbed, emulate what they see. Mm-hmm. It's a thing. Right. It's a thing. Now, so what's the causation here? It's not the thing that they're seeing. And here's my biggest issue with this. This goes back to a personal issue I have, which is art's astoundingly powerful. There's a reason that propaganda's made of art.
Oh yeah. Like, yeah, there's the only thing in litigation we've ever drawn from video games to crime, as far as I've ever seen, is people who were like, oh, they learn how to take corners like a military person because of this or that game, because it's realistic military combat.
And
you know what I mean? And it's like, that's
there's
not
a problem with that.
Exactly, they're gonna get that anyway.
How there's a problem with that.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna get that anyway. Like,
you know, it's almost a Luddite-like view on art that says, because some people may be able to abuse the concepts that they see.
Yep.
That we've got to
because there wasn't these kind of video games when you had Ted Bundy, okay, and when Ed Gein was doing his thing, okay, they didn't have the video games. Okay,
no,
so these guys got it.
They didn't have a lot of stuff. They just had access to a bunch of poverty and terrible situations.
Well, in a certain amount of, you know, and again, like you learn things from your life experience, right? So Ed Gein, he had lived a rural life. He knew how to skin things and tan leather.
Yep.
From not human bodies, but he applied that to human bodies. Again, these people who want something bad enough are gonna get it.
Yeah.
You know,
I like that
goes with information
from Scream. you guys told me where it was from finally, but the guy says movies don't make psychos, don't create psychos. Movies make psychos more creative.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If anything, that's about the size of it, you know.
Yeah.
And it just really. Yeah. I sent you guys a link the other day, and I wanted to clarify something for Erica too. By the way, there's a guy or a gal on your Discord named like Ganja somebody. Okay, and I simply said, yeah, that guy's an asshole, which it was so far down from the original message that Ganja had to say, what guy? And I just wanted to clarify, I was talking about the one Erica was saying was an asshole, which is that popcorn guy, Andy somebody. Okay,
Oh yeah. Yeah, Andy Signor. I'll talk about Andy Signor all day, only because I've known people. I've personally known people that were victimized by dude, and I don't like Andy Signor.
Funny.
Oh, by Andy.
Well, I tell you, I didn't want to get off on that. I really wanted to talk to you about. I sent you over this link to somebody in Japan on a subway, dressed up like a real Joker, okay, with the right color hair, and he was going around and he stabbed a bunch of people a couple days ago or something, right? And they show people running off the train, you know, and this guy's going through the cars with a knife and he's just stabbing at people, right? Killed a couple of people. But anyway, you know, you think you're going to get him to say, oh yeah, I was reading some Batman and I decided it looked like it'd be fun, okay? But the other thing, going back to that Senor guy or whatever you called him.
Andy Signor is his name from Popcorn, whatever his new channel is.
Yeah, well, I was going through the YouTube, you know, looking for something in between you, okay, and I had had a sample of him during the whole laundry thing, okay. Didn't like what I heard, so I got off. But this time, the thumbnail was saying, "I got to make something clear." Quote from him, right? So I said, "Oh, I got to hear this." Okay. Well, I go on there to see what it's about. And, you know, for those of you who don't have a clue what Merk and I are talking about, okay, you know, this guy's an asshole. You can give him the details. But anyway, I go to see what it's about. And it turns out he's going nuts because of what was his original. Oh, yeah. His complaint was about some other guy who's out there right now who got shit on. I'm going to paraphrase what he said. Okay. This other guy he showed is having his life just ruined because of something he's supposed to have said or done that would be against the Me Too type thing, you know, something misogynistic.
Oh, Andy loves to give people a platform who have been fucking canceled and sometimes rightfully so canceled. Like, he loves to give, Cassandra explains it all, said in the chat, he loves to give a platform to predators.
Wasn't he fired from his job due to sexual abuse allegations?
Fuck yes, he was. He was cut from Screen Junkies.
Well, listen, I mean, I'm sure you know as much or probably more than I do, but I'm coming from it just having heard this like day before yesterday, okay? So he's making this big speech about how he feels bad for this guy. And he said he likes the way this guy is handling it, though. And they cut to the video the guy made he's talking about. And the guy says, yeah, so I'm getting accused of this and that and the other. And you know what? I don't give a fuck. And he's having a real, you know, nonchalant attitude about the whole thing. And he goes, I'm above this. I don't need this. You know, my life is going to be ruined. No, it's not. Fuck you. And so then Andy takes it away from that guy and goes into this rant about how he said, fuck Tom, Dick, and Harry and all these other people from the screen rant, whatever it was. And he says, I created that channel, and then they get rid of me, okay? Yeah, and now they're running it into the ground, okay?
They did.
I've never watched it.
They did. Well, the channel has gone to shit, but again, it has nothing to do with Andy. Andy, it would have gone to shit if Andy was still there. Like, it has nothing to do with him.
He's taking the credit.
Hey, people, you'll find that people who get kicked out of something act that way all the fucking time. And here's the thing, I want to break an illusion for a lot of people out there, especially anybody who ends up being a guest on this show. I'll do this show alone. I'll do this show to one person. Like, there's no other person to make someone else's fucking channel or a brainchild of a group of people fucking work. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, I mean, he paints a picture that he single-handedly, and again, not knowing shit about him, just what he said for himself. He single-handedly created that Screen Rant channel. Okay. Now I admit I have seen something called 15 things wrong with this movie in 5 minutes or whatever.
He used to have a series I loved dearly. It was called Movie Fights, and at some point I want to have a show much like that where we all get together and we get to kind of do something like Movie Fights. He had some good ideas. Movie Fights was particularly, I believe, his baby, but it quickly outgrew him. And again, you can replace a fucking host. You can, it has nothing to do. And all he did was weigh 300 pounds, eat fucking Hostess cakes, and masturbate at people. He didn't actually do that much, And
the funny thing is, he's saying,
I'd love to clap one day, Cassandra.
1 second, please. Just 1 second. I'm sorry. He's saying that by putting forward and putting out there all his dirty laundry, no pun intended, by putting it out there and explaining what he supposedly was guilty of, like he said, I ruined my own marriage. He said, I treated my wife like shit. I lived for this company. And I just immediately, without even knowing him, I'm sitting here going, dude, you are deflecting hardcore, man. You are going out there like, oh, shucks, gosh, I'm a nice guy, and I made mistakes, and I hate to see anybody else get blown up for their mistakes. And then I looked into it just to see. I looked up a Wikipedia about him.
What he did?
A fucking pig.
He's a pig. He's a piece of shit. Yeah, you'll see. You'll hear me frequently when people bring him up because we occasionally have similar viewers. We share a demographic. I know that sometimes I know people who have not followed him have followed MURKradio, and his show has shown up as a suggested. And I've specifically emailed YouTube that I want that connection, even though it is unintentional and algorithmic. I want it taken away. I don't want to be attached to him.
They're still showing it because it says people who listen to MURKradio also listen to, and they got him.
Well, there's only so much they can do on YouTube's end from the response email I got because it's driven off of, and this is how I know it's other Murkies that watch him.
Right.
And again, it's okay to be thinking Me Too is wrong is okay. Thinking cancel around here we have consequence culture. So if you fucking act a fool in a way the group doesn't like, there's consequences. But are we canceling you? I mean, I might not let you back on the fucking show if you cross a certain line, but we make those lines very fucking clear.
So I came across Popcorn Planet at the beginning of the whole Brian Laundrie and Gabby Petito incident thing.
Yeah.
Me too, man. Me too. Exactly.
Yeah. So I started watching him, right? Well, they had somebody on that was from Canada. He was Canadian or something. And I'm always cracking jokes all the time about certain things and stuff. And it was kind of an inside joke. Me and my brother also crack jokes about the same thing too, because Canadian bacon and ham is basically the same thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Well, they had somebody on there. It was from Canada or whatever, and I got to talking to him or something. And I was like, what do you prefer, Canadian bacon or ham? Just cracking a joke because it's basically the same thing, just with two different names.
Well, and depending on for us here in America, I should clarify that I have seen what you would probably see as a wider cut of bacon than you would in it's more Scottish style bacon up there than it would be here. Yeah. Does that make sense?
What they did to me? It was how dare you say something like that? Called me a racist and blocked me from chat.
Well, that's funny you should say that because the way I see it, just my perspective, okay, on that popcorn shit, okay, he's not even I have the pleasure of being able to come here, not only get on a chat and talk to you, but I can actually use my voice and talk to the guy who runs shit here, okay? And that's an honor. With this popcorn guy, and I didn't try to talk to him, but I saw what other people were doing. He wasn't talking to anybody like we're talking right now, unless you were pumping him full of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not at all.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So the fact that you got through it, I'm amazed.
I really
he
do.
takes.
He does. He takes advantage of the situation he's in. And that is what YouTube, as I've explained before, what YouTube suggests, but I try to follow like a Hassan Piker kind of model. And again, as much as I disagree with Hassan Piker politically, because again, like the Young Turks, watch the news channel, still watch his channel, like him as an individual. I like that he's out there giving his opinion. I'll probably never be a socialist in any regard outside of like medical care.
Well, I'm glad. I didn't know you knew who they were, because I've mentioned them before, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I watch them all the time.
Hassan's a really cool dude. He seems like a really nice guy. Like I like his new show Leftovers with Ethan Klein. I've
never even seen it, but okay.
It's pretty good. I'll shoot a link. It's pretty good. Again, I like Ethan Klein. I like H3H3. And from everything I've heard from behind the scenes from those people, because again, I've been networking online half my life now. I'm 30. I've been doing this since fucking MySpace, bitches. Like I've been, I know a lot of people that
you do go back.
Yeah, like I grew up with people that ended up working for people like like BuzzFeed, or even like I should really clarify for the people out there. My issue with Andy Signor is a personal one. I know someone he's victimized, and I don't like him. Like it's a personal thing. Like I'm not saying he should be deplatformed. I'm fine with him having a channel. Again, I think he should have been fired from his old job because he was a fucking pig. But again, that's a personal opinion that somebody.
You know what, man? While he was crying and pleading with you, trying to explain his side of all this shit, which I still don't, until I read it, I don't know what he had done. But he was doing all that and saying how it ruined him. It took money out of his hand. It took the food out of his mouth, because of getting shit canned from that place that he created single-handedly. Well, anyway, as he's saying all this, he's pulling the guilt trip on people and giving you a sob story. The super chat coming in for 50, 60, 30 bucks here, 30 bucks there, and he would say, thank you so much, I appreciate it. And they would send him messages like, this is for you, I hope it helps maintain some dignity for you. And I was like, oh, this guy joke. He was just can't handle what he was doing.
You can look at him and tell he's never missed any meals.
No, and he's actually looking a lot healthier now. I'll give him that. I saw his, again, I have to see his fucking face every now and then. But, again, like, to explain my issue with Andy Signor, it has nothing to do. This shit started for me hating that dude well before this Me Too cancel culture shit. Like, he had been pretty vicious to his, by vicious, I mean a fucking pig to his staff for a while. Like, right. And again, like, it's any of my homegirls, any fucking murky mommies out there that come to me and are like, yo, so-and-so's a piece of shit because of that, and you tell me on the down low that they're a piece of shit, I'm probably not going to buy their shit anymore. I'm probably going to fucking talk shit about them. You know what I mean? I'll probably, I'm on your side, homie. I'm ride or die like that. Like, and, so that's what it was with me. Again, like, you guys will hear me, people, and it sounds like I'm jumping on the Me Too train for Andy Signor, but it's fucking different for me. Like, I knew someone, so it's like.
Well, you know what? I also appreciate the fact, Mark, that also, because we discussed this several times over the last few weeks, that you still maintain the opinion, as I do, okay, and I think Special does too, that you can look away from like Michael Jackson accusations and still enjoy his music. Okay.
Yes.
You can look at, I can watch Kevin Spacey and I don't give a flying fuck what he's doing in his personal life. I enjoy him in The Usual Suspects. Okay. And that's not going to change.
Yeah.
But this Signor guy, okay, that's something that's more directly affects our actual planet, you know what I mean? Our little planet.
Yeah, well, it crossed over into my personal, so it's like, people I've networked with and I've been pen pals with for a very long time who worked really hard to get to that position are now having to deal with it like they got to that position because they're titties. Or it's like, are you fucking kidding me? You know what I mean? Like, it was more of a at home in my DMs situation. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like, I got beef with dude and a few other industry people. You'll hear this come up again and it'll sound like I'm hopping on that fucking train, and I'll do my best to be like, hey, wait, here's why. It's because I've been networking and doing I'm an entertainer. I'm a raconteur. This is what I do. I've been doing digital content half my life now. Like, it's what I do. And
but see, he soft sells what he does, even his crimes, so to speak. Okay, when he was airing out his dirty laundry, okay, he made a point before I even knew what it was about exactly. He said, my crime is that, you know, when I got a little notoriety for doing that Screen Rant thing, okay, I came to conventions and I would be at this or that, and, you know, a lot of people, I'd get a lot of flirtation. Okay. Yeah. And some of that flirtation I reciprocated. Okay. Even though I was a married man. So he's saying in a nice way, what I assume is every time he went to a convention, he was bopping chicks left and right behind his wife.
He was grabbing ass and looking at titty and letting them come back to his hotel room. And here's the thing, man, again, like when you're an entertainer, like that demographic is going to be out there. That's on you to be a committed, responsible individual. Okay. Like, sure. And that's not me slamming the female side of the species, because honestly, men are worse about that for convention people. Like if we're talking about entertainers at conventions, the male groupie scene is way fucking worse. And I'm not just talking like homosexual men. I'm talking about men there for the women, men there for Tara Strong. You think she couldn't have a fucking room of fucking dudes in there if she wanted to? She could. You know what I mean?
Right.
But there's
one thing: you play stupid games, you win stupid prize.
Yeah, and his actions to me reek of a low sense of self-respect. Andy Signor, like he just seems to not actually respect himself that much. Like I know that when I've acted like that, it's because I'm not feeling good about myself.
Well, he talks a good game.
Oh yeah, he definitely. Well, and you know that's what drew me to his show. He keeps up with his celebrity. I thought he was a very interesting face for a long time.
Really loves Spears, doesn't he? He talks about her a lot.
And the funniest thing, he was knocking this other guy at the height of the Gabby stuff. Okay, he was knocking who I totally found a piece of shit, but this young guy who had just came into it. And it really was looking for the clickbait, okay? And he's posting these headlines, you know, like, Brian found? Is Brian hiding underneath the parent's yard? You know, and these just off the wall, ridiculous. He's even still doing it. This guy named Morris, right? And so Andy jumped all over this guy and tore him a new ass. And told everybody, you know, to shun him, you know, and do not. But then as I listened, I was like, but you're kind of doing the same thing, brother.
Yeah, over clickbait articles. Yeah.
You know what really grinds my gears is when I was watching his channel at first, at the beginning of the whole Brian and Gabby thing, he was dogging Dog the Bounty Hunter, like dogging him, like saying, I don't believe he's going to do this. I don't believe he's going to do that. Like, just dogging the dude, talking mad crap, right? And then, like, the other day, he has Dog the Bounty Hunter on his show, and he's, like, straight kissing his ass.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, here's the thing. I'd be that way, too, though. I'm not going to give him shit for that one, because it's different when you have a guest you've already talked to behind the scenes a little bit. Like, you're trying to keep a conversation going, is the thing. Like,
yeah, and then he was like, "Oh, I believed you from day one. I had faith in you from day one." And I was like, "No, you didn't, dude. You were bashing him from day one."
Yeah, it's something I learned. It's something I learned the hard way with Molly GoLighly, that an open forum community like these live streams doesn't necessarily understand. It's hard to explain that too. There's a level of respect an entertainer gives an entertainer at the end of the day, especially once you've talked behind the scenes and you get to know that person for real. There's on-screen them, there's off-screen them.
Well, you know, we all agree that Chevy Chase is a fucking dick.
Okay? Oh, he's an asshole. Chevy Chase is an asshole.
But if I met him, I would thank him and tell him how much I enjoyed vacation. Okay, and how much I enjoyed foul play, and you know, and so on and so forth, and I would have a big brown ring around my mouth. Okay.
Oh, brother, you better believe. Oh, we would have a whole 4-hour MURKradio exclusive interview just about the film Funny Farm. You bet, if you would allow it. Okay. You better believe it. You better believe it. I don't care if you're again, but I've said this multiple times on the show, and you guys know this about me. I'll get along with the devil. I will talk to you. I'm not anxious to talk to anybody.
That reminds me of Dennis Leary doing that bit where he was talking about, I'd go in the bathroom and do cocaine with Hitler, if he had the coke, right? I know you didn't do it, Hitler. I know, it's cool. Yeah, give me another line. And that's about the way it is. Shatner's a dick, but if I ever met him, I'd be down on my knees going, "We're not worthy."
Yeah.
It's just
Jim Morrison, that special guest. It's like, you mean Jim Morrison? Nah, I'm not even gonna go there with Chevy. It might make him uncomfortable. He might call me a dick. No, but I like intimate conversation, though. Again, I truly believe there's a lot. Also, gang, keep in mind, now with this channel, with Murk, me as Murk, this person cut his teeth with fucking Molly GoLighly. Keep in mind, I was actively talking shit, watching Wife Swap on the stream, talking about Molly GoLighly, and she fucking called in. So, there's no.
You never know, man.
I feel like bring it. What am I going to be talking shit about? Hey. Who could I possibly talk shit worse about and then show up and still be I bring it. Like, I don't.
I'm gonna dip on you, and I'm gonna continue to listen because I'm working on this Creature of the Black Lagoon. But before I go, I just wanted to go back to, I mentioned to your queen the other day. I simply put out there regarding that people getting trampled at that concert the other day.
Yes.
Okay. I said, I wasn't really joking, but it was kind of funny. I was like, so is the venue going to get sued, or is it going to be the performers insurance that's going to be a problem? Who's going to have to pick up the tab for this?
Both.
Good question.
Both.
Probably both.
Both. This is kind of this is set up more like a festival in a park. When you go to like the county fair in some metropolitan areas is set up in a stadium's parking lot.
Yeah,
it's zoned like that.
Okay.
If that helps you draw any legal lines as to who might catch what, it's zoned like a.
Well, our Virginia State Fair is set up at the Virginia Speedway, the Richmond 500 Speedway, and that we've had the fair for years and years. So I guess if something went to shit and broke down and killed somebody, I suppose it would be the fairgrounds people and a place called Dagler Amusements, which I actually worked for a couple of fairs, and they don't pay very well. Anyway, so you got to chase them down.
Yeah, well, bottom of the list, I believe, will be the venue. The venue itself will have the least to do with this production. They have functionally just rented the space, right? It is on Live Nation and Astroworld to fucking everything else is. Like, Live Nation is the person who, I believe, built the tickets and sold the tickets. I think maybe they had something to do with running the door. If not, maybe they just built and sold tickets, which again, they should also be at the bottom of the list in my opinion, which means the blame should fall to the production company, which again is unusually close to Travis Scott's home. He makes, as far as I know, a lot of the artistic decisions and a lot of the logistical decisions kind of fall to him and his crew. So,
real
quick, John, let me just address Stanody before it goes on real quick. One second. Stanody, tell me your theory about Astroworld in the chat. I won't hate you for it. You know I love you forever. You're my little spoon bro. Sorry, John. Keep going.
No. When I went to see Prince, it was 1986, and I saw him twice, and both times he was at the Richmond Coliseum. Now, the first time was put off. It was held off for like a couple weeks, and they said it was because they gave us refunds, but it was because they said the acoustics were such that the Coliseum ceilings may not be able to withstand that. Yep. Somehow they worked it out, and he came back a few months later. So what I was wondering, in that case, hypothetically, if the band comes in and the ceiling falls, that would be on the venue, right?
I mean, yes.
I mean, it's such a gray area.
Yeah.
That's why I was curious about this. Yeah. I mean, I assume it would be. Structurally, it belongs.
Well, it's a pop-up art installment. Is, I believe, functionally how it's zoned. So you have like the stage itself, the stage design, and the entrance is its own pop-up installment, right? And then you have you know, Travis Scott, the performer, it's supposed to be like, you know, you're going into the dude's motherfucking mind.
Okay.
I don't know. I like.
No, but that makes sense. That makes sense, man. Yeah.
Yeah. So I like
I think
the structure of this thing. I think I keep going back to something special guest said, which was physical barriers are one of the only things you can do as a preventative action for something like this. And that is true. That is true. And that does still, again, fall on the company who set up this art installment. It was not zoned or built to hold that many people. And I also kind of agree with Chief. I got a feeling that the mentality of the person at the head of this event was fuck shit up. Who gives a fuck? Don't stop for nothing because we don't want the COVID fucking people to come in and shut us down. So we're just going to.
You see, when in the 70s, back in the early 70s, David Cassidy from the Partridge Family, if you remember them, right?
Yeah.
Danny Bonner, you know them. Well, anyway, David Cassidy was a teen heartthrob that had as many young girls following him as Elvis, right? And I mean, young girls. And they had a situation where 3 of his fans got trampled to death at a concert. And because of that, it affected him so hard that he stopped performing live after that.
Yeah.
Okay. And, you know, he kept on working and he passed away finally a couple of years ago. But it really, you know, traumatized him. Yeah. And I mean, these chicks just got, everybody moved his same exact story as what occurred here. And, you know, and I don't know who was blamed in that one either.
In the old
notification from TMZ, it says Travis Scott is covering funeral costs for, I guess, whoever died.
That's going to do a whole lot. Again, he's going to start coming in hot with the press. I'm starting to think he didn't know, but again, this is just a good example, everybody, of why you guys will see me do this. Like, I frequently fall back on my murky mommies, my main queens, right? The royal family in Discord. You know, I've got... I understand about myself that I am the artist who likes to ride lightning. You know what I mean? That's what I live for. I will say irresponsible things like fucking, you know, say whatever you want, you know, like I'll say irresponsible things. That's kind of what I do. He obviously has too many yes men around him, in my opinion. Outside of this festival going awry, I think he's probably got some issues behind the scenes. People who probably also aren't actually like applicable to work the jobs he's put them in.
Well, listen, we had a guy around here, and he's since been asked to leave. And he's kind of sad because I don't know mentally if he was all there anyway, real hillbilly type, right?
Oh, yeah.
And seemed like a nice guy. But the funny thing was, okay, speaking of you'll say what's on your mind and, you know, don't really have a filter type thing, I'm notorious for that, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Like one time a guy, one of my sponsor people at the meeting said something about, you know, like the president said, you know, we have nothing to fear but fear itself. And I said, in stairs, which was a piece from Robin Williams, right? And you know, a couple of people looked at me and didn't quite get it. But the guy who was doing the meeting got it and thought it was hysterical because I said in chairs, you know, because he was in a wheelchair. and they laughed. Well, this other guy thought he would be a comedian. And when we were having a spell of rain a lot around here, one of the ladies who came to our little shindig was wearing a white shirt. And or some kind of balls. And this idiot says, yeah, since it's raining so much, you want to go out there in a white shirt and come on back in. And I was like, dude, you didn't just say that to her.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you're dealing with people in a meeting, you don't know what they've been through, what they're going through. And, you know, this chick, I find out later, she like, you know, had to sell herself to support her habit. Okay. And she's changed. Right? She's changed now and she's sober. Okay. So this guy treating her like a piece of meat sounds like something that Andy Signor guy would do. Yep. Okay. He makes a joke about her tits, right? And everybody, you know, even those of us who would have done the same thing, but we know better, we were all slapping ourselves on the forehead going, what the fuck, Chad? You know, and he did some other stuff and he's not here anymore. But that was just, you know, not knowing how to filter yourself. I've had to work on that all my life because I always see a funny joke in what somebody's saying and they're dead serious. I can see something like to jump on and that would be funny as shit. And I constantly have to bite my lip and, you know, like I'm not trying to be racist, okay, but I'll give you this. Our guy in charge was talking about going to a auction for farm equipment, and while he was there, he met 2 black guys. So I didn't say it, but after the meeting, I said, I wanted to say a joke so bad, and I didn't. He goes, what was it? I said, I wanted to say, and how much did they go for at the auction, right? And that was terribly racist, okay? And but it popped into my head. And you don't always say what pops in your head, right?
You know that statement came from a whole other time. It came from a time, and it is not okay now. Yeah.
Not at all. And I'm putting that out there because I'm comfortable enough. At least I knew before it left my lips the error of my ways, and that's why I saved it till the end of the thing. Which I know you might say, well, you didn't say it at all. But my guy I'm talking about has a sense of humor like that, a wicked sense of humor.
It's the fact you explained that it's something that you maybe should. Again, like special guests and I have conversations like that all the time. But again, we're 2 Jewish dudes, so like there's times where we're telling jokes to each other that are obviously like tongue-in-cheek Jewish dude jokes. But it's to each other in a close. Exactly, and again, it's big of you to know that to grow that distinction is again, especially at your age and from your background, to be able to grow that way is impressive as hell, John. Just so you know.
It's funny because they say that the longer you've spent, a longer life you have. In my case, like 50 years, I have more instilled data that I need to purge than somebody who comes in here and is maybe like 25. Okay, I've got to get rid of twice as much shit and start over again. Okay, so it ain't easy, and I still sometimes fuck up. But like somebody was talking about the Polish. Okay, and he was explaining to the younger kids why they wouldn't know about this, but the Polish jokes used to be a big thing, and he was explaining because they had a stereotype of not being very smart. I go, well, like for example, did you hear about the Polish Italian guy? And he says, no. I said, yeah, he made himself an offer he couldn't understand. Okay. Yeah. And that got a bunch of laughs, but not from the younger dudes. Okay. Because they don't know about the Polish thing and they don't know about the Godfather. Okay. Yeah.
So I will say specifically, as you said, the last joke, we dropped viewers hard.
No shit.
Yeah. So let's change topic. I'm going to address Stan Odie in the chat real quick. Is that a dumb theory, Murk? No, I don't think so. Real quick, Stan Odie's...
Was that about the Polish and the Italian?
No, the first one. Stan Odie, going back to Stan Odie and Astroworld, because we're going to move right along now. His theory... Oh, it's okay. His theory was... that hold on one second. His theory was that COVID might have been what killed some of the people. If you do look, it is younger people that passed away. I think it's a really interesting theory that he has, because they say that COVID can make your heart weak, and some people died of one guy had a heart attack. Did you hear that? One of the survivors had a heart attack, Stan Odie.
Really?
So it's actually a theory that like my brain was like, I wonder if COVID compromised the physical health of some of these people.
Wow.
Like I wonder if we'll find out. Yeah, I wonder if we'll find out that maybe the people who passed away maybe had it, or you know what I mean, hadn't been vaccinated for it and had it and didn't know it, or I don't know. I think it's definitely an interesting theory for sure. Like it gave me the the Law and Order kind of like ooh vibes. But
how'd you do that? That was kind of cool.
I've got a soundboard. I rarely use the soundboard. I try to not be morning zoo.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Check out my creature.
Oh hell yes. Let me get you big here.
That's the base code. Then I'm gonna go over them with the greens and the golds and all that shit.
Oh hell yes.
I'm gonna get out of here, but truly am sorry again, man.
Hey, no worries, my dude.
I was dissecting something that I knew I shouldn't have said in the first place.
Exactly.
I just shouldn't have even repeated it. I shouldn't have even repeated it for the dissection. I apologize.
Hey, no, you're good. You know? Again, you are still loved on this
Don't
end.
Don't me out.
Nope. I think we're good. I think we'll be just fine, John.
Okay. Appreciate it, man.
Absolutely.
I gotta go. I'll see you later.
Hey, love you to death, my man.
Have a good one.
Live long and prosper, guys.
Live long and prosper, my dude. But no, again, proud of him to grow in a way, because again, people sometimes at his age have a hard time adjusting to some of the new social norms that pop up, and that is one of the most like hard to explain to a younger generation concepts possible. Is, you know, really an old dog can't learn new tricks. And again, I don't believe that shit. It's different with humans. People can grow endlessly. And yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play the rest of this, take a bong rip real quick.
But police and medics seem tending to fans even as
What
the show
happened to the
carries
one
on for
guy
nearly
that just
40
popped
more
on?
minutes. Amidst the chaos, Drake joined Scott on stage.
Who?
He posted these
He
images
popped
from the
on
night
for
on
like
his
15
Instagram.
seconds,
I'm
showed off
honestly
an
just
action figure, and then
devastated.
popped off.
I could never.
Well, I think that was
imagine
John.
Like this just
Oh, okay. All right.
happening.
The 30-year-old
That was just
Scott
his
addressing
front-facing
the tragedy
camera.
to his 43 million fans on Instagram.
My fans
So he
really
just
mean the
like
world to
just
me,
wanted to show us
and
something real quick.
I
Oh yeah,
always just really wanna
he makes
positive
models and they're
experience.
dope.
Kylie Jenner, who he shares daughter Stormy with, commenting,
Heck
quote,
yeah.
I want to make it clear we weren't aware of any fatalities until the news came out after the show, and in no world would have continued filming or performing.
We will always celebrate you.
But yeah, I can't
You in
believe
heaven, hijo.
when I was
Memorials
on
honoring the victims with
planet.
flowers and grieving notes.
He was
My
talking to
first
everyone how
thing of
excited he was
the
to be
Gabby
there.
Petito case.
To go, and he was saving up money
when
to
they
go
were talking to
his
the
best friend
Canadian, and
Jacob,
like,
who
what,
also
like Canadian bacon or ham?
Among those who died, Danish Beg, 27, 16-year-old
like, I
Brianna
was like,
Rodriguez, Axel
what?
Acosta and Franco Patino,
Like me and my
both
brother just
21,
all the
and 23-year-old Rudy Pena,
Oh, yeah.
along with Jacob Jurinic. And 23-year-old Arturo Sanchez
I've
was
been-
also
I've been
in
kicked
prison,
off of Facebook for some
suffering a
pretty
heart
stupid
attack during
reasons.
the melee.
Yeah,
A nurse who
we
didn't want to be
definitely in the
identified
time now
saved
where
his
you
life.
have to be very careful about what you say, even if you don't think
We were
it's
there as the
anything
one strangers reunited for the
bad,
first time
because
since the
somebody
tragedy.
out there
How many
can take
people did
what
you
you
try to
say
help?
that's so small and twist it in a way
But it's,
to where
it's kind of like a
in their
prioritization
mind they
thing.
might
You have
think
to
it's
move on to the
something
ones who
mean or
can survive. This
outrageous,
is
but
it.
in your mind you didn't mean nothing by
These are the
it.
people who survive.
The Houston
yeah, I
mayor is
can't believe
vowing
I-
a thorough investigation into what happened at this event. A
Simply
concert
stating
goer
that
who
everybody
suffered broken ribs
in the
and
world is
multiple broken
addicted to her
bones
phone.
filed a $1 million lawsuit Sunday against Travis Scott, Live Nation, and show organizers,
insane, man.
referencing chaos at other Travis Scott concerts.
It's happened before. History has repeated
Then I went to
itself,
the
and we hope that by
I went to the
filing
pet
this
store
lawsuit
2 days
and the
ago,
many other lawsuits that are guaranteed
and
to follow, that Travis Scott
this
and other artists like him
Hey, just one
understand
second. We got. I can't hear you too well over this. I've
heard
got
of
this
so
news
many
clip
people
playing.
who were at this concert event, and they were talking about the crush of people and how they literally were fighting for their lives to get out of that crowd. Robin, they said that this simply should not have happened.
Marcus, thank you.
Hi everyone, George
All right,
Stephanopoulos
hold
here.
on.
Thanks for
I
checking out the
had
ABC
you kind of
News
cutting
YouTube
up through a
channel.
bit of that. I'm
If
gonna
you'd like
go
to
back
get
just a
Fans
little
on
bit.
Instagram.
My fans
that's
really
good.
mean the world to
You're
me,
good, buddy.
and I always just really want to leave them with a positive experience.
Where'd you get that sweater at? I like that.
Oh, thank you. I just a local hippie store.
We weren't aware of any
That's nice.
fatalities until the news came out after the show, and in no world would have continued filming or performing.
We will always celebrate you.
All right.
World would have
Again, so like, I believe Kylie Jenner on that, but I'm normally quick. Again, male lions are useless. Male lions don't hunt. Male lions have no navigational sense. The lioness does all of that. In a lot of regards, the dynamic between an entertainer and their significant other is very fucking similar. If you don't believe me, look at any example you can think of a entertainment couple, and tell me she's not the lioness and he doesn't do anything but get on a rock and fucking bring unwanted attention to the pride. It's like what they do. It's like what men do. It's what we do best. And we have a yeah. And again, this is her statement. I want to make it clear we weren't aware of any fatalities until the news came out after the show, and in no world would have continued filming or performing. So, again, this is why everybody keeps like throwing around the hot scandal tea. Like, I wonder if their relationship will be fucked because of this. I bet you she received so much backlash at some point. Her management at least suggests that they fucking separate.
Probably.
At least for fucking, this is the fucking, it's a whole makeup empire behind that lady. You know what I'm saying? And that's some serious fucking money. That makeup money.
Exactly.
Yeah. Which is just a lot. That's a lot to deal with.
Exactly.
But again, like so that means I think because she gave this statement like this too, this means she has stake in this fucking production company. I'm gonna Google real quick.
So what exactly happened? Criminal investigation launched into Delhi concert disaster. People killed, hundreds injured at Houston Music Festival. What exactly happened again?
Okay, wait, he's staking A24? What are you talking about? Oh, he has a production deal with A24. So the film company that was there was A24, the people who make the, like, you know, the horror and suspense dramas.
Right.
Oliver Dressings says on Twitch, she's pregnant with his kid too. Sad situation. I forgot Kylie was pregnant right now.
Oh, yeah, she is, isn't she?
Yeah, Cactus Jack Inc.'s production deal. Okay, hold on. What the fuck is Cactus? I'm trying to figure out his production. Okay, so is that his fashion imprint, Cactus Jack? Sometimes with these artists, you know, you get all these different names, they branch out into different fields. You have like, this is his clothing, this is his music, this is his film, this is his blah, blah, blah.
Right.
You know, but it seems like A24 were the people, at least inked on the deal for the cameras that were there making a film about it.
Wow.
Or it was A24 just working with Cactus Jack? I don't know, man. Okay, right. So he owns Cactus Jack Records. Is that what's going on?
Probably.
Yeah, and it's also a clothing imp. Hey, I'm not mad at these shoes, though. Is that a backwards Nike swish, though?
Oh, wow.
Because, bro, what you think you doing with that? Air Jordan 1, Cactus Jack. Okay, so no, it is an Air Jordan.
Oh, wow.
So it's a Nike Cactus Jack team up. Hey, we talking shoe game right now, guys. Hey, there's another Air Force. Okay, I'm not mad at though. I think I kind of like the high top better though. Sorry, you guys watch me nerd out about shoes for a second. Here's him emulating that Kanye dumb shit. Shoes make you look like you got hooves. You know what I'm talking about? Them big poofy shoes. Lady, the bottoms popped. Like they pop like some popcorn. Got all poofy. Not even sure where to type in. Or those new Kanye fucking athletic Crocs. Kanye got them athletic Crocs.
Is that a fanny pack?
That probably. Oh no, this is a mask. It's just a Cactus Jack mask. Hey, that's smart though.
I wrote a 10-second song called Angry Metal Hooves about those types of shoes.
Oh shit. Exactly. They're that inspiring.
I have to jump off here and charge my phone, but I'll be back on in a bit.
Hey, for sure, man. Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Much love, everybody.
Later, dude.
Peace.
Oh, man. Okay, Cactus Farms. He's got his own weed. Guys.
Yeah, bro seems to have his own headache now. It doesn't seem like there's anybody tied to it, really.
Yeah.
He's A24, I guess, but they're to the camera people.
Yeah.
Which I also was heard that he is notorious too, bro. Saw a video of him, like, calling a video producer from somewhere he was working a nerd and stopping the show to kick him off stage.
What?
Swear to God, dude, you can find it. Like, I swear to God, I'm not just hating to hate here. It's a legit video. I just watched it, like, while you guys were talking about whatever you were talking about for a little bit there. I kind of was trying to dig into it a little more.
Travis Scott, let's see here. Wait. What would I type in?
Travis Scott kicks someone off, like, video guy off stage. I don't
Yells
know.
at
Like he was holding like a photo camera. Yeah, cameraman would be good. I swear to God, and like I'm not. I don't know the exact situation, or if he had said maybe that no one was going to be there. But yeah, look.
How you gonna call him a nerd with your whole ass hanging out?
Nobody on stage, bro. No disrespect. I'm an artist. I don't know.
Like someone else said too, mic up to his mouth the entire time.
You're not working for Travis. This isn't Summer Jam. This is a Travis.
You ain't working for Travis. Refer to himself in the third person because he is a company that he named after himself. That's so Oh man. Okay, here's the moment he stops the fucking accident.
Breaking news, tragedy at a
able to gasp air. They
Oh,
describe
man.
it as a mob, and how for some of them it was their survival instincts that kicked in, that they literally just wanted to get out of there. They wanted air and they wanted water. I talked to two individuals who actually say,
Hey, what up, Alley Cattails? Welcome back, lady.
at multiple intervals.
We're talking about a really, hey, you're from an entertainment world.
To areas of the crowd where
This is a
people
really
needed
tragic
medical
situation.
attention, and these individuals described that they themselves couldn't breathe. Take a listen.
Allie, have you ever seen an event go so awry?
It was going on for over 2 hours. I mean, it just got worse and worse. Everyone's like, you just can't breathe. You just feel like there's a weighted blanket on you. It was so hard to move your arms, and like it was so hard to breathe that I was pushing whoever in front of me just like to get a breathe, just breathe.
Now, authorities say that about 9:15 was when that large group, that crowd started compressing towards the stage. By 9:38 p.m., the authorities say that this became a mass casualty event. One of the officers that was on scene described multiple people on the ground needing medical care. And of course, there were medics there. Police was there, but authorities say that both medics and the police, they were overwhelmed because of what was going on around them. By the end of the night, about 300 people were treated at a field hospital. 23 were transported to hospitals.
Okay, Allie, you haven't. Yeah, I mean, it's very. Look at the amount of fucking. I haven't seen any of this aerial footage, guys. That is a lot of people in that corner of that fucking venue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, look at that. That is a herd of humans.
Yeah.
Like, you can watch wave. Like, if you were to, like, please don't ever. But if you were to point a gun up at the sky and shoot it somewhere in that crowd, you could literally aerially watch a wave just happen as people panic, just because people next to them are panicking.
Yeah.
And run. Like, it's that's how it becomes.
Live in Houston,
Yeah.
Rosa, thank
Hey,
you
what
for
up,
the report.
Christy?
Now, let's talk more about this now. Joining us is Madeline Eskins. She is an ICU nurse who attended last night's concert. Madeline, you
Okay,
were
this
in that
ICU
crowd
nurse
of
might
about
give us a
50,000
little.
people, and you even ended up passing out because people were pushing up against you so much that you couldn't breathe. First, just give us an idea of
She
how
put
you
lashes
feel
on for
right
this
now,
shit.
and describe that experience.
Fuck yeah, dude, you're on CNN.
Dude,
I'd be wearing a three-piece.
I was
very anxious.
like,
I could feel, myself
You don't own a
losing
three-piece.
the ability to breathe. It was really hard with
get off the stage. You don't work for the twirly mustache. Yeah, I refer to myself as Merc. You don't work for Merc.
Right before I passed out, I tried to turn my head to tell my
Get
boyfriend.
off the stage.
I couldn't turn my head, but I tried to tell him I really was gonna have him tell my son that I loved him, because I honestly
Like, see that shit? That's them rushing the gate, basically.
Yo, inappropriate of me to bring up, but I got to. Hold on. Hold up. You see fucking homeboy here dripped out with the pink and clear backpack?
Yes.
Gray sweats, tip top toe town.
Yes,
pink
tip-top to
backpack.
toe town, yeah.
Dude, fucking pink backpack.
I really was gonna have him
Helping.
tell my son that I loved him. 'cause
Helping
I
pull
honestly
people
thought
through
that
the
I was
security
gonna die
checkpoint
here. I'm
as
not
security
trying
tries to grab him.
I
Oh.
straight up thought I was gonna die.
I'm pretty sure that's what we were looking at right there.
Helping make things worse.
Or maybe running away. I mean, it's daytime. I feel like this was before anything happened.
Yeah.
And probably emergency
All
situations
this
like this on a
fucking.
regular basis. When you regained consciousness, what did you do next, and what was happening around you?
She's looking fly. I can't blame her. Yeah, like cattails. I know. I just. There's times I'm just like, I don't know. I probably shouldn't doll up to talk about a serious topic, but
I looked around and I watched. They were dropping people off, going back
I
to
don't
get
know.
more people out of the
she still
crowd.
has like I've been
Noticed
yelling at a concert
one,
voice.
Younger guy looked real bad. Eyes rolled back of his head, and I stopped the security guy that was about to put him down. I said, have you checked a pulse? He said, no, I don't know. How can you help me? I said, yeah, I'm an ICU nurse. Let me take a look really quick. Did not feel a pulse. I said, hey, don't put him down. You need to go take him to a medical tent. I said, get him out of here. Another security guard overheard me say I was an ICU nurse, and he said, hey, can you come help us?
Whoa.
So for the volume of people that were there, and your expertise as someone who works in the medical field, do you feel that there were enough medical resources available?
Not even a little bit. When I followed the security guard that said, can you come help me, after he heard I was a nurse, I followed him, and I mean, the situation I saw was absolutely traumatic. I mean, as someone who watches people,
They didn't have any medical staff at this event, Chief.
I deal with CPR on a weekly basis.
They didn't have enough.
Like this
is what I'm hearing, right? Like they had a medical tent, they had something, but
okay,
like,
they did have like
enough.
a safe stock, like that's what it
I would
sounded.
assume, yeah.
Compressions, doing CPR.
But it's ready to handle like 12 people.
My mind was blown.
Yeah, like oh no, we've got another dude who's stuck in a K-hole.
What are you doing? There's 300
For
people
the situation
fucking
that we had going on with more
injured, 8 dead.
that were unresponsive.
If I'm not mistaken, there were two rushing in.
AED, which is the pads that go on your chest that shove the heart back into a.
There was one earlier. And there was one later in
There was
the
only
day.
one.
Okay.
There was one bag that was
I
massive
might be
over the
wrong,
face
but I
with
feel like
CPR
I heard that.
breathes for them. There was one of those. There was one stretcher, and we had when I walked up, there were 3 people, probably 4 or 5 by the end of it in cardiac arrest in front of me.
I think there's a lot of us that obviously weren't there that night wondering how something like this even happens. You've been to events like this before. Do you have any idea what led to this chaos? Why did the crowd
Back in my
begin to
day, I
surge?
went to the
What
Black and Blue
started all
concert, Black Sabbath and
People
Blue
just
Oyster
rushing the
Cult.
stage
No
to
one got
Travis.
hurt,
I've
probably
been to
because we
past
were all
Astroworld
stoned.
because I've been to rap concerts. I've been to Scott
Word,
concerts.
Terry.
and
That sounds like a sick concert,
you know,
by the
happens.
way.
People rush the stage, no big deal. I mean, it's uncomfortable, yeah. Some people do get hurt, but this was way over.
Pretty sure
I've
Lux
never
has
seen anything like it. I've never felt like I was
worked a
gonna die.
couple Blue Oyster Cult shows.
I mean, it was absurd, and there was so little resources. I mean, the medics that were trying to help didn't look like a lot of them had been properly trained. That's not to take away from what they were
Unforgettable.
doing. They were still trying their best. They
Unforgettable.
weren't given the proper resources. Some of them haven't given proper training. They had no idea what they were getting into, I'm sure.
Do you think it was a combination of something that would normally happen at a concert, people trying to get closer to the stage, they're excited to see one of their favorite artists, and then people panicking because they just weren't familiar with a situation like that?
I think it was really mostly overcrowding. I know that there's some rumors going around from TMZ that there was someone running around injecting people with drugs. I really don't know how big of a part drugs played into this. I was completely sober, and I very easily could have died if my boyfriend would not have got me out of the crowd. And my unconscious body, crowd surfed my unconscious body out of the crowd, I would have died. I feel like I would have died.
Oof. 11 total. I would imagine something happened in the news. Or, I mean, something, some of the critically injured people, probably.
Was burning the phone lines and calling members. Clearly I'm not going to get into specifics.
White House talking about
Breaking
spending right now,
news,
gang.
Tragedy at a music festival in Houston. At least 8 people have died and many more injured after a crowd rushed toward the stage at the
Where'd it
Astroworld
go?
Festival last night.
That'll be on the president.
There we go. Man. How many total people were there again? I forget how many actual people were there. Let me see. What was the number of Astroworld number of attendees? 50,000 people. In case you guys need to see me pulling that up on YouTube or on Google here. 50,000 people. The Astroworld number. So I mean, I know that's their max cap. It sounds like that was a really big fucking crowd. Hey, no worries, Stanody. Got your back, baby. But Stanody, I don't think you're. I would imagine that we'll probably find out that COVID did indeed compromise the health of some people. I don't think it's a bad theory. I know that, like Jameson said, most people get over those particular heart symptoms, but I don't know. Again, we'll see. Christy Blue, you hate CNN. Why do you hate CNN? I'm not particularly fond of any of them. I'll watch all of them. You don't smoke anymore. Yeah, smoking's incredibly bad for you. More than that, after people break in, that's just for tickets. Yeah. Yeah, the way people were breaking into that shit was insane. If dude in the fucking sweats with the pink backpack was helping people bust in, that's fucked. Yeah, 50,000 is a boatload. I would imagine that venue could handle it if it was fucking spread out, not condensed to that main stage. But if you notice, one thing that I hate about... Okay, let me go back to the video real quick and see if I can't find that aerial footage again, because if you notice, like, the details of this, the little... Okay, so the way this venue is laid out is there are no physical barriers between the main stage and all of that activity shit back there. It's literally just fucking herd your way to the main stage, which is fine if you're out in a fucking campgrounds and nature does that shit for you. You know what I'm talking about, Chief?
Yes.
Like, I'm a little shocked, honestly, to see that it's like open space to the main stage like that.
Well, they probably just do it like most places do. They got the place where they check you when you park your car.
Yeah.
And then they've got the gates, and you get past the gates. And as we obviously saw, hundreds of people got through that gate without being checked.
Yeah, and then you've got you only
what's
have
in
the
that
one fucking gate. You have no barrier between main stage and activity town.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not I don't know, man. Waka was sort of like that. You had the gate to get in, and then you had gates at each individual stage, and Activity Town was with main stage.
Yeah, but
right?
even so, they would kind of barricade off, like, I don't know, like
they had
geography kind of working for them too. Like,
we were in the hills, boy.
Yeah, you have spaces where it's like, well, there's not going to be a stampede up this hill. You know what I mean? Like, and if there is, it ain't going to be, half of them going to be smoking opium.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be a stampede for long. They're just gonna tire out halfway up from satellite stage and sit down on the haystack.
It's not gonna be a geeked up crowd that's tired of COVID. You know what I mean? Hasn't done anything in 2 years. Astroworld's open and there's no fucking monotonous gates to go through.
There's more people there than should be. And I mean that by the producer standards. Like, there are people there that probably didn't pay.
Yeah. Look,
because we saw them getting pulled through.
Shit's zoned like a metropolitan county fair. But it has the fucking attendance of a goddamn music festival. Whoever thought that was a good idea is a fucking idiot. It also seems like mugging city. Like, you could just mug the shit out of people.
You don't even have to mug anybody, dude. You know how easy it'd be to come out of that crowd with 50 fucking wallets?
That's true.
I'm not even shitting you, and I don't 50. Even have quick hands. But when you're pressed in that tight, somebody slipping that wallet out of your pocket, and you turn around trying to find them, good fucking luck, bro.
Boy, I have
good luck.
You have 50 goddamn frat boy IDs.
Yeah. You got 60 pairs of eyes staring back at you because you turned around and looked, and you have no idea who could have maybe took it. You know what I mean?
My name's Chad Garrett now, baby.
It's just, that's just the nature of crowds. People with ill intent in crowds have an even easier time.
That's true.
That's just how it is.
That is true. I cannot get over the dumbass design of this layout. It's almost designed to push people and rush them in bulk to that main stage, which again, if you're a creator designing something like this, cool idea. You want people to go to that main stage, but you need people to go. You have to trickle it in. You can't, we've learned a lot since the days of the fucking Who, and where was it, Ohio?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just it just seems like dude lived on the wild side, right? That was his shtick, was being being that guy. And like you said earlier, it seems like you kind of fucked around and found out a little bit here.
Yeah.
That there's a reason why nerds are in charge of producing shows.
Exactly.
And not the dude who wants to break everything. You know what I mean?
And even if you're going to naturally avoid something like this, you do it like the venues we used to go to that are outside kind of natural venues where it's there's neck points. It necks down into a smaller space.
I mean, I think too, we got they got lucky with just with nature there, backwoods, not only that, but there's trees, dude. They had to cut past in the trees, so they naturally made it necking when they made it, and then you add in the fucking Ozarks and like the fact that you literally had to go down like a quarter-mile pretty steep fucking hill to get the satellite stage, and that's where all like the real raves and shit went on. Was like at satellite shit. That's where you would hear the fucking music as the sun came up. You know what I mean and shit.
Hey, Allie Cattail says she got to meet Wayne Coyne, the Flaming Lips crowd surfing. I got to meet him at a really small venue in Tulsa one time. He was just in the crowd. It wasn't a Flaming Lips show. He was just there.
Yeah, I think they're from there, right?
Yeah.
There?
Yeah, they're from OKC. So I know he was at the time living in Oklahoma City, but the Polyphonic Spree was playing in Tulsa, and they always get shit for sounding like the Flaming Lips. And I'm standing there in the crowd, and I'm with a girl, and it was a girl's idea to go to this show. I'm fucking glad I went. Fucking Wayne, dude that looks like Wayne, is in front of me, and I say to her, I'm like, is that fucking Wayne Coyne? And the lady behind me, who's Wayne's wife, says, it is. I was like, holy shit. Got a photo and shit. It was cool.
That's badass.
Yeah, dude had a good time at the show. It was a good show. I thought it was funny as shit that he shows up to give him love, even though sometimes they're snarky about him on Instagram and accuse him of ripping off their shit. He still shows up and like,
dude, they're some of the coolest people. Were you at Cane's?
Yeah.
Dude, I gotta say that fucking spring square dance board they got at Cane's is great for raves, bro.
That is a pretty
that's a cool little add-on to going to a rave at Cane's.
That is a pretty cool, yeah. The opening act for Polyphonic Spree was cool as shit too. It was almost, they reminded me of Tobacco, like it was like some kind of ravier shit, some dancier shit.
Oh yeah.
Bad beer, Oklahoma, bad beer. I drank at the time, so you know. Really,
I drank at the time.
I drank at the time, and I think their beer's like what? It's basically O'Doul's. It's like everyone's basically O'Doul's.
Steel Reserve. Everything's a can of Steel Reserve in Oklahoma, bro.
But like watered down. I'll take even a Steel Reserve from back home over the Steel Reserve you could probably buy in Oklahoma. It's just not. I don't know. It's like they allow less alcohol content. I think, right? Isn't that what it is?
I thought they allowed more over there. That's why I said Steel Reserve.
No
Steel
more
Reserve's
than
like the
3
serious
points
beer
on beers.
Yeah, see, no more than 3. It's beer that they allow that's less alcohol. So like your hard alcohols, I think you can still get like your 151, your whatever. But like, you know, you want to get beer drunk, it's gonna take you a while. Like a while.
No, I drink horse piss anyway, so I know it takes me forever to get drunk on anything that's not whiskey.
I'm allergic to wheat, so I can't drink it anymore.
Dude, I can't. I just have never been able to drink beer, dude. I'm not a real man, I guess. I don't know. Beer tastes gross, bro. If it's not Rolling Rock, which is essentially water, I just drink hard ciders.
I earned the curl in the mustache at one point. I was a hipster beer guy for a bit, but then you know I had a really sad beer miss tree one year, and you know that was I think the last year I drank. I'm Jewish. I had a beer miss tree. What the fuck is beer miss? Anyway, yeah. So you just take care of yourself.
I'm gonna have to hop off for a bit, guys. I'm about to potentially buy a truck.
Oh, fuck
buy that. Well, I hope it's good enough for you to buy it, bro.
Yeah, I hope it's a worthwhile
Don't get
deal.
shafted. You tell that dude to fuck off.
Goddamn right.
Or lady, whoever they are, don't get shafted.
Yeah.
I'll do my best, but the car market sucks right now.
It sure does.
I'm glad I bought a car a couple years ago, dude. Shit's rough right now.
I sold off all my shit right when shit was still decent, and then like a month after I got all the shit sold, it fucking turned into shit city for cars. Like it turned into shit city. But you can sell them, not, you know, you can fucking up the price. I guess it wouldn't have been that bad for me, but you know, I ain't got patience for fucking car sales anymore. I'm fucking over that shit.
Yeah, I buy a car, and I know which car I'm buying, and that I've already bought it when I go get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Lux.
Fuck going to a car lot.
I'm gonna let Lux decide, like I let Baby Mama decide, like I let probably the last fucking whoever the fuck before that decide.
Yeah,
you know, I don't ever think that shit.
Hell no, dude. I'll tell you right now, as a man, if you're in a relationship, it is a lot easier to just not make the decisions and just roll with it, dude.
Exactly.
Unless you were specifically requested. My most common answer is either whatever you want or I don't care.
Yep. Yep.
And not being mean, like, oh, I don't care. Like, I don't care. Whatever you want.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, genuinely, like that's what you're. That was just the prefix to whatever you want. I don't care whatever you want. Or my favorite is, it don't make a fuck to me. I don't care. Like I love every option you choose. Which Lugs has just it'd be different if every time she chose some shit, it wasn't fire every time. Like, you tell homegirl pick a restaurant, it's gonna be pretty fucking good. Me, I'll choose one the next time. Just shit balls, find the worst place in fucking town. I'll fucking do it. Like, all right, you want to go get food poisoning? It's my turn to pick.
It's my turn, dude. Let's go.
We're going to the number 8 buffet. It's not even number 1.
I found this little rat taco stand. It's great.
It's great. It's meat on a stick. What kind of meat? It's meat.
City meat is what they call it.
Yeah, city meat on a stick. It could be pigeon. I don't know. It's fucking seasoned and good, and it can't be in you too long enough to make you too sick, because the way you shit afterward. You know, shit's out of you quick. Oh, your girl picks Chick-fil-A every time, Stan Odie? I'm sorry, I'm kind of a Chick-fil-A hater. I don't like Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A's good, but yeah, I mean
Yeah, I don't know. I personally, Gentiles can keep your nuggets. Not my thing, but I get it.
Dude, Popeyes is the chicken sandwich king, though. Come at me.
Popeyes got a good chicken sandwich. Yo, Jack in the Box got a good chicken sandwich.
They have the best chicken sandwich. Not a good chicken sandwich. It is the best. Well, okay. There are some times where they give you too much chicken.
I've had that happen at Popeyes.
And
Where it's like, this is a lot of fucking chicken.
It's almost like crunchy.
Yeah.
Because it's so thick. You know what I'm saying? So if I had one suggestion, it would be take it easy on some of those chicken breasts you're throwing on those sandwiches. Some of them need to be trimmed a little better. But as long as it's not too thick, like if that's the complaint is that it's too thick, that's the best chicken sandwich, dude. It's always crispy. If it's in the occasions it's not too thick, it's like literal perfection on a bun.
Yeah, straight up. Now Stan Odie says the KFC chicken sandwich, but here's the thing about KFC, brother. That comes down to the individual KFC, because more often than not, you get a booty ass location. It's got some old fucking scene girl still working there. She still got the raccoon hair. You know what I'm talking about with the stripes. Just like fucking 10 years later. Like, why are you still here? Why are you still doing this? Why are you still dressed like that? Why are you... Give me some of this soggy fucking chicken from this bad KFC.
I will go to KFC for like dinners. Like if I'm buying a family dinner for my family, I'll go to KFC.
Oh yeah. Get that
bucket.
bucket.
I will say Popeyes family dinners aren't bad either, but my family doesn't like the sides at all, really, at Popeyes. So if I'm getting like the big fucking family bucket, I go there, and it doesn't matter which KFC it is. The chicken is always medium to good, so I can take
really likes the sides at Popeyes either. That's always it's too spicy for kids.
Too spicy, yeah, dude. It's if you're not eating that from birth, you ain't gonna like it at 4 years old.
Yeah, like I think my nephew Aiden could get down, but that's about it. But he grew up eating jalapenos. He's straight up.
I was gonna say Aiden's lived a spicy life, bro.
Yeah, he's straight up. He's half Mexican, so that's just he'd be fine. He'd be fine. But I've also damn near choked. He was, oh man, Aiden must have been like maybe 3, maybe fucking 3. He's still in a fucking high chair. Let's say that. So 2, and fucking is straight up. His papa dude gives him a straight up fresh out of the garden jalapeno. Kid's just munching it, no problem. I take one bite, dude. I fold over. I was like, whoa, it's too early for that. It's morning. This was eggs.
I haven't even had a drink yet.
Yeah. Ooh. Like, yeah. How's this kid just eating that?
Yeah, I'm weird about my spices, bro.
Yeah. So
I can take like medium, but above that, and I have to drink like I can't even eat Takis without milk.
Oof.
I will straight up, and I love that shit, dude. I will get a fucking snack sized bag of Takis and have a cup of milk and eat it all and thoroughly enjoy it. I don't know why.
Yeah, well, dairy's the perfect thing to get rid of that spice on your tongue. You guys ever have a spice issue?
The taste is weird.
Oh,
I think that's more about it. It's not necessarily about. Well, at first it was about not being super hot, but now it's about the weird mixture taste.
It'd do that.
I'm not proud of that, but it is delicious.
Word. Who was it? Knew somebody in my youth. I want to say their name was Nick. Used to eat Cheetos and the cream cheese, and with the flavored cream cheese with it, with the Cheetos. I thought, that's not a bad idea. I think I tried it a couple times. Was like, all right, man, this is cool. Brush your teeth and gross. Because I can tell you've already eaten it today and gross. Oh yeah, sorry, Stanody. Yeah, it made me hungry too. Shit. For real.
Yeah, I'm pulling out my phone to get something delivered, I think, right now.
Again, inappropriate to bring up about Astroworld. You think they got funnel cake there?
I would hope so.
You think they got food there, right? That seems like a concession aisle right there. That little shakedown street they got going on with the Ferris wheel.
So much shit going on. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe there's not physical barriers that lead you into Shakedown Street. Like at least a couple little gate things, like not gates, but like the little rails.
The little bike, they're almost like mobile bike racks.
Exactly, those should be everywhere on this shit.
Chain together, and I mean, those would have done no good up front. But yeah, dude, unless they got shoved away there too. Like,
yeah,
it literally looks like they just kind of set that shit up, and we're like, fucking have at it, boys.
Man, if you hire the right
do you think it's the last show? Do you think it's the last show? Or like, what was it, Saturday?
So I think this was Saturday. This was early on in the event. I want to say this was the first day of the 2-day event.
Damn.
No, I think they might have sold smash burgers at fucking Astroworld, bruh. You think Mr. Beast Burger was there? Do you guys get suggestions to watch Mr. Beast content? I'm sorry if you do. I don't know why. I think he's from where I'm from. And I know that sometimes he's connected as a suggested view. And not sure why, other than we're Arkies. Maybe I knew
One of the more annoying ones that I get recommended now is Cinema Shogun.
Oh.
Cinema Shogun?
Like all Brian Laundrie conspiracy theory, and now he's starting conspiracy theory on the Astroworld thing, but it's of the typical, he's demonic, there's demonic things happening, evil, blah blah blah.
Ah, it's that evil music industry shit. It's the Illuminati. Yeah,
he's definitely not a demon. Maybe a little bit of an asshole.
Yeah,
from what I've seen, but not a demon.
Demon.
I've seen a bunch of people just like him.
Yeah, he seems like a dude. A dude with artist ideas.
He seems like a skater kid. He seems like a skater kid.
Yeah,
like like one of, like, not all skater kids obviously, but your cookie cutter skater kid, rough childhood but not the worst, where he still has a skateboard and shit, likes trash and shit, letting out his emotions that way.
Chief and I would drink with you because you just moved here from California and you won't stop saying California like you're a Red Hot Chili Peppers song, but we like you anyway.
Yeah, but you're an alright guy.
You're a cool dude. Like,
we think we can fix some things about you, like your inherent rage. The acid's done that to us. We can't help it.
Yeah, you need to smoke more weed.
Yep, that's right. Drink less, smoke more, and quit being so angry all the time.
Quit being so mad, brother. You need to go to the dump and take it out on some cars or some shit. Like, what is going on, dude? Like, misplaced rage, brother. Oh. But yeah, it seems like he'd be a alright human. I mean, again, it's the problem, I think, is yes men. You have too many people saying fucking yeah. And here's the thing, with enough of those chained up bike racks and big ass dudes, like, what security? Like, where are the big ass dudes?
Dude, I was gonna say too, because you just brought up the security guys, and you talked about Ozfest. The best ever crowd security work I've ever seen was in an Ozfest. I was 14 or 15 years old, and I'm shitting you not, bro. And I'm at, I can't remember who's playing, but we're at a fucking, just like this, we're at a fucking major, like a stadium parking lot in Kansas City, right? And big old mosh pit breaks out. We're by it, right? And like we're watching it and chilling, and like out of nowhere, like fucking 15 dudes wearing security shirts come in and like form a ring around the entire mosh pit, but they're super focused on the front, where people have their backs turned, and like they literally ringed up the whole time, dude. That the pit was going on, and like some people were like mad, and like I get that some people live for the edge of the pit, you know what I'm saying too.
Yeah.
But like they weren't, like they were the edge of the pit, so like people didn't have to worry about it. And I thought that was like, I've never seen anything like that still through the hundreds of shows I've been to. Like that was the only time I've ever seen something like that.
There's I I've seen a few different shows that have just like an unusual amount of burly ass security dudes that just bounce people back into the crowd like there's some like part of a liquid.
Yeah, but they're also paying attention. They're like also paying attention, and if like you come at them with the face that you want out, you get out.
Yeah.
Where I've seen normal people, dude, I've seen people trying to get out of from circle pits for multiple circles, but the fucking people outside will not let them out.
Just keep pushing them back in.
Yeah, they keep pushing them back in, dude. And like, you know, like it's a weird thing that you have to like figure out. Is like how to go from being this vicious warrior person you are in the mosh pit to like trying to not look that way and like let people know that you're done. And let me out,
it seemed calm and reasonable. Like, hey, I'm trying to leave now.
Yeah, nope, just shoved back into that shit, dude. Keep
Bounce
going.
back, yeah. Oh, man. Such an interesting, I don't know, again, I can't get over it. Like, where are the fucking bike racks with chains and big-ass dudes? You're Travis Scott. You don't know at least 80 big-ass dudes? Dudes that could fucking, all of them together could move that Ferris wheel put together. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know enough. There's no way. Where are all of the big ass dudes? They all called in for the first day, or you said, nah, man?
I mean, that's on that part too. I'm gonna put that shit on like, I mean, on 8, it doesn't matter how many big ass dudes you have. Look at that crowd, bro.
That's a massive.
Who's going into that crowd? Like, heroes are going into that crowd. You know what I'm saying? Normal people are not going in there if they don't have to.
Everybody all the way back to the entrance, normal people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can see the line of fucking, yeah.
I'd give you the back half of the crowd are normal people. Like, you know? But once you start getting up there, you get into your mega fans, you get into people way too drugged up, and you get into an area where, like, it goes above and beyond the normal call of human instincts to, like, to get in there. You know what I'm saying?
I know cocaine's back and expensive in a really big way, which is weird. Like, heroin's back too, but it's fucking cheaper and, you know, seems everywhere. But I wonder if that played into... You just mentioned drug fuel. It's like, yeah, that front row is probably fucking nuts.
Oh, dude, you've been there. We've been there. Like,
yeah.
You cannot convince me that everyone halfway up in that crowd is not either a super fan who loves Travis Scott almost as much as life, or is fucking gone. Like, that's where normal humans draw the line and say, this is too tight. This is not how we're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you have to have more than that. Like, a love for what is happening up there on that stage, or a drug-fueled party sense.
Yeah.
That makes it to where it's okay. Like, it's like, because, I mean, we've been there. I've been drugged out. I've been so rolled that, like, I cannot tell you my fucking address at home.
Dude, I'll give you old info.
I've hit that moment, and I'm like, all right, dude, it's too much. I have to leave. You know what I'm saying?
I've given my elementary school details before.
Yeah. And like, and that's at crowds half this size.
Yeah.
You know? And I could have, like, it had to have been as close as you could have been to being, like, literally, like, herded and slaughtered. Like, that feel. Like, obviously not everyone died, but, like, that's got to be what, like, literally being, like, herded by Mongols, or, like, you know, someone, like, I don't know, insanity is what that looks like to me, even from this far away.
Yeah. I don't even remember that story about the gaggle of fucking women that I made it to the secret stage with. Did they? I don't even think they knew my real fucking name.
Probably not.
So I just realized I've been so drugged out.
One of theirs.
I don't know. I didn't know a single name. Not that I remember. I want to say a Miranda, but that's just me. Fish in a barrel. Like, one of them had to be a Miranda. Like, you know what I mean? Like, statistically, one of you is a Miranda. Like, I'm pretty sure at one point I looked at them, didn't know a name, and said Miranda, and one of them turned around, and then they all turned around. So I'm like, all right, cool.
I got this.
Yeah, it's like cool. Like, one of you has to be a Miranda. You have to be. There's roughly... Boy, I had the most blurred vision that night, too. I've never had such a hard time getting through some woods. I mean, I have.
Dude, those woods will get you, dude. I have not been got by many woods in my life, but them woods right there got me pretty hard for about 4 hours. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Miranda or an Ashley. Ashley spelled either way because of the area we were at.
Yeah, EY how it should be, but I'm not against any others.
Yeah, there's also Leigh. Like, their parents are fucking gonna set a new trend. Give your kids something immediately to be snooty about their whole life.
I can't talk shit. I'm named Michael with the EA. So
but still, like
sometimes your parents just have to feel like they're unique.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I was that parent, but baby mama reserved it for the middle name only, which is hilarious to me.
Like, they didn't want Chrombopulus as the first name.
Yeah, she wasn't cool with computer science. Merc. She wasn't cool with that as a baby name. And I was like, it's understandable. How about just the middle names? Fucking let me have some choice. Because we had settled on a first name, but it didn't. Just that fetus didn't vibe that way, man. You know what I'm saying? That ever happened to you, G?
Yeah.
Where it's like,
I was supposed to be Lawrence, bro.
See what I'm saying?
I wasn't a Lawrence.
Yeah, you ain't a Lawrence.
Thank God, I do not see myself as a Lawrence.
Yeah, dude, hell no.
I'm not that fancy. Lawrence is a fancy name. Like fancy men have, not like in a bad way fancy, but you know.
Hey,
not me, dude. Not blue jeans, yellow shirt, boots, and bucket van Mike here.
True story about me. I was born into a gender neutral world because I tucked my shit and was gave a really blurry ultrasound. Like I kept flipping around. And they couldn't get a.
Oh, you pulled a shy guy, bro?
Yeah, dude.
Like
I pulled
Garrett,
a hell.
shy guy?
I didn't just pull a shy guy. There is an ultrasound of me with my hands over my face, like I'm being cheeky about it. Like you have to guess, like. And yeah, straight up. So I was born. They didn't. My name. My mom just genuinely winged it, half dead. My birth almost killed my mom. Shout out moms, Mama Merc. I'm sorry, I almost killed you.
Way to pull through, lady.
Yeah, I was very broad.
Yep.
Should have known it was a boy, honestly.
Still are.
Yeah, so I've got this broad in utero. Man. And that's how she, that's how I guess, I don't know if all moms are that way or just mine, but yeah, she'll talk to me like I fucked her body up. You ruined me. Yeah.
You ruined me.
Like, well, yeah.
Well, yeah. Childbirth does that.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be the last one, lady.
It's your word. Also, her word, not mine. I'm not saying childbirth ruins women.
So, yeah, and I didn't choose that one to happen. I'm gonna choose the next one. So what? So yeah, gross. Right. How about that? Make you fall in love with me, ruin your body. That's boy, ain't that how boys go though, man. But yeah, I was born to a gender neutral fucking world and they winged my name. So that's why I feel like there's been people I meet who are just like, that's not your name. And I'm like, it is. They're like, you flow way better with your last name. I'm like, I guess.
Dude, I mean, I'm not surprised you were born gender neutral. When the very first time I met this man, I rode to a house called the Housage behind him, and he was in a car in front of me, and I swore he was a lady.
Mm-hmm.
Until he got out and turned around. No mustache at the time either, but you can tell by that beautiful man's face that he is indeed a beautiful man.
I was, but definitely baby faced. No, I had more than one.
And plus, it was the hat, dude. You were wearing that hat that all the hippie chicks wore in the day.
I was wearing the floppy
now
lesbian
everyone
hat.
wears. You were ahead of the curve because now everyone wears.
No, that was my game too. I had lesbians hitting on me, boy. I had.
I'm sure you did. Dude.
I've had some straight up manly lesbians hit on me too. Like, you need a daddy, and I'm like, what, girl? Yeah.
What?
Fuck
please don't peg me, please.
Yeah, don't peg me. Yeah. See where this goes. Spring a cock on her and see what happens. Get my ass whooped. That's someone infinitely tougher than me.
Hey, dude.
Is how that would go.
You shouldn't get an ass whooping for that, bro.
Yeah, but I've also had a few different, like, really close, kind of more masculine lesbian friends of mine be like, yeah, you're probably the only guy I've ever considered. I'm like, why? They're like, because I don't know, kind of a lady. I'm like, what does that mean?
Got that lady vibe, got those movies, bro.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. I was like, okay.
That was the line back in the day, dude. I was like, I'm fucking bi girl's wet dream, dude. Look at these titties.
I got movies.
Look at these titties.
I'm bound. Yeah, perk them up if I need to, boy. Especially
bigger than most high school girls I partied with at the time. I'm not ashamed to admit it.
Yo, especially me. Bigger than some I've seen and played with, for sure. It's like me personally. I have now. I do, but still. That's one thing they don't tell you. You lose a bunch of weight, but that skin, you got to get some cocoa butter, boy.
Yeah, you better. That's what I told. That's what I told my friend Jules, dude. Dude, like, cut his body weight in half.
Yeah.
I told him when he started, I was like, you need some cocoa butter, and then like 2 years later, he's like, didn't you tell me to buy cocoa butter? I was like, I did. I did. Droopy.
Yeah.
You're droopy.
Yeah, you gotta get some of that skin type, boy. Tighten that shit up. It's yeah. Only adopted fur babies so far. Foo, says Alley Cattails. Yeah, being a parent is honestly, humans, that's a stinky mammal I'm not allergic to, so I'll take being a parent over a pet parent any day. I don't care how that sounds. I know. Everybody loves their pets. I love your pets too. I'm dreadful. I'm deadly allergic to like everything on planet Earth. But other humans. And
thankfully.
Yeah. I think.
The few I've met so far.
I think it depends on what you got going on with your dander. You know what I'm saying? Like what you putting off? I'm gonna blame you. If I'm hacking and sneezing when you get close, we usually gave a hug and I'm sneezing. I might be allergic to something you got going on. I'm technically allergic to dust mites, which what do you do about that? Dust mites live in your eyebrows. Like what do you do? What the fuck? Where did my genome come from that didn't have fucking dust mites?
Part tardigrade. The bad part of tardigrade. I don't know. Tardigrades are like indestructible, so not that.
That would be a sick ass life, just being a tardigrade, just floating through space.
Like I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Just a little space bean, just out there.
Chilling, dude, like Bender and Godfellas.
Yeah. When you take a nap, it's more like Odin sleep. Like you can straight up shut your body down, just in between breaths. Just like, yeah. Come back 20 years later, like, what happened?
Oh, this breath sucks. I'm gonna take a 20-year hiatus from breathing.
Long way to Jupiter. Take a nap, wake up.
Damn, Jupiter looks good this time of year.
Fuck yeah, spin yourself back around so you fucking go back toward Earth.
A little space fart, get propulsion right or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, a little yeah. You little tardigrade fart. Man. I was showing Lux this weekend videos again, like of different pets we would consider, because I'm allergic to pets, but I want pets. I like pets. What we would do if we had some land or something like that. And hairless cats, bruh.
Like Dr. Evil, bro?
Yeah, hairless cats. She says no pink ones. I still want a pink one named Scroat.
Scroat, dude.
Get a male one, never neuter him. Name him Scroat. He pisses on everything. He's just the worst. Smells bad. Looks like a nutsack. And I name him Scroat. Grumpy.
Grumpy, dude.
Get a grumpy one.
What are you doing to this cat, bro?
They do look hilarious. They're high fucking maintenance though. So I'd be, what are you doing? Streaming while cleaning this cat's wrinkles? Like I'm good.
Taking a Q-tip to old Scroat.
Yeah, just cleaning my Scroat. What are you doing?
Oh god.
That'd be a hell of a fucking title to get pulled from YouTube. Cleaning my Scroat wrinkles. Oh man. Oh, and the history of okay, so today, kind of a trending topic going on. I didn't put a thumbnail. I'm starting to think that maybe we do a little better with no thumbnail to express that we're a live, active channel. You can come talk, and it's encouraged. You know?
Oh yeah, dude.
Sorry. Flip over to business talk. I got Allie in the chat, so I was like, hey, just so you know, I learned a little algorithmic shit about our flow today. I feel I'll know more after more time. Fuck. Cat's knocking shit over.
Son of a bitch.
She was fucking on one this morning for some food, dude. She's obese and she'll step on you. And by step on you, I mean like drag her gut across your face like a weird legless raccoon. It's just so weird. But yeah. I also been toying around with MURKradio open mic, so everyone knows it's open mic, baby. Come on in. Ooh, what's this about the CIA director? Had rare conversation with Putin. Ooh. We talking with Russia again, baby? It is an administration that's a lot less of a shit show, but also a whole new shit show in a lot of ways. like the Trump organization was like, you know, when you go to an Olive Garden and things like you witness a street fight, or like, you know, there's a bachelorette party and it gets gross, you know, but then you have like the Biden administration, which feels like, you know, a Lunesta commercial gone wrong sometimes, or like, you know, Grandpa fell asleep at Golden Corral. Like, that's how it feels sometimes. It's a weird flow to our current administration, which I've been thinking kind of politically. I had a little bit of free time, like in between doing stuff, and I'll play Paradox games, and I'm kind of preparing myself to get into Hearts of Iron.
Prepare harder.
Hearts of Iron 4s. That's, you know, I did some a little bit of Crusader Kings and a little bit of Stellaris just to like refamiliarize myself with like just Paradox's design language. You know what I mean?
The spreadsheet manager.
Yeah, they have a way they design games that's like, you know,
it's really cool. Like if you look at it from a grand strategy perspective, like it's the most, I don't know. It literally feels like, especially in Hearts of Iron or Crusader Kings 2, 3, it makes it feel a little bit different when you're like actually get to see your character move and live.
Yeah.
But like you feel like you're legitimately like, if you could be the leader of the country and have all the information you need to know and just have it injected into your head and have like a sky view on it.
Yeah. I love.
Like,
I mean,
there's so much to manage and everything.
Crusader Kings 2 was such a small, perfect game that you could mod the piss out of it in such a way that you could make your own fantasy fucking world from year zero and just pop into different characters. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And like legitimately get interesting flavor text that.
It's what I'm excited for when they finally get done with the stuff for 3. Like they need. Yeah. Paradox needs to come out with the DLCs for 3 before the mods get really good.
They do. They need to go ahead and get some DLC, at least a couple out, and go ahead and take a break on fucking updating, because that's my issue with all the mods I have for the new Paradox games is they're constantly updating, and then it's killing the mod community. Like they're like, we can't.
Well, the mod community shouldn't be active on CK3 yet, anyway. That's in my opinion. Like, if you want to be a modder for CK3, you shouldn't be going any further than like figuring out how to add traits that are cool, doing total overhaul mods on a game. I mean, because you know, like we all know Paradox. If you play Paradox games enough to mod them, you would know Paradox releases a game, but the game's not really out for another year and a half.
Another year and a half, yeah. They're gonna keep. Yeah, it's not actually ready. You basically bought the beta with the promise of like, you know.
And that's games now. Like you don't ever buy a finished game anymore. You buy a beta, and then they release shit. Like I remember when you used to fucking buy a game, and that was the whole game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Diablo 2 is the first game I bought, and I was like, wait, there's more?
There's
like,
more.
Now there's more. And I was excited at first, and then like it became a realization that like it's never going to end.
Yeah. Yeah, but like now microtransactions have become the norm, you know.
Like there will always, DLC. And I mean, it's super smart as a business model. Like,
yeah, I think it'll end up fucking the game industry in the long run because people are already fucking thirsting for the fucking.
There'll be a counterculture. I mean, there's indie games right now that pride themselves on like you buying the game is the game, and there is no more to the game, or like anything that is added will be free. So like I think it'll come back around and even itself out. Like I think we're very much in the age of like instant gratification in terms of like a lot more things than it should be.
Yeah. I like some of the compromises we're seeing in the free to play world where you have like, you know, people hopping over to like I don't know, like I don't know, was it League of Legends? There's games where it's like you're really just paying for cosmetics, but everything else that's dope you get with
like League of Legends or whatever.
Yeah.
Most of your MOBAs are like that, free to play, pay to look cool.
Yeah, pay to look cool. See, I really like games with that model just because it's, you know, that's right. That's right. The fuck up.
I still give you some League classes any day you want, bro. League 101. I know. I'm just saying.
It's controls.
I get it.
I need to get it.
You got old man hands, dude.
I love learning new interfaces, but that one in particular was just.
I don't know, dude. I mean, I hear you, but like the main thing about not to get off topic, this is my last thing. The main thing with League is the clicking.
Yeah,
it's mouse dominant. Like your keyboard and the keys are just to make you do things. Like any movement, selecting a target. all that stuff comes from your, so like what really gets you really good at League, besides from playing League, is like you have like working on that super fine like motor skill that we've already started losing, but like doesn't mean it's gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, hey, I'm shout out China for blocking their fucking kids from playing online games anymore, because I was tired of getting 360 no scope by fucking Chinese 8-year-olds they're at the peak of their fucking learning how to control their goddamn body, and I'm at the decline, and it's like, God, stop it.
I tried to play Mountain Blade with the controller the other day after you revealed that excellence to me. Could not do it.
Yeah.
Like, I used to never play without a controller, but over the last like 6 years that I've been using a computer, like now it's, unless I'm playing Madden, I just use keyboard and mouse.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Yeah. I don't know what Diddums is talking about. Shamed publicly for purchase. You mean a Merc hoodie? Who guilted you? We wouldn't guilt you for buying a hoodie.
Yeah, I'm confused.
I'm confused. Yeah, who did that to you?
I was gonna say, Merc, is not a good idea to shame people who buy your products.
Yeah, I normally don't. I might have offhandedly said, if you have money to donate today, while we're talking about a Gabby Petito thing, donate it to a missing persons thing, but me and my camp, we don't shame people. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Who's bullying people, Diddums? When did this happen to you? Because we normally shout out and share photos of people buying hoodies. Normally.
Or anything, for that matter.
Or anything, yeah.
Oh, a mod in another group? Oh, that sucks.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I can't control other groups. I don't know. I'm sorry, man. But you're welcome here anytime, Diddums. But I also don't believe I have a receipt from you for purchasing anything from the merch store.
Maybe it's an actual Mark hoodie.
Oh,
M-A-R-K.
M-A-R-K. I was like, yeah, I don't know who Mark is. You mean Merc? But yeah. No. Yeah, people can we'll totally shame you for, but again, I'm Oh, word. Got you, Diddums. Word. Oh, God. I was sorry. I misunderstood what you said. I thought you said you were leaving the channel because of it. Nah, I'm sorry you're getting bullied because of your love for the show. Again, it's not like, there's people out there, the people who have other groups or other live streams, they only respond to super chats. So I could put a lot more things behind paywalls while covering trending topics that I choose not to. So, shiz what it is. But I appreciate it. Again, this is what I do now. I'm in the partner program with YouTube, and we're a growing channel, and you'll never get shame on this end. Oh, word. Oh, word, Diddums. Just say normally not. Hey, well, why you miss us? Come on through. Stay a while. Yeah, there's you'll also see other true crime groups that'll they'll say they hate the way it goes, but then you'll watch their channel disappear when they're done with the one topic they're covering. We're not like that. When you support MURKradio, you support MURKradio. That's why we have the merch store. It was out of request. I had people asking, where's the merch store? So
yeah, they called him a nerd because he didn't have it.
They literally
nerd
for now. Where's your merch store, nerd?
I said, shut up and take my money.
Yeah, shut up and take my money. It's literally like You know, so yeah. MGL back too. I've tried, saw unicorn poop in there too once. Yeah, unicorn got bounced, I think, for just being hateful in Discord. I don't remember what was going on there. I just had a bunch of shit to talk, but never to me personally. Only in the wrong places. Yeah. Oh, word did him. Oh yeah. Well, I'll tell you one thing right now. I'm probably gonna outlast and overcreate over anyone who's been bounced, though. Stay tuned, guys.
Fingers crossed.
I ain't going nowhere. Yeah.
What is that? What is that right there, bro? That is not sticky icky.
This? Oh no, this is tobacco.
Ah, it's a toe popper time.
It's been toe popper time today. Oh, the drama. I mean, oh boy, channel drama. Channel drama's fun. By fun, I mean it's
don't lie.
It's 2 seconds and doesn't take that long. I mean, honestly, like, it's a small part of the day, but it is something you have to deal with when you run a channel in an open forum. Is occasionally people roll in, and you know. Again, this is why I'm kind of knowledgeable on what that group likes to say. People, what that type of group likes to say is ain't my first time bouncing, you know, problematic people.
Yeah.
But you know, it will happen more. Is what you know. It's one of those strap in admins.
It doesn't matter how big you are either. Like,
no, exactly.
When I stream Hearts of Iron 4, I'll get the occasional person come in, and like one dude was like, went on this rant about staring at factories and like masturbating to factories because like I was zoomed in on the map, and I was either AFK or like taking a hit or doing something, and so it was just, you know, the map in Germany or wherever with like a bunch of factories and shit on it, and like he went on this fucking rant. I actually made me laugh my ass off. But they're out there, dude. They'll do it for anything.
Yeah, they'll do it for anything. And my favorite to bounce are the again, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of memorable quotes, but again, this channel hasn't really had, I mean, even a quarter of what I've had to deal with in the past. So it's not even, I don't know. I'm really fortunate, I feel like, with this community. It's been really cool. 7 chilling details in the case of missing Summer Wells. I haven't caught up. Sorry to answer Allie in the chat. I have not caught myself up on the Summer Wells news from the weekend, but we can real quick. This is from The Sun from the US. Oh, thank you, Diddums. By the way, I read that just now. Summer had been in the front yard planting flowers with her mother and grandmother at the time. Her father, Donald, previously said. At some point around 6:30 p.m., Summer ventured back inside the home on her own because she wanted to go downstairs and play with her toys, he said. I went down in the basement and she was gone. So she went out the basement door, which was unlocked, and we haven't seen her since. An Amber Alert was issued. Abduction claim. She would never leave our hill, he said in late June. I think that someone snuck up on her and grabbed her. I don't think she's in the area because that dog goes down the road that's at the end of the trail, but I don't know that for a fact. The way that she just disappeared, she would never do that, he added. We know that there are people praying all around the world, praying for a safe return. Okay. Lured away. She's probably lured away. The neighbor says he heard a scream. This is the family. He was arrested on Saturday for a DUI. Why was her hair shaved right before she went missing? That's a weird detail. So Summer Wells, the family cut her hair before she bounced. Too much abuse, ignored dysfunction before she got gone. Yeah. What up, Erica? Welcome, lady. Just in time. Maybe you know more about Summer Wells. Hop in Discord. Somebody fill me in a little bit about some of the details. Where's Arianthe? I hope Arianthe's having a good day. Donald Wells and Candace Bly both previously claimed to have taken and passed a lie detector test. Okay. So they passed a lie detector. Why did they shave her hair? Did she want it shaved? They made Candace wait 5 days to take it one, yeah. Around 3 weeks later, in July, Donald offered the grim prediction that Summer is probably no longer alive. Statistically speaking, there's a good chance she's already dead, Donald told the king. I hate to think that. I love her with all my heart. Why did he jump to that? I know that that's a grim... I don't know. People handle grief differently, but the father just kind of opened up to the news that he thinks she's dead, which is weird.
Yeah, it's super weird.
That's weird as hell. Like, there's something up with this guy. He's arrested for a DUI.
Yes.
And then he gets a custody gag order? Following Donald's arrest on Monday, a judge issued a gag order on the Child Protective Services case involving his and Candace's sons.
Yep, they got taken away not too long after Summer, quote unquote, got gone. Because we got to see the inside of their house and why. They probably should have gotten taken away much before then.
Yeah. Hold on.
So it's been a story. I've been following it since the day she went missing, which was June 15th this year.
Yeah.
And it's like one of those stories. It's like, I can't believe people live like this. And it's so sad. You know, it's just really devastating to see these poor children have lived like this beforehand. And should they be returned ever? You know, like,
yeah, well, and there's just some things here that don't add up to me. The haircut and then your kid going missing like that. What happened to your fucking kid?
They've given out several different stories on why and how that happened. So there's just conflicting stories. There's it's been alleged that it's potentially familial trafficking because that's big in that area. And that the parents know something, and that the head shaving was either due to lice, but then they said actually it was because the boys all did it, and then mom did it, and then that's when Summer wanted to do it. Then it was also said that one of their neighbors said that they do that sort of thing as a form of punishment. And that they make their boys like lay on the hot pavement in the summer as a form of punishment.
Whoa.
Yeah.
John says in the chat the father gave off a bunch of signals. Yeah, now the behavior panel examined the father, believe it or not. Yeah, noticed the same thing. He seems... Here's an interview with him real quick in the Discord if you guys want to pop in and check this out.
Oh, so what I was saying about this weekend is he got on Molly GoLighly's. She called it like just randomly.
Whoa.
And was hammered drunk, and there was like a domestic dispute between he and Candace on live. Basically.
Whoa.
Yeah. It was so like cringy and awful.
Fight on live?
Yeah, where he's like shirtless and Candace is like telling him to suck his dick, and you're telling the women that he's talking to, you can tell she's just jealous as shit and like pissed that because he's like giving an interview to anyone and everyone. He's like clearly narcissistic tendencies, loves to hear himself talk. Wasn't even there that day that she apparently got gone, but he's the one doing all the interviews.
He was hitting her in this too?
I mean, you heard something and Candace says something, and the
like
phone
don't fucking
drops
touch me.
down.
Oh.
And you get a flash of their. Oh, it's so creepy.
They have their Sunbeam says they have their own YouTube channel.
Yep, they just started that a couple weeks ago.
Where they show off their property. They're literally trying to profit off of their daughter going missing.
Oh yeah. That's been the claim since day one for a lot of people watching it. They just want to get the money.
There's something going on for some reason, and this is just a fucking hunch I have. Do you think they shaved this baby's head in a plan B attempt at some fucking faking a cancer thing or something?
No, I think that's too much for them. But
okay.
I do think that she could easily be trafficked as a boy that way because they wouldn't be looking for a girl or somebody with hair at that point.
Yeah.
Because all the missing posters right away were of her with her blonde long hair, and it was there's no way you're going to find her if her head was shaved.
Exactly.
And the
But
behavioral
they on
guy,
purpose, potentially.
the behavioral panel of experts there looked at that same film that you had on behind you, Merk. And an interview with the father, one of those ones where you stand there and say, "We just want our kid back." And they pointed out several different things. Luckily for you, I can only remember one, but one main one was these little tells they can spot in your forehead. And in your forehead, when you're feeling something and you genuinely have lost a child, and you're wanting nothing more than to recover that child, you're going to show some wrinkling in your forehead. Okay, that if you're not really concerned and it's not a big deal, you might have misplaced your bong, not quite the same deal, and you're not going to have these wrinkles, okay, because it's not as stressful. All right, so this stressor is completely missing from the father's forehead. Okay, and that's just one. That's just one of many.
They sided with him, though, with his plight, that they didn't think he was necessarily guilty, right?
Well, they said that it could just be a matter of, they weren't getting the signals that some of the ones that you can tell that mean definite dishonesty, they were saying weren't there. But there was enough other ones that actually pointed back to him, like little things you do with your hands, like Brian Laundrie. Brian Laundrie had placed, when he did that body cam footage they keep showing, he was standing there talking to the cops, and he did this thing where you protect your privates. Your hands dart down to protect your genitals.
Yeah.
And it's like a defensive move. Well, the father was doing that, and at one point, he's holding the mother or somebody so close to him, they said it's like he's got a white knuckle type of grip on this kid, and they said it just seemed kind of odd, just seemed odd.
They got this girl in a Batman hoodie in one of these photos. Sorry, you guys just got me going on the trafficked as a boy.
They dress her up like a gangster. They listen to gangster rap, and yet they're Seventh-day Adventists.
Her older sister, Candace's older sister, disappeared too.
Yep.
What?
Really?
Yep.
I hadn't heard that.
Rosemary Bly disappeared years and years ago.
Was going to a bar and pulled in a parking lot, and then no one ever saw her again.
Yep.
Wow.
And Candace doesn't talk very nice about her sister. She's like, "I hated that bitch. Who cares?" Like, she does not care at all.
Yep. And
they need to have some kind of. You need to have some kind of like driver's license to have a kid. Right. I mean, some kind of credentials.
I mean, I don't know. Her story is weird. All right. So she picked up the neighborhood teenager, and her and the daughter, Summer. They picked up grandma at the hospital, went to Walgreens, waited for grandma's perks or pain pills or something were going to be filled, so they went across the street to the lake and went swimming. She bought the teenager some Twisted Teas, which I don't even know why that's relevant, but maybe it is.
And weird, trashy, but weird, but normal.
Yeah.
Then she went over and got grandma at Walgreens. Supposedly drove home. She Snapchatted a video of Summer sleeping in the back, holding a gallon of milk or water or something weird.
2 gallons
then
of
she
milk
went
next to
home.
her temple.
Yeah, she went home. They were planting flowers. Summer went inside, and then the mom went in to look for her, and the little boy says she went downstairs to play because her room was downstairs. Then she went downstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. A scary basement.
It's
like,
so
no
creepy.
railings.
It's a dungeon with like a trap door. Ew.
Wow.
Yeah, so mom goes down there, Candace goes down there, doesn't see her, and then the grandmother, Candace's mom, the other Candace.
So we call Grandis. Keep it safe.
Grandis.
She said, "Oh, I heard my daughter screaming bloody murder, like she couldn't find her daughter." Like that's a weird first reaction. Like,
yeah, you immediately jump to kids forever missing, like out of bounds missing.
And like that's really so. Then she called Don. He came home from work, which she says his GPS can corroborate.
This is as suspicious as the John Bonet thing, if you ask me.
So suspicious.
It's super weird.
Even more so, in my opinion, because there's no bodies.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
true.
know where she's at, man. I don't know, but
Rosemarie's
Now,
still
Dad-
missing. She'd be 31 years old today.
Yep, Dad and Mom keep going on every YouTube channel that will have them, and they just say the weirdest shit. They're intoxicated. They're high.
So
The
sad.
house is like a disaster. But I mean, that's their life. So like, that's not new to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's all I
They're gonna
really
be on
know.
Dr.
Like
Phil this week, Thursday and Friday.
Dr. Phil paid to get their teeth done, and they're in even more pain and on more medication now. So
yeah,
it's crazy. I was
Come on,
watching Molly GoLighly live. I don't know. I think I saw you there, Alley Cats, because I was like trying to get your attention. I'm like, hi.
Yeah, I was there.
These people would fit in perfectly with the people I gave you guys a link to, where there was a lady who called herself Mother God.
Oh yeah.
And Mother God.
Dateline on that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh really? I just
Love
heard
has
about
one
it.
cult in Crestone, Colorado.
I covered
Yeah, I
her on the
just-
show
I just heard
before we
about 'em.
popped off. Actually, the Love Is One cult.
Yeah, sorry, that was loud.
Yeah, that's it. And they just found her mummified 5 months ago. I didn't even know this.
Yep.
And she was missing her eyes, and she was wrapped in Christmas tree lights.
Yes.
And they show the film of the cops going in there going, "There's something in there. I don't know what the fuck it is, but there it is." And they find out it's her. And they took the rest of the disciples into the. And that is just the most bizarre story. This woman got herself donations claiming to be God.
Yeah.
And she said she was Joan of Arc in another life, Marilyn Monroe, about, Cleopatra, just about any famous woman throughout history.
She was
And
everybody. She was God. Yeah, she used to say things like, I have billions of personalities up in this bitch." That's like a direct quote.
And they
What are we
sold
talking about?
fake COVID cures.
The Love Has One leader, the lady behind Love Has One.
Mother God.
Mother God, yeah. And they used to do streams much like this one. They used to do daily long form streams where they'd talk to people. And I tuned into a few of them after all this happened because they kept doing those streams after that shit got fucking busted. Yeah, it was wild.
Oh, I know. It's hilarious because at one point they went over some of the older videos and they said, "Mother God, we're concerned about her." And the next one they come on, they go, "Well, she's gone on to another plane of existence, but we could still use your donations.
Yep.
You still have meth to buy me,
We still have dope to do well, the thing that bothered me the most about the Love As One cult was there was a man that ended up marrying her who was abusing the children. He was screaming at people, he was abusing the members, he was abusing people. Like, it became pretty twisted and evil at that point.
Yeah, but she had about 4 different ones. Every time she get tired of the Father of God and say they were twin flames, she get tired of it.
Yeah.
Now this is my new twin flame, and then we got that last guy. This guy was like a Duck Dynasty reject.
Let's see
man.
here. Let's find some. Let's see if I can't find
The
one.
Summer Wells story has just gotten even crazier, which I didn't even think it could get. It's just insanity now.
Yeah.
I know. I don't know about you, Alley Cats, but like I don't listen to anything he says on the lives because they're both intoxicated. So like I just
Well, and he's just a liar. I mean, he's a narcissistic liar. It's
he's
hard
like
to know
hitting
if you can
her
trust
and
anything he says is just because it's convenient at the time and it works for him at the time. So he's so loose with words. It doesn't really matter what he says, you know?
Yeah.
He's like, I have 7 alibis. What do you mean?
Exactly.
I'm shocked that you guys say that there was another kid missing too from that family. That blows my mind.
Yeah, Rosemary from the Summer Wells case. Yeah.
It's her sister.
Hey, you want to?
So it's not. Yeah.
Lux is home from work.
So they have a history of missing people, is what we're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like lightning struck twice in this family for some reason.
Yeah, that's just some really bad luck, and I'm not buying it.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it is possible, I guess.
Yeah, but with how weird this family already, the vibes they put out, like they're grifting at every turn and all on drugs. I mean, the likelihood that it has something to do with that lifestyle is pretty high in my book.
Yeah.
I mean, but I've known families with drug histories, and none of their kids went missing.
Right, but it seems like something works for them in this. You know,
I don't want to.
You know what's a scary thought? A scary thought is that maybe they're the cream of the crop in their area.
Yeah. Or like Don says, it makes them easy pickings, and I'm like, okay.
Wow. Yeah, they're the desirable people in the area. Wow.
Well, he's hell bent that somebody took her.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Day one.
But he's also making indications that she's already dead, which is weird.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he talks about her in the past tense a lot.
Yeah, see, like right here, I'm afraid for my children and myself. Mother of Summer Wells wrote following husband's 2020.
But they have zero hope she's alive, but they also are 100% convinced she was abducted. Whereas everybody who's in crime is saying that would be almost impossible to do unless it was somebody who knew her or family, familial trafficking, abduction.
Yeah, because he went on and on about the dogs. I guess he's got like 20-something dogs.
Yeah,
and they didn't bother. They didn't.
Well, that father even said something about there being a mysterious truck in the area that day.
He keeps throwing out red herrings like he's a pro, dude. He he throws his employers under the bus, his employees, his neighbors, his, he said like it's everyone except for him.
I think the key is the brothers, the little boys that got taken out of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that if they easily, over time talk to them and kind of get to know, like, who's around.
The best source for what actually happened.
While we're talking about nightmare living arrangements, what's going on with that story where you had the kids living in the house by themselves with the dead sibling in another room?
Yeah, nothing changing about it so far, but yeah.
I guess mom has mental illness. I'm not sure though.
Oh.
But what gets me is, from what I understand, it seemed like, and I'm being a little sarcastic, but it seems like it was no big deal when they mentioned the part about the mother was stopping by the apartment every so often to bring them food, as well as neighbors were doing the same, and that didn't send up any flags. So
no, in her mind, the 15-year-old was taking care of them, and he was of age. So in her mind, there was not a big deal.
Insane.
I know. It's so
the
bad.
thing about what I'm saying is, though, and I'm not trying to be a dick, but what I'm saying is, it's like nobody else thought it was a big deal either. Yeah. I mean,
nobody knew they were there. Nobody knew.
Anybody talking about it doesn't seem to find that odd that the parents were just stopping by.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I've heard this story told over and over by reporters and things and other internet personalities, and nobody seems to think that's the bizarre part. I'm like, whoa, you're burying the lead. Okay. The kids were left in an apartment by themselves for weeks and months at a time, and the parents were just stopping by the mother to drop off food, and the neighbors were also bringing.
It's hard to say, but I feel like they're better off without them in the house with them, because that guy was beating the shit out of those kids on the regular.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
I mean,
I agree
I
with
would
you.
never do. Like that's not what I'm saying,
totally
John. But
agree. But what I'm just curious that it seems like you and me and everybody else here, Merkin, okay, is the only people who seem realistic and go, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Nobody else talking about it is thinking anything's wrong with the way their situation was set up.
Yeah, this
I'm
fucking
like, what?
really. See, that's surprising to me. I didn't know that there's a lot of people seeming like this shit's normal. It's probably because he's being upfront and fucking jumping in front of, you know.
I mean, you want to talk about the ultimate latchkey kids, man. They were the ultimate latchkey kids. I was one of those myself. But this is a whole nother extreme.
There's
I mean, you know,
something
I
fucking
agree.
weird
That's
behind
they
this.
didn't even have electricity.
My God. And people are finding that acceptable. At least I haven't heard nobody's been taking exception to that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Nobody has said, isn't that strange?
Well,
Don't you find that a little neglectful?
DHS and CPS definitely failed in this situation, in my opinion. Like, definitely failed, in my opinion. Like, they should have seen something. Like, you knew, like, this is crazy.
I mean, they don't attend
listen,
school a year. That's really weird.
Yeah.
I gave you guys a long fucking story a while back, but to take a little piece out of that story and rewind it, okay, when I accepted the job working overnights at the grocery store that I accepted in Connecticut, right, I did it for like 3 days or maybe a week. And in that time, there was twice that by the time I finally got home and decompressed and finally went to sleep for the next shift, okay, it would start at 11 p.m. By the time I got to sleep, okay, I just would basically pass out after a while. I couldn't get to sleep. I would just fall out. And because of that, my two older kids at the time, okay, they were in school, and a best friend of ours who was on the list of people that were allowed to go pick them up, they had to call on her because they couldn't reach me, and the wife was at work. Okay, so they called her. This happened twice. Okay, not in a row, but anyway, and they got on me and said they were going to have to charge me with neglect if I failed to pick up the kids one more time. Okay, and that was only after twice, and it was due to circumstances that, you know, are a little bit more justifiable. Okay, it wasn't outright neglect. I passed out, and it wasn't because I was drinking or on drugs. It was because I had this weird shit. Okay, and so I had to go to the job and say, look, I can't do this. It's messing up my home life, and you know, I'm not picking the kids up from school, and they're getting mad at me. And now here you hear this extreme, and nobody's saying shit.
Yep.
It just blows my mind. You know,
my kids are like late for school and they're already calling me to be like, "Oh, are your kids absent today?" And I'm like, "Holy shit!"
They're on top of things.
Yeah,
I used to get away with murder.
Cassandra says in the chat that this apartment complex they're in has a ton of crime. Like, they found a baby at the same apartment complex the next week, and it's not uncommon apparently. Like the area they're in is a CPS, DHS like nightmare.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
That's not an excuse.
No, exactly. Not an excuse at all. I was just thought I'd point that out as a variable going on in this area. Like, what the fuck is going on with the policing? Yeah. No, well, I agree with you with that sentiment. Like it's not what is going on with the policing
for them, though, I think is the point. They've normalized it, which isn't okay.
The policing culture there obviously says, well, that neighborhood, this and that happens, and we're not going to waste the paper on it, and that's wrong. That's a problem. That's a fucking problem.
Well, at least it helps. You saying that, though, that really does help someone like myself get a grasp of like, okay, well, maybe, you know, again, it's not an excuse, but yeah, at least it clears it up for me. Yeah. If I hear this, when, you know, if you're finding babies and syringes and all that around there, I go, okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can kind of conceptualize why the cops didn't do anything, and it's because, again, not that we're okay with it, it's because it's known as a bad area. That's fucking disgusting to me. It sucks that there's no help for anybody there. When you have areas like that, ghettos, you know, I don't know. A lot of other problems happen, and now we're seeing the fruit of that. And I blame the fucking infrastructure. I blame that area. This is all shit that could have been fucking stepped in on.
No, listen, Merk and guys, okay, all of you, okay, ladies and you guys, I'll tell you something. I'm toning it down because I don't want this to get around. But at my community here, okay, we've had a couple of situations. All right, this is against the police. Actually, we've had a couple of situations where a couple of people have OD'd. Okay, they've OD'd doing that nowadays they call fentanyl. Okay, the fentanyl was in whatever it was they were doing. Okay, not my type of thing. I don't know much about it. All right, and the cop shows up. Okay, cops with an S, and the ambulance shows up. Okay, and they got out of the car. We're gathered because I'm on part of the council, the inner group of people here, so I had to be there too. And we're standing there. They bring the stretcher. We're telling them right up that ramp, sir, right up that ramp, and they are just, whistling, walking on up there. And another guy said what I was thinking, which was, "You want to go a little faster? This guy's in there dying." And it's like they have this attitude that, and this is what I see. They have this attitude, oh, it's at the halfway house. Okay, the guy's probably dead anyway. And if he doesn't die tonight, he'll probably die soon anyway. So we'll take our time, and it's kind of sad, but that's the attitude, the stigma of where I am when it comes to the rescue squad. I mean, I might have a shot if I'm having a heart attack or something, but you tell them that we have somebody ODing, they're like, okay, we'll be there.
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there when we get there, kind of thing. Is that almost how they treat shit like that? Exactly. Like it's.
And the reason I mention it is because it sounds like what you're saying about that residence, wherever those people are with the kids. Okay, it's like the same thing. It's like, oh yeah, this is nothing unusual around here. That's just another Tuesday. And I'm like, it's a shame. It's a fucking shame.
It's
but
disgusting.
I promise you I wouldn't pull it back. So I'm sorry, man. I'm going to dip out again. But
Oh, no,
you
you're
always
fine.
end up saying something. You always end up saying something. All of you, that gets me going. Hey, wait a minute. You got to hear this.
Yeah.
Okay. And in this case, I kind of feel what's going on there.
There's
because
something
this place is
weird.
considered- yeah. Well, they consider this place where you come to die.
Yeah.
Shame. But that's the case. We've had 2 losses of life here. It's a shame. Yeah. But you know what? In the long run, though, this place does help you. But the cops don't have much respect for it.
Man.
Okay, and the rescue squad doesn't have much respect. They just assume, it's another drug addict, big deal. And it's a shame. Anyway, I'll see you guys later.
Hey, you have a good one, John B.
Yeah, later on.
But yeah, that's actually while he dips out too, it's a good time for me to go check the restroom real quick. We're getting close to 3 hours in, gang. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, we getting close to it.
I didn't get a notification.
See, I had a feeling that was going on today. We'll get it resolved.
Alright.
But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. What's up, gang? We're back. We're back. How's everybody in the Discord? How's everybody settling in? Are we still talking about Summerwells? That one, I can't get over the thought that there's something fucking weird going on in that Summerwells case. Like, there's something fucking weird going on there. Has to be, right?
What are you thinking now?
I mean, I really like what somebody was saying about, like, trafficked as a boy, because that makes sense to it. Just doesn't. There's what makes sense to me about this are just things that don't make sense. Does that make sense? I have almost
for sure,
like rational way to talk about this one, because the shaving that kid's head again. Like, did the kid have lice? Did the kid want their head shaved? Why did that happen? Why'd that go down? There's variables I want to know about bad in the Summerwells situation. Like,
I was thinking more like in my experience as a mom, right? I have 3 girls, 16, 12, and 10. And whenever there would be like these times where they wouldn't let me brush their hair and they would pitch a fit and shit. So I would be like, okay, if you don't let me brush it, we're going to go to the salon and get it cut short.
Yeah.
Maybe they just cut it because she was being... I mean, kids do that. It might not be related at all.
Maybe some gum got stuck in it. Maybe she tried to give herself a haircut, and it was just that was the best you could repair it. I've had that happen to my youngest niece. One time we walked in, and she just had the scissors and was going at it, and it was me and my baby mama. We were watching her at the time. We were like, oh no. And baby mama did her best to fix it, and it ended up being about as short as Summerwells' crop was, you know?
Yeah. That's like a rite of passage, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Every kid cuts the damn hair, or somebody else's hair.
Yeah. Cassandra says another video of them leaked last night. I'm assuming, Cassandra, you mean a video of them fighting, like the Wells family? That sounds about right to me.
Did you watch that, Mark?
Did I watch what? The Molly GoLighly live stream?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen
posted it in Discord.
Oh shit! No, I'm going to now. Hold on. She never strikes me. We can
All
do,
right,
we can do
I'll
that
tell
here.
you the time. She told people they could use it.
Yeah, she's cool. She's always cool about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really liking that video, so I'm just gonna chalk it up to I don't like what she did to them in that video and just let it go.
Oh, Molly.
You know. Yeah, because she pretended to be their friend and shit, and they were drunk and high, and I don't think that's cool.
Yeah.
You know, if you think they're wrong, then they're wrong. Don't be like, oh, I believe you, just to get them to talk. Like, that's bullshit.
Oh yeah. I mean, it depends on the situation with them. Yeah, I probably would be like pressing for hard details and then hanging up pretty quick. It'd probably be a pretty quick interview. Like,
but I'm just gonna chalk it up to whatever, you know. Like, I'm not gonna cancel her, but
yeah. Oh, I'm
not immune.
Hella behind on my Discord. All right, hold on. Where'd you just let me know what channel you posted it in, if you remember.
Okay.
And I'll pull that sucker up because, again, I there's a lot you can, and you know, John and I are both kind of into the body language side of things, where it's like there's a lot you can kind of figure out about someone from just watching them live in the world. You know what I'm saying?
I'm horrible at that.
Yeah, I'm a people watcher, man. I like to watch people. Just try to figure out about as much about someone as you can before approaching them. Fun game, you know.
Where is it? General news? No. Maybe.
And I think I'm really close to being done with editing the last tattered map that we did. If you guys watched the tattered map, we did a whole episode on Pablo Escobar that's going to have some kind of rough edits in it, but it's going back up. It's going up. We did it. We filmed it live. If you were here and saw it, you were here and saw it. If not, you get to kind of see one with a couple jarring YouTube made edits. Because apparently apparently National Geographic bear footage on mute is off limits, which you live, you learn.
I'm just gonna go to her page and send it. I'll put it in like general. I gotta tell you what time anyway to like watch it because.
Oh, there's like a time. Oh, that's right, because it happens at a certain point.
Talked about Princess a little bit, and then. Oh, it is.
BBC text channel.
Where is it, my love?
Oh, here it is. The VC text channel. Okay. Hold up.
Did she shorten it? So now I don't see it.
You ever wondered what actors and actresses do?
What the hell? I want that ad. Oh, really? There we go. Oh, look at her new graphic, boy. She's fucking getting it with the graphics and the overlays now, huh?
She put 1 hour 30-minute mark. And then she put a trigger warning because he does supposedly hits her and stuff.
Oh.
So I don't know if you want to warn people, but
trigger warning for potential domestic abuse.
Yeah.
Anybody out there, apparently what I'm seeking out is specifically that. So if that triggers you or sets you off, probably not the best time to be around.
Yeah.
Let's hop in here, Aunt Molly.
Blah blah blah. You know, kind of like that.
I like Aunt Molly's new little vibe here.
You know, over and over.
Like her stream vibe.
And you spend your time explaining to people, you know.
Oh, he's drunk
how
as
you
shit.
feel and what you're about. And
Yeah, it's bad.
Look at her face. She knows. She's like, oh, god damn it.
She like hides.
And I have to keep him on. Ugh.
Alley Cat knows. I've watched this like 10 times. I'm not gonna lie.
You have? I can only watch it that night, and I was like moving. Yeah, I remember you in there. But we were texting each other.
This is.
I guess ever change. I guess.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Don. Your daughter is so beautiful and really touched a lot of people's lives.
Cool.
And
that's so cool.
And like we.
I'm glad. He can't even barely fucking. He's so slurry.
Bear with it. It gets crazier and crazier and crazier.
Yep. Because the other gal really is determined to get something out of him.
Laura.
I mean, I love her with all my heart.
She's pretty confrontational and knows what she's doing. A little conniving about it.
Yeah.
Say anything in the world to her, and I wouldn't face her. But if I said, Summer, why'd you do that? She would break down in tears. Just start crying. And I would have to say, Summer, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
It's a weird story to tell to highlight.
I have to say that.
Yeah.
He says some weird shit, man.
Like, why would you talk about the times when you're chastising her about when you're talking
or the time that you were alone with another kid? Fucking
Yeah, there's something going on with him. He.
Nobody else, it didn't matter. So,
well, and it's come out that he has sexually abused several women over his life.
Oh.
But if I said something accidentally,
including his stepsister, and when she was 5 and he was 12.
Oh, so he's been a piece of shit.
Yep.
I don't know. He thinks they're lying.
But he's admitted that they're not. Then he goes back on it.
Okay, I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't do that.
Do you think that she's can be found?
And I followed it from the day one. And he's admitted it himself, and then he goes back on it.
Oh wow!
What's going on?
Yeah, Molly's baiting him. Look, I can see it in
Well,
her.
just wait till her friend. Wait.
Can you tell us?
Wait till her
Tell
fucking
me.
friend
Answer
gets on
to
there.
me. Like, why have you been so vocal? That's what I guess a lot of people want to know.
You want me to tell you why?
Yeah.
I've been that way?
Yeah.
I've always been really shy. I've always been not that person whatsoever. But what made me that way is for Summer. And that's the only reason.
Yeah.
That's the only reason. If I can do anything possible for her, you damn right I'm going to do. That's the only reason. I don't give a damn about myself. But for her, I'll do anything.
Have you talked to your boys?
I'll give my own life for her.
I'm sure you would. I'm sure you would. Have you talked to your boys?
Yeah.
So Molly and Laura don't know that he has a gag order on the boys, and so she should not be asking that, but she didn't know
Are you
that.
planning on staying in that
He
area?
shouldn't be answering it, really.
Oh shit! So he's not allowed. That's
Laura
right.
does.
He has the custody gag
But
order. I read
Molly
that. Yeah.
didn't, for sure.
But here's the problem. Our church is calling for everybody to move out of the city and move out into the country.
What's that comment? Mute the live, Marissa. Don't blow your cover.
You're not going to find that in Utah.
Do they not know that she's streaming it?
Tennessee, where it always rains, you can grow a garden. This is
Molly.
self-sustaining land you'll ever find on this earth. So for that reason, I have to stay here. I don't want to. God damn, Doug, stop.
Doug's calling you?
Yeah.
He was just on another panel. The guy's name is Doug. He was panel hopping Saturday
I wonder if dude's like cued into like, hey, you're on a live stream,
or
dumbass.
Friday. I guess.
I'm trying to call you and help you.
Moving out of the city into the country, just self-sustaining land. So that's very important. Yeah, absolutely, 100% truth.
Are people? How are the people? How are the people, Don, in your town? Like, how are the people treating you and your wife? Like, do they?
You know what? It's really kind of funny. This is how I feel.
It's so quiet.
In the world is really treating us like dog shit.
Treating him like
But
dog shit.
Because of that, I feel like law enforcement, and I hope this stays true, But because of that reason, law enforcement and everything that's from this area are standing up for us. If that makes any sense.
Well, okay, so you think that the YouTube community is a lot more, not all, okay?
Huh.
Yeah.
There are some people, yes, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God.
It does.
Most people have been against.
This is kind of the low-key Molly you get on a phone call, though. This is...
I mean, Candace even had a stroke, you know.
Really?
When our daughter first disappeared, Candace had a stroke. She's so heartbroken, so screwed up. That was our baby. We loved her with everything we got. We still do, don't get me wrong. I'd do anything to get her back, but even I would give my own life if I could.
He keeps dipping into these
What does
almost
your
like
gut tell
sad,
you? What do you think
depressive...
she is?
I don't know.
You don't. I don't either. I know.
You know, your brain.
I'm gonna jump forward just a bit.
One end of the spectrum, daughter 11 years ago, too. Their ass, I promise you.
See when the
No,
fight
I heard her.
gets rolling.
No, I don't know the president's birthday either.
I can give a fuck less about anybody's fucking birthday.
Music turned down.
Don, I totally understand.
I love how I'm talking to you and I'm muted. Go back just a little bit. He asks her what the birthday is, and he goes,
Asking about her life. When was she born?
When?
2 more seconds, or yeah, go back.
That you don't know your
A
own
little bit more.
birthday? That you love your daughter so much that
You
you're
don't
willing to
know
go
her
on
birthday?
TV and do this and oh TBI, I'd give my life for her, and you don't know when your own birthday of your own missing child is?
Whoa.
Go. He asks what Summer's birthday is, and he yells at Candace,
no,
what's your
I'm
birthday?
saying
And
what everyone is
they're
thinking.
both like, I don't know.
you need to
And so
get your shit
Molly goes
together.
off.
You need to get your shit together. It's
You don't know
fucking...
what? You don't know when, and neither does Candace.
Oh, where'd my Discord go?
Volumes.
There.
Hell no what? Fuck me. Fuck you. No.
I don't know, I was
I
muted.
know. When is your daughter's birthday? You're telling me that your wife and you don't know when your kid's birthday is?
Fucking...
Not fuck me.
Yeah, straight up, Molly, I'd be kind of the
it's
same.
not
Now she's like,
whatever.
I'm over that.
I know, I kind of.
Listen, you can be a bitch all day. That's great. That's fine. But think about
When
what
keeping it
you
real
just
goes
said
right,
to
she
me
gets a
right
scoop too. Fuck.
now. Think about that. You don't even know.
That's why does my auntie,
your
guys.
only daughter, and you don't know what her birthday is, and neither does Candace.
I kind of can't help but like her, you know. She fascinates me. It's interesting.
I really like her. I really like Molly.
She's like
Molly,
human.
you'll lose 'em.
Yeah.
Yeah. When was she?
It's not that I agree with her every time,
I'm asking
but
about her life. When was
I like
she?
her.
Yeah, she's very real.
Yeah, I'd love to do an actual talk show with her, where I get to be the rational one, and she can just go the fuck
All
off.
right, fuck me.
Ask her what dates you went missing.
I'm sorry, but I thought it was a very important question. Well then, and you can't answer it.
Oh, you got me all
Let me
fucked
talk
up.
to him.
Yeah, do you know your daughter's birthday? No.
Whoa.
No. But no. I'm not being
You
mean.
can't
I'm
talk
just-
to me like that.
All right.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, she can. She's gonna. She's gonna.
But in a way, I
Did you
kind
hear
of
what
see
you
what.
just-
If you kind of know him and know his life, which I've been following
It's February 4th.
from, only June,
It's
but
February 4th.
Yeah.
he said he kind of doesn't know this shit, and he's been fucked up, and he's been on drugs, and he doesn't care about dates, and he and their religion doesn't really celebrate birthdays, and so there is an excuse in a way.
Yeah.
But for the normal person, it just seems outrageous. How does he not know this?
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. For me, it's that what I remember about that day is never party or like that shit should change your life when you have a child. Like you normally remember that
But
date.
he's had like litters of children. They've given away more children than than you've had. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
But
it's
again,
just a
like
different mentality.
it is. It's just it's because he's a piece of shit kind of thing.
Right.
Like it's
And-
you know what I
and
mean.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying that's like who he is, and the fact that she's shocked just shows that she hasn't like. But so many of us don't live like this. You know?
Well, what he's not taking out of this is she's giving him advice. You need to get your shit together. You need to get your shit
Not to
together.
mention that like one of their other sons got taken away because Candace was like beating the shit out of him. DCF took him away, so that
Two of
that's
her
pretty
other kids.
important.
Yeah.
Two of her before Dawn.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Two?
they have
Yep.
two. Yeah.
Yeah, she and John wasn't around, so if she's
Dawn
okay with
had
it.
several kids taken away too before Candace. You know, they're like this. It's so sad.
Yeah.
That's very important.
Very
Yeah.
important. Like that's I think so. But yeah, there's a whole train of like, you know, again, I think at the end of the day she takes this to mean she's that spicy kind of person that's like, hey, look, this is how the world fucking works, homie. I get that in the trailer park it don't work like that, but you're talking to the world now, bitch. So get your shit together.
Clash of cultures in a way. It's interesting to watch. Keep it going. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just kind of want to give the other backstory of Don that this is his life. This is how.
Even if you don't celebrate holidays, though, you know I mean,
It's supposed to change your life that day. So I mean, it's a day I remember because it changed me.
That's the point.
I mean, you need it to go to the doctors. You needed to take your kid to the doctor, to the dentist, to school.
But did
you need it?
No, he's a
needed
piece of
to
shit. He didn't do
report
anything. He probably
Like,
wasn't
that's
even
what I'm
there when
saying.
she was born. Like he again, like
Well,
it
he says
didn't. Yeah.
He
was, but he
that they
doesn't
ask
remember.
you
Thank you, dear.
when a kid goes missing is like height, weight, date of birth.
Yeah.
Who the hell filled out their police report?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
we don't
Yeah.
know.
I'm
They
just
were
saying.
really fucked up.
Yeah, they yeah, exactly. Like again, like it's she's as somebody who's been nutty herself, and I'm sure I know Molly told me this, like she'd tell you this, like, you know, hey, I've fucking done it. You know what I mean? Like there ain't nothing, like I've fucking done it. If I'm talking shit on you because you're doing something crazy, it's because I'm a parent, or I'm a this or that, or I've done drugs, or I've been a drunk parent, or I've been this or that, and it's like, so yeah, she like her, yeah. All right, I'm gonna press forward a little bit with this.
Yeah, keep going. Sorry, I'm gonna hop out for a bit too.
Oh, hey, right on. Hey, it's a pleasure though.
We'll be back.
He's back on that fucking. Hey, fuck you.
At the very
No, I
end,
didn't ask you the exact sentence. Not just the day. Just the day. It's
he
February
doesn't
4th,
think
and
that-
I can't just know.
she's so loud. He doesn't think that he's still on video, and he like hits Candace,
Oh.
and yeah, it's bad.
Is he talking that way to a woman?
I'm no one special. I'm just someone that cares about where
No,
your baby
wait.
is. That's all.
That's better.
Yeah, and look, she's like, I'm just someone that fucking cares.
How can you say fuck you when What day was that?
What day was that? Ah, get him, Molly. Get that piece of shit.
I built this fucking addition over here. I've done all kinds of shit that you have no idea. You have no fucking.
He is a narcissist. Who said that? I agree with that. He's like, I've done so much shit.
I won't. I respect you.
Me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What the fuck does it matter what fucking.
Look at her face. I love you, Molly.
All that matters is I fucking raised that little girl. I fucking
Oh, shit.
loved that little girl for 5 years straight. Who the fuck are you?
I just want to know if you knew her birthday, and you didn't know, neither did Candace, and that was it.
Man, I don't even give a fuck about my own fucking birthday or the president's birthday. Or
No, I don't know the president's birthday either.
Yeah.
This is where she tries to get back in his good graces.
Yeah, she's like, yeah. And she even gave like an okay to the camera, like, all right, this piece
Don,
of
I
shit.
totally understand.
Every fucking fiber of my
He can't hear Laura because she has Laura muted because she's obnoxious.
Oh.
I won't.
Don.
Sorry, but I don't like that lady.
I don't love her either, so I get it.
I don't know why.
Yeah, there's some people.
I
It's
love
like
you,
No, I know why.
Yeah,
She's pretty dislikable.
yeah. There's some people. It's like I love you. You're the best, but I'm gonna mute you for this.
Me either. I feel you, Don. I'm with you on that one.
I care about you, Don.
She's drunk as piss, Laura, isn't she?
I can't hear you, Laura.
You can't hear me.
I believe you.
No, you can. He
I
can.
will always love her. I will never forget her forever. No way. But you know what? I do know this. If I keep God's commandments, that's way important. Keeping God's commandments. That's more.
He's so piss hammered drunk in this.
Birthdays, dates,
Holy shit.
That shit don't matter.
You can skip to Laura. We don't talk about anything really.
Does Candace need anything?
See, when do we get to
Yes, he hit her, and then.
Oh,
We love your daughter
here's video.
like you do.
Okay, hold
We
on. Let
want
me
you
go to
to
the beginning and then bring the
understand
video.
that we're doing everything we possibly.
We share a mutual.
Oh, does she teach his ass fucking Discord or whatever?
So, Don, I just
Yeah,
have a
they're
couple
smoking a
questions.
cigarette.
Here we
And I
go.
mean no disrespect, so
Okay.
don't think like I'm coming at you.
I
or
got
I'm
corn
trying to
dogs, so I know this.
disrespect you or
It's a
anything like
classy
that.
option
It's
for the
totally not like
situation.
that. But I'm from New York originally, so people think I sound like that, but I don't mean to at all. So I was in Tennessee a couple of weeks ago, and I saw Summer's billboards, and they were actually very beautiful. Yeah, I saw 2 of them
Right.
heading to Nashville.
Right.
And some of my
Yeah,
questions
we went to Nashville.
Real quick, does the internet know her as Laura, but her fucking handle is Perplexed Cutie?
No, I just know her as Laura because Molly always like texts her and calls her, and she's like Laura, like she by accident says her name.
Okay, it's like Perplexed Cutie,
Her
like
real name is Laura.
Yeah, but, like, is that, like-
He is their true crime channel.
Okay, I was
Yeah,
like, she
she's
does have a chat. Like, I was
money.
like, I swear to God, if this is another person with 8 fucking usernames.
Nah,
I'ma
she's
lose
just
my
riding the
mind.
money train on this one. Like she
Oh.
sucks. She's not trying to help.
Oh, gotcha. She's just there to fucking be wine drunk.
But she's Molly. Yeah, she's Molly's friend. So
Word. All right, sorry, I had to pause for a second. Like, all right, hold on. This woman I now know as Laura.
she's just mad because she tried to go up on piano on another guy's Doug, whatever the hell his name is, Alley Cat. Piano, and he wouldn't let her up because he doesn't like her. They're like in a drama YouTube war, whatever. So she's like, Molly, get him on your piano so she could do what she wanted to do, and she did it. Whatevs.
Yeah. Hey, if you need a comrade to facilitate some YouTube drama, I bet you Molly hook it up.
Yeah, Molly was like, whatever. I don't really want nothing to do with it, but
Yeah.
sure. Just wait, it gets really good. I promise you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna keep pressing forward.
Yeah, you called it right, Erica. Sorry, I was in the shower.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yep.
We went to Nashville a couple times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're pretty far from Nashville. So, Don, one of my
Yeah, we
questions,
was driving up through there.
one of my questions is when you were on Ziggy's panel, I think last week, there was a kid in the background. Was that Hunter?
Candace, stop.
Who's that?
That's his wife, Candace.
No. There was a
My
kid in the
wife
background.
down there raising hell. She's so sick of. Never mind.
I love how he's got old drunk dude. I'm inebriated fucking camera skills where you just get the top of the head.
No, it was definitely a
Motherfuckers
kid.
all fucking like, dude, for real. You haven't read Dick Tracy
And his moves.
and his moves.
I can't hear her.
If you ever get to see him again, he's just gonna do that. I'm a drunk dude.
You don't want to hear.
Shit, where it's just fucking chin up.
Yeah,
You don't
she's
wanna
pissed
see
off
them.
with the world.
Why?
Because she's in
If you
pain.
can imagine.
Oh, because of the pain?
Well, because someone stole our daughter. Okay.
Okay.
Shut up.
Whoa.
Someone stole our daughter. There's all kinds of people on there making us look like the criminals, number one. And hey, let me fucking say the story, okay?
Tell Candace I'm totally on her side.
Okay, look.
Tell Candace I'm on her side. I'm not against her.
Laura, no. So there's just
I
two
know
drunk
that,
women no
but
one
she
can
don't
hear.
understand now.
No, I'm really not against her. I've been on her side.
There's all kinds of people online. Look. There's all kinds of people online trying to make the abductor look like the superhero. And
Who's the
trying to make
abductor?
us look like we're a criminal.
Who
If you could tell us who the abductor
See,
was.
they had something to do with this, or they wouldn't be reading into that kind of shit and even talking about it. You know what I mean?
Oh, if I tell you who the abductor was,
If you tell us who abducted
Is
her
that-
so we can get her back, we'll make this all go away. I promise. No
if
one
I
will
tell
ever
you
know
who the
anything.
abductor was,
Yeah. Do you know? I don't think
hold
you know
the
who he
fuck
is.
up. Hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. Wait a minute. Did I hear that right?
Yeah, you said.
Hold up, baby.
Oh my god. What are they? Are they like huffing Jenkum? What makes you get this fucking high and slurry?
Stop.
Why is she stupid?
Stop. I don't even
He was doing live
because I
before
can
this
shit
one
over
on the
you.
live, like on the
Stop.
live line.
I have to hang
Oh.
up then. Because I can't hear shit over your fucking loud mouth.
Do you want to make it?
And
Don't
so ain't
hang
you
up,
being.
man. Do you want to go and get her fire started? And we'll wait for you. It's fine. If she's uncomfortable,
what
just
now?
take a walk. If you want to go make her comfortable and start her fire, we'll wait for you. It's fine.
See? Molly being reasonable.
No.
Oh no!
Stop, Candace. Stop.
And it started a whole fucking fight.
Stop.
Candace, I'm trying to help you. I really, truly am.
Laura,
I'm
go
trying
to
help
bed.
you. I'm not the enemy.
Who is this bitch?
I'm not your enemy. I have had your back from day one.
Molly, ditch Laura.
No, Laura actually does a good job when she connects with
Everyone
them
was
over
saying this.
Google
They're
Meet.
like, if you have her on panel again, we're not gonna watch you. Like everyone was like losing it.
Yeah, but she does once they find that
I would
common
like
enemy,
to
which
know,
is
but I can't
Chris.
hear a fucking
It
word over
works.
your fucking house.
Yeah,
Okay.
she does get him to talk.
And her sucking dick.
Stop, Candace.
Suck dick some more.
Whoa.
Suck your dick some more.
Suck your dick. Oh, talk about how great you are.
Suck your dick
For anybody
some
who's,
more.
you know, maybe not raised in this environment, you see, I consider myself a, you know, somewhat of an expert in this type of kerfuffle. This is where I'm from. You suck your own dick some more.
Fucking talk.
Well, and these
Fuck
women
you and her both.
is jealous. Because he does do this
I'll
with
just
women.
fucking end it then,
Yeah.
because I can't fucking say shit.
Candace,
Now he's having Freudian slips, talking about sucking his own dick on
Let me
accident,
help
gonna make him
you.
more mad. Oh gosh, he's screaming already. Oh, Molly, I had the same reaction,
let
girl.
me help
Ain't
you.
nobody trying to help us.
Oh snap.
I am
There is nobody.
trying to help.
I think Molly tried to
I
help.
do
I mean, she
care,
gave you the best
Candace.
advice
I
someone could
honestly
fucking
and
give you, which
truly
is get your
do.
shit together.
One of the reasons I turned on Chris was because I didn't like the way he was treating you guys.
Yeah.
And I thought it was wrong.
Chris McDonough?
Chris
Here we go.
McDouche
She
is
doesn't
what I
like
call
Chris
him.
McDonough?
I
Uh-oh.
call him Chris McDouche.
What
It's
is
good.
this, says Squidwin. This
Yeah,
is
just
the
like
parents
that.
of Summer Wells talking to Molly GoLighly.
I'm totally on your
Okay,
side.
well that's good.
And a box of Franzia incarnate named Perplexed Cutie.
Look, she's at the point where she don't give a fuck anymore.
But she needs to give.
I'm sorry, but I'm glad you said
She needs to give a
I-
fuck. I
I'm-
understand she's hurt.
Gotta stop.
I
She's still
understand
just
she's aggravated. I
screaming.
understand everything she's feeling. I could not.
Look how Molly's
imagine
handling it
what
like
she's
I
going
would. Like,
through.
I'm gonna kick back and watch this fight.
Months already. I could not.
Laura's like,
even
I'm gonna get
imagine.
involved. I'm gonna get
Especially if
involved.
The whole world is
I'm gonna
coming
get
at you
involved.
Thinking like everyone's against you and all you want to do.
Me and Big Juicy back here, like, yeah, you do that.
And I'm a fighter, and believe me, I get it. I understand. I do.
Oh, Chris McDonough's black. He should be a lucky. He is lucky I can't get my hands on him.
Oh, is Chris McDonough somebody that he's a true crime guy or
lucky.
something?
Because
He's a former detective, a retired police detective who started a YouTube channel called The Interview Room.
Stole our daughter, and then because
and kind of got John Wells
he did. He's lucky. I can't
divulged,
get a hold
and
of
then
him.
got the tour of the Summer Wells house.
He's wrong for what he did. Wrong.
So he hates them, thinking he exposed them. But when really they exposed themselves.
Yeah, it's like when Chris Chan's mad at being exposed. Like, well, you did it to yourself, Bubba. Bubba.
And because Chris McDonough thinks he's got a smart mouth, he's lucky. He's lucky
But
he ain't got a
Perplex
broken
knows
jaw.
that's how to get into his
He's
heart,
lucky
you know.
he ain't got a broken jaw.
Common
I can't
enemy.
figure out where he's at.
And
I can't get a hold of him.
Oh, this dude talking about fucking up a former detective.
Summer, we need to
Our
stay
father will
strong.
fuck him up.
We need to
Stan Odie says in the chat, sad that people get to this level of loser, and that
have
is
to stay one
fucking
step
true.
ahead.
Candace, stop.
She's just upset. I understand that she's upset. I can't say that I wouldn't be upset either.
Candace sounds like a fucking demon, boy.
No, she's at the end of her ropes.
And I understand, but she's got to stay strong for Summer and the boys. She has to. If she breaks down and Summer comes home,
Laura,
she's not going to be able. Mom's going to be out of her mind. Like, she needs.
You guys have that friend, probably a female, probably wine drunk, trying to coach you through being drunk for your 80th time. Like, it's not like it's your fucking first time. Like, I like how Molly's not even saying that shit. Like, you gotta be there, you gotta be strong for the kids. You gotta handle this. You gotta, here's a blanket and a cup of water, warm water. Are you gonna be okay? Like, I'm gonna be like, don't puke in your hair. Like, bitch, it's not my first rodeo, okay?
Classic, yeah.
You know, I just Laura with her energy sometimes. It's this kind of character type. Sometimes it's like I can't handle in a bar environment.
And Molly was just letting him talk. Like this lady was like interrupting him. I'm like, God.
Yeah, if you lead the conversation, you're gonna bait him into fucking falling into your narrative, and she's wanting.
That's why I got pissed off.
Yeah, she wants what I want, which is I want to see this fire burn out. See what
it gets good.
Yes.
You guys are gonna be. You're gonna be like, what the actual fuck?
I know. It's a train.
Oh shit! I'm gonna push.
If summer comes, if summer comes home, that'll be a different story. But as of right now, she's not coming home. As of right now,
she's not. Did you trade your fucking kid or something?
She will ever come home.
Why are you saying
We don't
there's
know
no
that.
hope? But why are you saying there's no hope? You gotta have hope.
Yeah.
Got to,
I
bitch.
cover a lot of crime stories.
Well, we
now.
have hope because there's so many assholes out there, like Chris McDonough and Mary Hartman and my stepsisters and all kinds of assholes out there that's gonna make sure that anybody who takes our sides will be attacked.
I haven't been
with
attacked.
everything that they have.
Oh yeah, I'm sure people taking your side are gonna get attacked, bruh. I don't think there's a conspiracy behind it though. I think he's just drunk.
Because I got a big mouth. But
they took our heart and soul from us.
They took that baby.
Believe me, if I ever find out who took her, it's not gonna be good.
Yeah, he's hella wasted, and I don't.
They broke my wife's heart, and they broke my heart.
do you know what happened that day, or any idea, or any
He
thoughts
does
of what
keep
happened
using
that day?
past tense.
Yeah, I know exactly what happened. This
He
is what
has,
happened.
right? Weren't you at
Yeah, I was at work, but you know what? I trust my wife's word 100%, and I know exactly what happened. 100%, and this is what happened. Some sorry motherfucker
come up here and abducted our daughter. That's what happened. Why?
Oh, I believe that.
Can't nobody understand that?
Oh god, he can't even
Why?
form complete
Why?
sentences. He's so
Fucking
wasted now. Oh my
Let
god,
me
it's
tell you
bad.
why I believe that. Because the FBI said the dog scent ended at the end of the driveway, and that to me sounded like that had to do with the car, that she was kidnapped. So I agree with you. That
See,
she
now
was
Laura's
kidnapped.
trying to
thank
get him
you.
talking. But it's
But
also,
And I
Laura,
also-
quit
That's
building a
what
narrative
happened.
for him to
There's no
follow
other
of
two ways
innocence.
about it. There just ain't
Don't
no
give
other
him
two
that,
ways about
fucking
it.
weirdo.
She was kidnapped.
He's
off
already
our
used them all.
property. And I don't,
Where
you know
was
what?
the
And I
dog?
will tell any person, I will tell anybody that don't believe that, they can go straight to hell.
Where were
That's
the
what
dogs?
happened. They stole our beautiful child off our property.
I believe that. Where were
They
the
took our
dogs?
little girl.
I've got it monitored. I'll be right back.
Were the dogs not
Our
there that
stupid
day?
fucking dogs that are stupid as fuck. We don't, man. Hey, please. You're talking about some stupid mutts that are stupid as fuck. They're not like German Shepherds. They're not like high-profile dogs of Great Danes. Who are talking about stupid mutts that don't give a man. You got to understand, these dogs that we have are fucking dogs that people just drop off here. They stole all our good dogs. They stole our daughter. They stole and
their
they drop
good
off
dogs?
their fucking mutts here, and we take care of them and we feed them, but they're stupid. These dogs here are fucking mutts that people drop off here. You have to
Mutts are
understand they're
smarter than
stupid as
purebred
fuck.
dogs, dude.
Why do you think that they bark so much with like Chris when Chris came, but then they wouldn't have barked?
They bark it. No. That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, it is a lie.
That's a fucking lie.
I
She was
I
trying
can
to
show, I can
help
show
him
you
out right there.
videos. Yeah, well, he's a liar. I can show you videos where people
The
come
dogs
up
are
here
for sure smarter than
and they
he
don't bark
is.
at all.
Yeah.
And then I can show
Well,
you
they have
other videos where they
instinct.
bark
It's not
at
even
nothing.
about smart. That's the thing.
Absolutely
Yeah.
nothing.
And he doesn't really
These
get
dogs
that.
don't mean
Yeah.
shit. They're stupid as fuck.
Do you
They're
think?
lucky I don't. Never mind.
Now I know with my dogs, like my dogs can detect evil, so maybe the dogs detected Chris was evil.
Bitches, did Laura just come in hot with my dogs can detect evil? Like, hold on.
Oh yeah.
I didn't
I
know.
handed up a phone right there and tried to say that's why they barked at his common enemy.
I can't.
It was worth a shot.
Look, I believe her, okay? I believe her. I believe dogs can do that. I just what a thing to drop right then. Like, look, my dogs detect evil, and were your dogs detecting evil? Chris is evil. She must really not like this Chris guy either. Or something.
Yeah, she knows Don hates it, like more than anything, so I think she's trying to,
Oh, bait him
sweet talk
into it.
away.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I was like, wow, bottom of the box of wine statement that was.
These are the
I see
These
her
are the
strategy.
stupidest
Yeah.
dogs you've ever seen in your life.
Do you think you
Trust
knew?
me.
Do you think the dogs may have known the abductor and that's why they didn't bark?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Man, these dogs are so stupid. They don't know when to bark and they don't know shit. And they sure as hell ain't gonna fight off nobody.
These
They're
dogs
gonna
don't
run
know
like little
shit.
bitch ass
Yeah, my dog does that. My little
dogs.
one.
Bitch ass
like they are.
dogs.
These dogs are stupid that we have here. They're mutts. That people drop off here. You guys don't understand. You're not hearing me. You guys are not hearing me.
Yeah, I got him. I've had plenty of
Not
mutts
all
are way
mutts are dumb.
smarter.
Well, these fucking mutts are dumb.
I think it has
Do
to
you
do with the
think
person
abductor
raising them,
knew
dog.
the dogs?
I think it
And
has to
that's
do
why
with the
it
person
Matter
raising
with
them.
These dogs, you can just totally count off because they're stupid. These dogs doesn't matter. These dogs
Yeah, they do mimic
don't
their
know
owners,
when to-
yeah.
Man, these fuckers dogs bark all night over nothing, and then when someone comes up here, they don't bark at all.
Probably because they've been up all
See
night
the
before
videos,
fucking
you watch
tweaking
all
and
the
fighting
videos,
and
these
shit.
dogs are stupid as hell. The dogs don't even come into play.
I've heard this much dog slander since Zimmy
Don't
says
even count these
Stanody
dogs
straight
like
up.
nothing.
Do you think
Shout out
somebody
Zimmy. We
took
might be
her
starting
maybe
too late
for
for him, or
I-
he's still busy. I miss Zimmy.
This is what we know.
Taking her
Somebody
for
abducted our daughter.
Yes,
No,
but
someone abducted our daughter.
Yes, but most people
Word.
abduct
This
for a
is
reason.
this
Whether
is the
it's
fact.
money. I know, but most people abduct for
We
a
hear
reason,
you,
whether
homie.
it's money or for a sex trade or something. There's usually a reason.
Right.
So I'm just
Yeah,
wondering.
did you trade your fucking
if
kid
it's
for
a
dope,
drug
dude?
area.
Or for personal sexual gratification.
What?
Oh, God
Or
forbid.
just to kill some little kid.
God forbid.
Yeah, I think they would have found
Molly, are
her
you
by
my
now if
aunt?
that
Like
was the case.
we have similar reactions to shit.
I do.
That
I
means
do.
she's far away from here.
To her, she gets.
No.
It's
That means she's far away from here.
It's definitely possible.
That's probable, not possible.
You brought it up, motherfucker.
Candace's mom took off right after she went missing. Was that
It
just
should be getting
coincidence,
wild
or-
soon. I don't know. I watched this at like 3 a.m, then I rewatched it like
1,000th and 10,000th time I've answered this question.
Oh, you've asked her that too?
I've only answered this question. This will be my 1,199 time I've answered this question. Okay,
Jameson,
So
she
you
is a
know.
lot.
I'm sorry.
Because
I
she
never-
wanted to avoid all these.
Molly.
No,
Finally,
listen.
well, I don't want her to
I'm
go to
not
hell,
trying
but me and Jason finally agree on something.
You have to
Yeah.
understand.
I like Molly.
She was smart enough.
Like, it gets out of control,
to avoid
right?
those
And then like with the domestic and
That's
stuff,
fine.
somebody in her live called the
She
cops
went
and
through
did the
this
wellness
shit with
channel.
her first child.
And she's like, you shouldn't call the cops. Like she was,
When Rose
she's like, if you
Marie
call the cops,
Blige
you can't keep them talking. It was disgusting.
She went through all this shit with her. She seen this shit coming. She knew it was going to happen. That's
Yeah.
why she left. Because she knew she seen all this shit coming. Probably. But she
But
should have
don't-
stuck it out. I mean, don't.
But didn't
What are you
Candace
talking about?
leave her? I mean, that's
Sorry,
her mom.
Pringles
Yeah.
ASMR. Sorry if it's cutting through.
Right. But her mom ain't never been her for her before. And nothing to change now.
Do you think it's possible that her mom had something to do with the abduction? And that's just a question.
No.
That's not an accusation.
Talking about
No,
great
because I would kill the bitch.
No, because I would kill the
any
bitch.
for taking my daughter. Anybody, if I find out who took my daughter, I will kill him.
I don't blame
I
you.
promise you.
I can
And if
understand.
I thought that,
I'd kill him
he would
too.
already be dead.
The fact you have to
I'm not a
promise
killer,
it.
But when it comes to my daughter, I will become a killer.
I understand.
I promise you.
Crazy.
The problem with that is that if you do find out who did this and then you kill
It
them,
ain't no problem with me.
anyway.
I don't give a damn.
Jameson, she sure has broken a lot of
Now,
laws.
when it comes to my daughter, you don't.
But again,
know. When I find out,
You're just
who took my
throwing
daughter,
things in the Venn diagram that
I
are
will
similar
be
between
probably
me
going
and
to
Molly
prison, and I
GoLighly.
don't care. That's fine.
Like,
I've never been that way. I've never wanted to hurt
I
nobody in
think
my life.
I think
But
her
when you
husband
fuck with my
Adrian is a
daughter,
lawyer.
that's a whole different.
she always
fucking
said she's down to
story.
take fucking ramifications, and she's
Somebody's
lawyered up.
gonna
She got no
fucking
problem with
die.
it.
I've never
wanted
fact
to
checked
kill or
it.
hurt anybody in my entire life
Yeah.
until now. You have to understand that.
Well,
And
she
if
got her
you think-
gangster
if you
lean on
think
right
for
now,
one
dude. She looks
minute
like she might
that
fucking break dudes' kneecaps.
My mother-in-law has something to do with it. She wouldn't even come back.
You
here.
see
I
a
would-
Tio with that look, and
I
you
would kill
fucked
anybody.
up.
Man, woman.
You said
man,
some
I don't give
stupid
a
shit
damn.
with if you get in that face
Over
from
my
somebody.
daughter,
What Molly's doing right
fucking
there.
eyes.
Boy.
And she's here, and she's not dead. So what does that tell you?
Do you think Rose was abducted?
Who?
You dumb bitch.
Who? What?
Whoa. Did the sister just call her sister that went missing a dumb bitch?
Yes. I mean, I'm just
Will you
asking.
please let me fucking talk?
I'm not accusing anyone. I'm asking.
Or she called Laura a dumb bitch. We don't really know, I guess.
I can't hear because
Oh,
this dumb bitch
gotcha.
keeps opening her fucking mouth. What'd you say?
Really?
It seems more likely.
Fuck up, man.
Do you think it's possible that
What'd you
Summer's,
say?
do you think that Summer's disappearance had to do with Rose at all, even though it was so many years different?
You know what? We don't know that. We have no idea because we don't know what happened to Rose. Therefore, and we don't know what happened to Summer. So there's no way of telling on that one. We don't
Yeah.
know. There's no
I
way
know.
to tell.
And they never got any answers about Rose?
No, not one clue, nothing. The only thing that we know about her is she was supposed to go to a bar to meet some people, and her car was parked at a gas station, right? As far as I know.
Oh, why is Mr. Wells doing this, Jameson? Because he is a drunk,
her car
low
never ended up there. They
IQ,
found her car at a gas station.
narcissist piece of shit. I think he had
This
something.
is like
We don't
his
know.
15th
There's no way
time
to
on
tell.
YouTube.
He knows.
And that's
They
what
know
makes me
more
lose
than
hope
they're
about
fucking
Summer,
letting
that we'll
on.
never see her.
They know more than they're letting on.
I don't know.
Statistics
I'm not
show 99.
I really think
all
they
kids
might.
abducted get found.
Hopefully we can
I
discuss
don't
it
believe
after
that
because we'd love
bullshit.
to hear.
No,
I'm not convinced.
not 99%.
Yeah.
No.
See,
Just
can't-
because you're
all
low
right,
income
so Rose
and
I put her-
you're born and
I
this
put
kind of
I put-
family
I
raising
put
and you
those
have
statistics
alcohol and drug
on
problems
Don
does
Wells on
not
my
mean
Facebook on Don Wells.
Oh, that
I
you're
just don't
crazy.
believe
No,
those
that's
statistics. It
no.
don't make
None of
sense.
those are the reason I think this.
99%
That's
of all
it's
children abducted get found.
he's
I don't
using
think so.
constant past
Why is
tense.
this fucking over? Why is this
The haircut with no explanation. Look, if I would have immediately changed my kid's appearance, or if I would have changed my kid's appearance right before they went missing, I would definitely be leading with that and making that the thing I kind of ramble on and on about. Like, look, she had lice, we had to do a thing, or look, she got gum in her hair and we had to do a thing, and she's different than most of the photos, but here's the two most recent we have. Like, and again, I've heard none of that from this dude. Like, he hasn't brought up the current state of his daughter, who he cares about so much, like her actual like her.
He does on other lives, but like Alley Cat mentioned, he changes it constantly. So this is just a blip.
Yeah, well, in this,
What's real?
yeah, well, in this long form, you kind of get to see, how he's processing the information, and so I do understand that this is like after he's done a lot of other interviews and stuff, but he's also he's a drunk low IQ cat, so he's not taking into account he's repeating information ad nauseum, but not the information I just talked about. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it was also like 1:30, 2:30 in the morning, and he literally just did like mad coke on another live before this.
oh my god, he was doing cocaine on a live.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
well,
put, like,
I
a
don't know.
knife
It was
to his
something.
neck or something too. I heard.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, this
I
guy's
didn't
just
see
a train wreck on train wreck. But again, outside of all of those things, he's talking in the past tense. He's subtly,
It has since day one.
yeah, he's dropping these subtle things that he knows what fucking happened. Like,
I don't.
and then to come forward before the police do with, yeah, they're probably not going to find her now because of statistics. Like, oh, you, the statistical genius, Don
Yeah,
Wells?
he puts it on his Facebook, so it's
Yeah.
real.
Yeah, he's fucking weird.
Then I think he said something like 99% of the kids are found, or something crazy as hell.
Yeah.
He says that right here. Yeah.
I'm like, what? Anywho, it gets good. I promise. I just underestimated where it got good.
Have you known a single parent in any of these situations that have ever acted like that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's something reeks of fucking.
I agree.
Like, again, I can't help but think so let's say
Well,
Don Wells doesn't know, that fucking mom, Candace, that's why she's being so defensive and upset about this shit, is maybe he is just a dumb lion roaring on a rock. He doesn't know what the fuck happened. He has no sense of direction, or he's low IQ as shit. And she's the one that was she probably responsible for her sister. Let's say that too. I'm down to throw crazy shit at her. I don't know anything about Candace. But it is weird that she also had a missing sister, and now this girl goes missing, and she seems to have, just from what I've witnessed on this interview, issues with other women getting attention.
Yep. And had 2 other kids taken away, and I think Alley Cat said she gave up a couple of kids for adoption.
I think she prefers to be the center of attention. She threw a fit when dude wouldn't prioritize her.
Oh, just wait. She gets worse and worse and worse.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna press forward a little bit and grab a rip.
Get some popcorn.
I call
Yeah.
bullshit.
I call
But it's
bullshit
on
on
my
that, he says.
Facebook, Don Wells on my Facebook, but I don't believe it. I strongly disagree. Why is there 300 missing kids in this area right now, and they haven't been found? Something ain't right. something is not right.
Yeah, Tennessee has a lot. Tennessee and Ohio and Iowa actually have a lot.
Tennessee
And the reason
Iowa.
I think that is
Where the
because
fuck
this
is she getting that
easy
those have a lot
pickings.
in common?
In other words, yeah, you can come here from out of some big city or whatever, high crime rate, but you can come out here and pick up kids. I seen a little girl the other day, about 2 months ago. She's about 5 years old, just standing on the street.
So, does that
This is crazy.
does that statement feel weird to anybody else? Anybody else remembering that kind of shit from their neighborhood?
It gets weirder. Let it go.
I drove by her. I was just shaking my head like, what the freak, you know? And it was just driving me crazy. So when I come back out on the dead end, she was still standing there. I'm like, oh, hell no. So I pull in the driveway.
What?
I asked that little girl, I said, where is your parents?
No, you didn't.
She says, Papa's in the house, blah, 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 whatever. So I go and I knock on the door, and he's like, what the fuck? I don't know what he's saying. I knock on the door again, and I just hear some mumbling. So I just opened the door, and I said, you know, this little girl's out here on the freaking road, standing out here, 5-year-old little girl. And he's like, blah, blah, blah. I couldn't understand what he's saying. I'm like, man, whatever. And I slammed the door, and I went and got in my truck. And I waved at the little girl. I said, see you later, you know. And I got in my truck and I left.
What the fuck is he even talking about? That didn't happen.
Here is this fucking little girl's mother fucking gets on fucking YouTube or Facebook or whatever, says I tried to coerce that little girl into my truck.
What?
That's the thanks I get for trying to make sure that little girl was safe.
The fuck are you even talking about?
Little
Dawn?
girl's fucking bitch mother fucking spread the word that I was trying to coerce that little girl into my truck.
So you know them personally.
Bullshit. That's the thanks I get.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jameson says, my God. Yeah, Jameson. My God.
Which he could have been doing that, you know, because tons of people think he was doing that to his daughter showering her at 5 years old. Ew.
When you in the past,
Whoa.
when you had posted on Facebook.
I'm gonna take a dab, and it might be painful.
About that it was a very beautiful post that you're going to see Summer again one day, and that you know God is taking care of her and she's in heaven and so on and so forth. And I just always wanted to ask you, why think she's dead instead of having to hope she's alive?
Yeah.
Well, like I was saying before, okay, the human brain goes from one extreme to the other, and plus,
I was pretty impressed by
the
this
dreams
little
that I've
diatribe.
had. I've had some pretty serious dreams and stuff. So the human brain goes from one extreme to the other. 1 minute you might have hope, okay, that I'm you know, maybe God's gonna turn this over and blah blah blah, and it might work out. And then next thing you know, you're way down in the dumps, you're about ready to kill yourself, and you just think, you know, there's no way I'll ever see my little girl again. And you just feel like going off the deep end. And then next thing you know, you're coming up and you're thinking, well, maybe there's hope again. You know, this is the human brain. You know, you just go to this low and high. You know, it's just the way
I agree
it
with
is.
Jameson. If everybody sees Jameson in the chat there.
1 minute you have hope. Believe me, right now, if I could find out who took my daughter, I'd probably kill him. Right now, as in this moment. Right now, I don't think I could hold myself back. I don't know what I would do right now. I'm just so tore up right now. That's my state of mind right now. Tomorrow, I might be a little different, thinking differently, but right now, right now I'm just so fucked up. I don't know. And I've never wanted to kill anybody in my life, but I do right now. I've never wanted to hurt anybody ever in my life. But right now, I
dropping
could
violent
kill somebody.
echoes of violent tendencies, and it's like I believe you have wanted to kill somebody
If it was
before.
my child.
and it just drives me insane, man. I'm just going crazy.
Yeah, Jameson.
I don't know what.
I've noticed that too, Jameson.
Anymore. I've never been this way in my entire life.
I've actually said that before. I said, you know, as horrible as this sounds, I think I would rather bury a child than have one missing, because missing, you just never know.
You don't think this child got a hold of? I mean, I just can't get over thinking the mother is fucking sadistic or something.
I lash out at people, and I just don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, some
I'm really worried.
Maybe she accidentally hit her heart.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
They're covered it up.
Yeah,
it's like I need mental help, but
threw a fit and fucking hit her.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I really don't. I'm really worried.
Do you remember the day that
I'll be
Summer
too.
went missing? Do you remember the actual day Summer went missing? I can't remember.
Molly's just
I
like,
remember
holy
the
shit.
exact day Summer went missing.
I'm saying, what day was it?
Molly over here counting
I might
views,
not
boy. She's like,
remember
God damn, it's gonna be
anything else.
a lot.
That is one day I remember for sure. What about it?
And what was the day?
June 15th,
Totally quizzing.
5:30.
That was it.
But
June
he
15th.
does pass that test.
I couldn't
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah. I can't remember her birthday, but I remember that day. Isn't that freaking crazy?
Good
That's all
God.
right. I forget
What the
things
fuck?
too. I totally forget things. I forget things too. I couldn't tell you my
but why do I
anniversary.
remember that day? I don't remember.
Now you're
birthday,
trying to
but
make
I remember
excuses
that
for
day.
why you're a
That's
piece of
weird.
shit.
Wow.
That's not weird. I mean, that's traumatic.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's very traumatic.
Yeah, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not
I
if you want to keep
completely
them.
understand.
That's true. That's true.
Where do
Right.
you go from
I'd probably be
here?
like, Molly,
what,
just be a bit silent. Like, all right, let's see where
what
this
do you
goes.
want to happen?
Let's
I
see
mean,
where this is
obviously, I
fucking
know what the
goes.
end result is, but
I know.
what
I
do
was
you want
totally
to happen?
mollying when I was watching this. I was like,
Do you think
curling,
they should
Well, I'm
recoiling in
afraid
my chair. Like, what?
Yeah.
I'm really scared of what might happen and what I might do. That's what I'm afraid of.
Do you have any
I'm
idea?
really scared of that.
Why are you making yourself seem
If
like
I
some
had
kind of
any
behind the
idea,
veil
I'd be up
dangerous
their
monster?
asshole.
What did you do?
Yeah, but you.
What have
they
you
may
done?
Be long gone. I'm just
Right
saying. Like,
now.
Why do you want people to think that
If I
about
had
you?
any idea, I'd be right up their asshole right now. I promise you. If I had a clue, if I had anything to go on, I'd be right up
Yeah,
their
Stanody, how do you
ass
not
right
know?
and the boys didn't see anything either.
No, we're not allowed to talk to the boys about that.
Why?
Isn't that fucking crazy?
No.
Have you ever heard any bullshit like this in your entire fucking life?
It's because you're suspects.
I'm not allowed to talk to my fucking boys.
This is
about my
gold.
daughter that's-
Jameson's
What
gonna
the
lose
fuck
it when
kind
he
of
hears what
shit's
he says
that?
next.
Yeah,
That's
Jameson.
crazy. Why not?
I've never even. Right? How do you process it? How do you deal with it? I had to sneak the other day when I was with Josie. I had to sneak and talk to him. Like,
Don't admit to that on camera, you
I
fucking
had to
weirdo.
sneak and talk to him about his sister. I can't believe this shit. I can't even talk to my sons about their fucking own sister.
Jameson says everyone. I gotta pause for this one. This is a heavy Jameson opinion, guys. Check this out because I agree with them and it's hilarious too. Everyone here knows what I believe about the laundry parents. I have strongly defended them, but this guy is guilty as fuck.
Therapy now.
He does indeed seem guilty as fuck.
No, I'm not allowed to talk.
Hey, I had to take off for a minute, and I'm just wondering, is Molly talking to that Summers father?
Like, what the fuck? Like, he's a ghost?
Okay, I came in a little late. Well, I'm glad, because one thing I wanted to say back in our original clump of time when we were talking about all this, something strikes me from years ago in the OJ case. Okay, they report that the testimony is when they first called OJ, the day they found her body, Nicole's body and the other guy, in Chicago, and the cops call him, And instead of saying what most normal people would say, which is, dead? Why? What happened? Okay. His answer was, who did it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Your wife is deceased, and I don't know if they said she was murdered or not, but they got across to him that she was dead, and his first question was, who did it?
Not oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Not oh my god. Exactly. So that's the kind of things we're hearing kind of from this guy. So check this out. I'm gonna press forward a little bit because we got kind of a long video going on, but check this out, John.
Yeah, I'm gone.
This guy's getting
I'm
fucking
gone. I just wanted to get that off.
Oh hell yeah.
I
But
remember
yeah,
that.
damn straight, dude. That's no, there's a lot to reactions, and like Jameson says, like in his experience, in his professional experience, normally people who talk in the past tense like that turn out to have had something to do with it. Like they know that kid's gone, and it's a like a Freudian.
I mean, you
slip.
don't have to be one of those. You don't have to be one of those body language experts to see how weird it is that a guy says, "Who did it?" Not what happened.
Not what happened. Yeah, exactly. What happened? Yeah, not asking what happened is an insanely high predictor of guilt, says Jameson just now in the chat. Straight up.
Or just straight up saying, I know what happened. Someone abducted her. She's dead.
Yeah.
Well, if you know what happened, who did it then?
Exactly.
For that, sure, dude. That sounds like you know something.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, my people.
Hey, you take her easy, John. Been a pleasure.
I don't understand it.
This mumbly drunk Don Wells, dude.
So we're just gonna pretend that your sister never existed. Like, what the fuck is this?
What is he talking about?
Did you ask them why?
Gosh, it just blows my mind.
Did you ask them
Yeah,
why?
I tried to ask them about like just not allowed
They
to
have a
talk
gag
about
order.
it. Huh?
Oh, that's right. They're back. They're on the custody. That's right. The
You
custody gag order. For a minute, I thought he was talking about Rosemary,
I'm
the
sorry,
sister.
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Oh no, I was saying, did you ask the police or whoever why you can't speak to them about it?
I asked the welfare case workers about it. Yeah, you're just not allowed to talk about her. I'm like, in my mind, I'm just freaking out. You know, I'm not allowed to talk to my boys about their sister that's been fucking abducted. Really? Oh my gosh.
What
It
did the
just
police-
blows me away.
What did the police say about the whole situation? Not about the boys. I'm saying in general, just about the whole situation.
What they've told me, like I said, when I was in jail, okay, they took me into a holding cell and they talked to me for like an hour and a half. And
This
said,
was
look,
last
Mr.
weekend. We
Wells,
got it 2 weeks.
okay, look, you might not see what we're doing, but look, we look like you guys said, you know, they said, we love your daughter like you do. We want you to understand that we're doing everything we possibly can. You may not see what we're doing. You may not
This
get it, but
drunk-
we want you to understand, Mr. Wells, that we love your daughter like you do, and we're doing everything possible to try to find her. You know, and they made me understand that. And I was like, man, I so appreciate that. You know, guys, thank you. That's all I could do was just sit there and thank them, you know, because I didn't understand that until they made it known to me, you know, and because I was just giving up. I just, you know, that's why I turned to YouTube and all kind of stuff, you know, because I didn't know what they was doing. But they made sure that I understood that
But
they're
they
doing
haven't
everything they
accused
can.
you, right?
They did
haven't
what?
accused you, right? They haven't accused you of Candace or anything, right? Guys, I heard
Man,
about
I got.
The police haven't
you have to-
accused? No, I don't think they. I mean, no, because these motherfuckers are walking around. They ain't gonna have bond money. I bet there's not
What?
a bondsman in town that fucks with them
Don't
either.
break my fucking door. Come on. Really?
Well, you were at work.
Shit gets real here.
Don't break the fucking door.
Oh shit, it's happening. She just sounds like a monster, guys.
You break my fucking door.
Oh, you're gonna call me a dumb bitch? What is up with her voice, guys?
Fuck you.
You dumb motherfucker.
May have had a stroke or Bell's palsy type thing.
Oh.
They talked about it.
Yeah, she had all her teeth pulled too to get dentures. Dr. Phil paid for it, so she's in a lot of pain.
Oh.
No, he
I
said
have
he had
7 alibis. I have 7 alibis.
7 alibis? Bitch, that's not how alibis work.
Candace ain't
Well,
got
you-
none. She's going
you
down.
were at work.
You can have one at a time. This is how that works.
Did you hear that?
Did you hear that part?
Rewind
I've
that.
always said
What did he say?
I got
Go back
7
like 2
alibis.
seconds.
Candace got none. She's going down.
That's all I could do was just sit there and thank them, you know, because I didn't understand that until they made that known to me,
I went back a little bit, but
you know, and because I was just giving up. I just, you know, that's why I turned to YouTube and all kind of stuff, you know.
so
like,
stupid.
because I didn't know what they was doing. But they made sure
This guy
they
turned to
understood.
so that's why I turned to YouTube.
But
They're
they
doing
haven't
everything they
accused
can.
you, right?
They did
They
what?
Right? They haven't accused you of Candace.
Hey,
or
what
anything,
up?
right? Guys, I heard
Man,
about.
I got. Hey, you have to. I have 7 alibis,
What?
if not more. Baby, don't break my fucking door. Come on. Really?
Well, you were at work.
Don't break the fucking door.
Open it then.
You dumb bitch.
Oh, you're gonna call me a dumb
You
bitch?
break my fucking door.
Yeah, fuck you.
You dumb motherfucker.
You're fucking hard.
Where you going, Molly?
No, he
I
said
have
he had
7 alibis. I have 7 alibis. Candace ain't got none. She's going
You
down.
were at work, right?
Yep. Yep.
And they've always said you were at work.
Yep.
And then
Plus, I have
How
a
did-
good friend named Starlink. My buddy named Starlink. And, yeah, Starlink.
now, Don, I've heard the story from other people, but I would love to hear from you, like what actually happened that day. Because I've only heard it from like Chris McDouche and a couple of other people. But I would
Yeah,
love to
John.
hear
If you don't
from
break
you
the door,
what
please.
happened that day.
Please don't break the door. Please don't break the door.
I asked you a question.
What?
And you asked, okay, Starling,
I was talking to her. What?
stop lying.
She asked me, what? What is your question?
Whoa.
What? I'm listening. Come on, man. What?
Well, that real itches. That's disgusting.
I'm pretty sure show your ass live on fucking. I'm live. Stop it.
What on earth did I just come back for?
Man. Summer Wells, the missing child, her parents on Molly GoLighly fighting.
This is where it gets good.
Whatever. Play your little game, Donnie.
All right, I'm gonna have to go. She don't think we're live and shit, okay? And she's fucking going off and acting like an alcoholic. I have to get off here now.
That's fine.
I
Thank you
appreciate
so
y'all.
much for talking
Thank
to
you.
us.
Don, I'll
All right,
talk to you
thank you.
later.
All right, bye.
Thank you so much.
Bye,
Okay.
Candace.
Let's go
Thank
to
you.
Nick Rager.
Keep watching.
It's fucking live, you dumb bitch. You want to act stupid, man.
I just discussed my
Man,
back.
I'm
That's all I
fucking
asked.
fucking live. I'm fucking bitch.
Oh, they just seen that. You're a dumbass. They just seen you punch me in my throat.
Whatever,
You're
man.
a dumbass. You're a real dumbass. You're a real dumb fucking ass. They just seen me throw me in the punch. Well, you're a dumbass. Yeah.
Molly GoLighly turned the camera off. Oh!
And then everyone was like, please do a wellness check. And these two boobs were like, no, don't do that. If he's in jail, we can't talk to him more. And that's when I was like, all right, you guys suck. I didn't like that. And the cops did go out because people called.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's out of your head. Well, once people are already chatting about it, it's already been done.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. So that was an interesting conclusion to that interview, to say the least. Holy shit. Yeah, sounds like he fucking hit her.
Yep. And he was like stopped himself from saying he was gonna shoot the dogs and that he sometimes is gonna kill someone, but he wouldn't. But he might.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I don't know. I would love Jameson.
Jameson says he would be a nightmare just now in the chat.
It's all real human. It's like, oh, you a real dumbass. They saw that. They heard that.
They heard that. Yeah,
It's
that
like,
part.
He talks some mad shit at the end that I was like, oh, damn.
Yeah, like,
and they think they're getting their kids back.
They're
Like,
not,
right.
yeah.
He literally admitted to like talking to his son about their dead or missing daughter.
Sneaking in
And
to
he's
do
not-
it in a not supervised way, which is a couple different violations of a court order. You know what I'm saying? Like, admitted to that shit. This dude, like Jameson, is a fucking nightmare. There is no defending him. He just goes to jail. Like, dude hit that Monopoly square that's like, nah, man, don't even pass go. You know, put on the slippers, get in jail. Because it's, wow.
He was on the phone with a YouTuber when he got the DUI.
Oh
Like,
my
what-
god, he was on the phone while driving drunk?
Yeah, with this guy named Doug. On
No Thanks Investigates the week before, and he didn't learn his lesson apparently and did it again this weekend.
Wow. So he is hooked to this. He got attention for this, and he is hooked to it now.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so there's probably log out there of him like learning how to use Discord and shit. Like, he probably didn't even know this shit before this happened. Do you guys think he does have alibi and wasn't involved, and he maybe knows it was his crazy ass fucking wife that did it and he's covering for her?
Well, she thinks Starlink is a girl, but it's his fucking GPS in his car. Like, both of them are dumbasses.
Oh, wait, what?
It does sound like a person.
That's who he meant by Starlink?
Yeah.
Oh.
Why do you say he met up with Starlink then? It does sound like a person.
Well, I thought he said
you look it up-
Starling, ING, and it was a person.
Yeah.
If you look it up, it's his GPS in his car, in the car he has.
So that's one of his alibis, I think.
Oh, it's Starlink
Like-
says that he's okay. So yeah, it was hard to kind of parse even what the fuck he was talking about.
But he doesn't understand how alibis work. Alibi isn't a good name, you know. But
I think he means like he has 7
people
like-
who saw him not there.
Yeah.
Or ways that he can prove he wasn't there.
Yeah, he's got his actual coworkers, which again, weird that he can remember the specific number of people around him throughout a day, but not his daughter's
Because he's
birthday.
rehearsed it a million times. He's said these stories. I mean, it's 4 months later. You know, he's done so many interviews.
And then he's got that creepy ass story about how he tried to like
he's
save a
protect
5-year-old girl.
some street vigilante justice where he happens to talk to every unnamed offender like he knows them personally. But again, like, keep in mind the conversations he said he had with these people. Insert a name and suddenly this is the conversation somebody would have with somebody you fucking know. He was there to buy drugs. He saw a drug dealer's kid outside and he's talking about his fucking dealer. Like, if that story even fucking happened.
Right, but he incriminates himself basically just telling that story. I mean, it made me feel gross just listening to that story. I was like, why would you tell this story? This isn't helping your image at all.
Yeah, you're fucking gross with it. Like, he's, dude, and yeah, it's that low IQ inebriated shit. Like, he's not just dumb, he's inebriated. But yeah, that stray 5-year-old girl story is fucking crazy. Like, but there, I don't think if that shit happened, he went in there. Like, he went in there because he knew those people, and
I think he just told that story because he was trying to like say, oh, kids are left alone all the time around here.
Right. for whatever reason it was. But when people already think you're molesting your own 5-year-old, it's probably not the best story to tell. Like, why would you tell that story?
No shit.
Well, people think you're already molesting your own 5-year-old, and why would you look? The people who were at a drug dealer's house talking about the fucking kids, that's fucking creepy. He sounds like a creep, probably known as a creep in that community. Like, I don't know.
A lot of creeps. It's probably levels of creeps.
Yeah, his urge to defend himself. Like, he picks apart things people say looking for shit talk at this point. Like,
I mean, he did say that Mama went on Facebook and trashed him.
Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe it did happen.
I can't blame her because that does sound creepy. But
yeah.
And I wonder if this was before or after Summer went missing.
It's supposedly after.
Yeah, it's supposedly after it again. I think he was going to score and saw a drug dealer's child outside and was like, "You really don't want to let your kids outside." And that was the end of the story. But again, like, that was those conversations he said he had with those people. I think similar things have happened, but insert some names, and those are still even by his account.
At his house, guaranteed.
Yeah, well, at someone else. I think he again goes somewhere to get drugs.
But I think they've been known to provide those things too, because they're on a giant hill and they're like the lookout house.
Oh yeah, they might even just be like you said, the lookout house for the ghetto. Like, they're the people who are like, "Hey, shit's going down."
And why does everyone in the town drop off their stray dogs at his house? Like, what are you talking about?
Is that even real though? Like, who knows?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
And why are people dropping dogs off? And I think it's because, like,
Dude's a man of hyperbole, dude.
Yeah, I think he's fucking nuts. The mutts thing, I think he meant that more as like a vernacular, like they're just shit-heel street dogs that people drop off.
And he's the victim in everything, so...
Oh, yeah, that's another thing, that it did seem like he is, woe is me, why isn't everybody on the same train as the woe is me train? It's like, bitch, quick, try to make it happen. It ain't gonna happen.
Sunbeam in the chat said, Shameless, the Missouri version.
yeah, this is actually Tennessee, but yes. Yes. I mean, kids out front anyways.
I get the dysfunction and the loudness and all that, but there's something extra level.
There's something else
wait till you guys see some of those interviews that were on the interview room of the friend Hunter who was supposedly with them and his mom and that whole character group. It is like out of a misfit soap opera, of Eastern Tennessee hillbilly style. It is so fucking weird.
See, I got a feeling too, there's, like you guys are saying, way more to there's some I don't know, like you're kind of saying too, Allie, like, this is a soap opera and we don't necessarily know all the angles of this shit yet, because
exactly, you guys are just seeing this one little clip out right here, but it's tied to so much other weird shit. Wait till you start watching some of the other interviews and things. Oh my god.
That's I can't believe these people have been so upfront, and I just makes me think, like Jameson, like, where the fuck is your attorney?
Right, exactly.
Where the fuck
clearly they
is
don't
your
have
attorney?
one because they would not be doing this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or they wouldn't be doing this if they had a fucking attorney. I can't help but think Candace has something to do with that shit.
Or Grandis, because it's her daughter who went missing too. You know?
Or was Grandis there when Summer went missing?
Yes.
Oh.
And then left town.
Where's she now? Has she done interviews or anything since?
She's back. She stays out of the limelight, but she lived in a camper like right behind them for half the year, and then half the year she goes and takes care of somebody else. And supposedly it was right at the time where she was supposed to leave. That's why she left right away, and that's what Laura was asking about. Like, why do you think Candace's mom left, who we call Grandis in the YouTube world, but
yeah,
Candy's straight because they also call her Candy, which is weird. Right,
that's interesting. But she just seems like such a sketchy person. The daughter and the mom, like, but the daughter's who I just heard screaming like a fucking monster with a mouthful of marbles.
Who just is about to have surgery and all that. Yeah, I mean, so we don't know what is like legit crazy or like self-induced crazy.
Yeah. Stanody says, imagine if this is how Brian Laundrie's parents acted. Man, it fucking should have been, honestly, because again, they didn't have anything to fucking do with that shit. They didn't have anything to do with that shit. This is like two, like, very different ways to handle a child going missing, for sure. But yeah, these people should have stayed shut the fuck up. That was one of the most dysfunctional sounding fucking households I've ever heard. That was some gummo shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was pretty fucking out there. Sorry, I think I got some in my eye. You guys see me with a rag to my eye on screen. That's what's up. Man. So, Erica, Allie, what do you guys think happened? What's your guys' theory? Do you have a theory? Do you have like a solid theory that you think maybe this is how shit played out?
I don't really. I think there's no way the parents don't know what happened or are involved. I do think it's got to be some sort of familial trafficking or something. If they've got to know something. The way they acted since day one, it was never like, they never did a plea to like whoever has her bring her back. They never once did that, which was so weird to me.
Yeah.
You know, to go right away to your dead. Like, we know she's dead. You guys are you know, you're wasting your money looking all this shit. You know, when all this Texas EquiSearch or Midwest EquiSearch came out and they were like, well, they're not going to find anything because she's gone. She's dead. She's far away.
Yeah. And it's like,
so weird for a
like,
parent to do.
Yeah, why would you come out with that kind of shit? Like, that's not... The police
I
haven't
think I think mom got pissed off and did something to her.
Oh, really? Like jealousy kind of thing?
Then,
You kind of getting that jealous vibe like I was getting? Like that?
I don't know, because I mean, if dad was really at work and the GPS says he was at work...
Maybe
I
the
don't know,
stress
maybe
of being a parent or something.
Well, I mean, they were picking up grandma's pain pills, so...
That's true.
Like, I don't really know. I don't think trafficking, though. That just is weird.
Doesn't vibe trafficking to you? Maybe something happened and they have a place they're taking bodies or something.
I don't know a lot about that, though, so like I can't really speak on it. But
I definitely
think
think it's weird that the grandma was there, and the grandma's been there for 2 different little girls going missing.
Well, grandma booked it. Grandma, like, the day that all that shit went down, she left for like 2 or 3 weeks or something, right?
It wasn't the day. It was several weeks after, but she avoided all interviews and avoided any sort of any eyes on her. And right when everybody was like, "Wait, what about Grandis?" And then she was gone.
Yeah.
And then,
like maybe she didn't want to tell on her kid.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? But that's the thing. Is all we can wonder now.
Yeah, Jameson says people like this have been known to sell their children for drugs. You commonly see it in places like West Virginia.
Right, and they did a huge bust of this just recently in Tennessee. So, I mean, how does it happen?
There are backwoods places where you can trade your kid for fucking drugs. There's that is actually...
What?
Yeah, that's crimes that more common than you think, actually going into...
Look up familial trafficking, and it's a hotbed right in that area, truly. It's crazy.
I don't want to look that up on my phone.
yeah, familial trafficking is actually an issue in Tennessee.
Yeah, that are now out there to stop it because it's so pervasive, which is insane to me. I just learned about it through this case, really.
I knew that Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia, like that, like over, like hard, like kind of, you know, like that area like those Appalachian regions have had multiple issues and actual cases that you can look up where it's familial trafficking. I've never really used that term before, but that's absolutely, yeah.
And then the drug dealer sells a kid to a trafficker?
Yes.
Or, yeah, they kind of rent them out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or prostitute the child, yes, for drugs.
So she's not close by?
We don't know.
No clue. It could be any number of things. I mean, I've talked before about the place that was human trafficking, and these girls, like, there's prostitutes at hotels I've worked at that don't even know what fucking state they're in.
Oh my god!
Like, they don't know where the fuck they are. They get in and out of a black SUV into a hotel and back into the, you know what I mean? That's all. That's all.
Yeah, but she's a baby.
They traffic very young now.
Like an ideal age, apparently.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And imagine,
She's got a lot of
again.
years left.
Yeah, the theory too is that with the black SUV prostitutes I'm talking about, they got into it as children, so they don't have anything to run away to.
All right, I need to digest this.
Yeah. So again, it's a heartbreaking topic. My eyes kind of water up talking about it. But yeah, there's definitely that area is also a hotbed for that kind of thing. And to be honest with you, if he was doing cocaine on a live, where'd he get the money for that cocaine?
I don't know, because people were donating their time and money to help them repair the house so they could get the kids
He's a
back.
drywaller. He's a construction person. He shouldn't have a broken down house. That's what we've been saying since the beginning. It's like
He's got a busted up house. He's probably spending all his money on cocaine. But here's the thing: cocaine's through the fucking roof. Over in New York, that shit's like what, $1,600 a fucking ounce now, or more than. Like, it. I mean, if he's doing drugs on I have a feeling it might be a familial trafficking situation, and I got a feeling maybe
Do you think the police are watching the lives and stuff?
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh yeah!
Oh fuck yeah! Oh fuck yeah!
But there has been, so because this has been going on kind of like this for so long on YouTube even, there's been now people who think, like, there's been these kind of secret almost YouTube channels coming out that are trying to highlight the connections between the Lawson family and the Wells family, and the Lawson family is the sheriff.
Okay.
So that there's some reason that they haven't been arrested yet, that there's some corruption potentially in the actual police themselves, hence why they can't find this girl or anything, and no one's been arrested.
Yeah.
Because potentially they know their own police are involved in this cycle of grossness.
See,
Like, how many kids, Candace?
What was that, Erica?
I didn't hear you.
I'm sorry. Do you know how many kids Candace has had in total?
It's a litter, I know. She has those 3 boys and then Summer, and then she had 2 before that were taken away and have other lives in other states. There's been, if you like start going down the rabbit hole on this on YouTube, people have done full-on shows about all this, investigating their family tree and all that.
Yeah. Okay.
I know one of them had like special needs or something, I think.
I think I remember that too, but I don't know exactly. One was a female, and who's also named was Candace, and she's named something else now. Like, it's a weird thing that the women in the family name after each other, as if it's a proud lineage to be, touting around town. I don't know.
So that's really strange too. It just kind of speaks to maybe an over-dominant. Again, I just can't shake the fact that maybe something happened to this child. If it wasn't trafficking, maybe a jealousy thing, and maybe a mix of the two. Maybe she was sick of parenting.
Both, yeah.
Maybe she's jealous of the kid, and she's like, I'd rather have the stack of cocaine, or whatever, meth, or whatever, or money.
And and they think that. Well, I think that it's likely that Candace, the mom, was having an affair with this 15-year-old of her friends that they were with that day, which is also gross. And
whoa,
and they all name each other, and there's this theory out there that they do name each other the same names in generation after generation to confuse the law enforcement, and it's purposefully to have there be confusion around which Wells person are we looking for? Is it Don Jr., Don Jr., Jr., Don, They purposefully name them after each other for that reason.
Yeah, so it's hard to find or know who's talking about who. It's just
Right.
press for the whole.
All right, so
Mhm.
she has 8 kids in total. So 4 were living with her, 3 are in DCF, and 1 is missing. So that means 4 are not living with her. That's insane.
That's wild
Yep.
as hell.
I only knew
And
it
I'm
was
not
like a
judging
litter.
anybody, by the way. Sorry.
That's just a lot
Well,
of
it's hard
kids.
not to.
Yeah, that's just that says something that she doesn't have custody of any of them. You know what I mean? Like
Not currently. Yeah.
like there's something. I don't know. I think she's kind of the key to the whole whatever happened. I think she did it.
And how many does Dawn have? I'm driving, so I can't look.
Oh.
Let me check. Maybe that's the total together. I don't know.
No. Hers are with a different husband. Her other ones. And Dawn has had other kids without her, so they're both doing a real bang up job there.
Boy, that mugshot.
Unintended.
He got that undershave.
Okay, hold on.
See, it is really, really, really strange. Here's 4 kids in a photo of the 2 of them. So there's Candace and.
I can do some research if we want to do this tomorrow too for true crime. Like I can get some hard facts.
Oh, for sure. Hey,
If
I'm
you
just
feel
down
like
to
it.
I'm down to actually do a title dedicated to Summer Wells too.
Yeah, I thought you guys had probably covered, but I guess not. I have been following it since June, so I just figured y'all were. I don't know.
Oh no, I went with Astroworld this morning. So the top of the show, any new viewers who are coming in, or if you've come in for Astroworld,
Yeah, I like that. That was cool.
yeah, we talk about that at kind of the top of the show. We're a really long show, so when I say and other news, I mean it.
Yeah, that's why I brought up what happened this weekend with Summer Wells' parents on Molly GoLighly, since
Yeah.
Molly, and I just figured you all had covered a Summer Wells at some point. But yeah, it's a kind of a big long case. I didn't mean to have it take over.
Oh no, you're
I just
good.
thought it was an update.
Hey, I'm glad it did. Again, I was unfamiliar with it, so I'm glad to catch up. And again, maybe
Wait, what is this?
have a place now to maybe send people if they're wondering about, to catch up on something on the channel.
Yeah.
Because I want to do another episode about it tomorrow. Now that I'm caught up about it, and again get more of like
Such a wild story.
Yeah, I want to get just the
Is
another
Reddit
roundtable going about it. What was that?
Do you guys know if Reddit is credible?
Reddit's fairly credible. It depends on what you're on. I mean, it depends on who's posted what. And
I like Web Sleuth personally. They have good moderators and stuff. But Reddit
Apparently, Don's sister told Reddit, whoever wrote this article on Reddit, that Don sold his first 2 children with his ex-wife for drugs.
He tried to. Yeah. I don't know
Okay,
if it
so
actually happened, but he definitely tried to.
Mark and Jameson are right on the money.
Whoa.
It's in the family.
I think they sold this girl for. Who was it that said the shaved head might be to pass as a boy into trafficking?
Me. Allie. Mark, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
It wasn't like that.
So he's threatened to do it before, so that also adds to the reason. Plus, he's molested his stepsisters and their friends for years, and then admitted it, then denied it, and said it's Chris's fault that came out. But if it's the truth, it's your fault, dude.
Yeah, dude, you did it.
Yeah.
Sorry, the truth. See, again, that's why he's always defending himself. He's trying to act like he's he's got things to hide.
Because Donald Wells' ex-wife did an interview with Fox News. They only have a few excerpts, but she clearly doesn't seem to hold a grudge against the man that allegedly tried to trade his children for drugs. So now not the sister and the ex-wife are saying that one time he tried to. Okay, this is insane to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of this.
That's
what
yeah.
the-
Well, in your
It
area,
is
not
insane.
not so much as common as it is in more of the Appalachian kind of hilly, more like what I call hillbilly
Yeah, but
mafia
I've never
areas.
heard of it, like put up a car for collateral or whatever. But like, I've never heard of this. Like
Yeah.
that. How much? I mean, I'm not going to be a creep, but like that should get you like $30,000 worth of drugs. Yeah.
I mean, it depends on the
Like, what
no,
the fuck?
no. I mean, no. They're probably not
Jeez.
settling for that much. But I couldn't.
I don't mean to be weird about it.
Yeah.
But like that's.
Yeah, but no, it should. It probably didn't. Again, these people are living in a you know, a tin roof shack with nothing but kids. That's all they got to. That's all he, in his mind, that's all he's got to fucking trade is.
I don't know though. If they wanted a boy, they had 3 boys to give.
Well, he can't anymore because they're caught up. That's a whole caught up in custody shit. I think the only kid that they all had out and out rights to was Summer.
No, the boys got taken after Summer.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But CPS apparently was already about to come the next day when Summer got missing. So part of what got gone, according to Don. But some people say it's probably because she was about to start school and was going to have to go to a doctor and you know
find. It was about to cost money. Yeah.
And they were about to find some SA potentially happened to her in the home, and it would look bad on them, so they just decided it was time for her to get gone.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, again, if it was short hair for, like, you know, to hide as a boy, and she is still the youngest, so like the younger the higher price. I know that.
I don't know about that, but
you know, I've heard that. I mean, I would imagine it depends on the person, but again, if they're looking for that age, they're not going to want the older boys, and the older boys are also going to you know, again, just from what I've heard about, like the black SUVs, fucking prostitute fucking ring that I've encountered at hotels, it's like, now those girls are in at like 5 years old.
So she's potentially alive.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just processing all this. Like,
yeah, and probably feels like she has nowhere to run to because her parents willingly gave her up. You know what I mean?
They could be drugging her for all we know.
I mean, probably. That's another thing that's, again, common in that type of crime. Normally, in the ones that have gone to court, I'll try to do some research and reference familial trafficking cases, but yeah, typically you'll find them drugged up or chained up, or you know.
So hopefully they can like go down the line and see who he talks to and who he bought drugs from, and then see who they talk to and go up and up and up and maybe trace.
Well, unless it all comes back to that area sheriff. Unless it all comes back to the Lawson family. You know what I mean? If there's familial connections in this tight little area, it could be that it's, you know, again, the person who'd be in charge of doing that might be someone connected to the situation, it sounds like. Because again, why is this motherfucker not in jail? He's been fucking snorting coke on live. I agree with Jameson. He's probably being watched by the feds.
Like, he's hitting her on there. He's getting DUI. Like,
yeah, and it's just
out of control.
Yeah, and it's just happening. It's just happening. Like it's you know. So who was it? Allie that brought up the Lawson familial connection potentially that you saw somebody talking about. Yeah. So that's
Ronnie Lawson is their police chief, and it potentially has some family connections to the Wells, whose property that Don Wells inherited. He's on, and there's all these haulers, and each hauler kind of has a family connection. And anyway, I was watching, you know, there's these YouTubes that have come out a little more anonymously telling about these family things that I know nothing about, but it kind of makes some sense.
This is why this guy feels like he's being attacked, is because there's people popping up blowing out the fucking Tennessee little hillbilly mafia. It sounds like each hauler has its own faction. You know.
Maybe me and Alley Cats can deep dive some of this tonight, and then if you do want to do it tomorrow and pay tribute, do an episode for her or whatnot, and then we can.
Yeah.
Would you want to do that, Alley Cats?
Yeah, let me know.
With our powers combined, like we can FaceTime or something later if you have time.
Activate. Yeah.
Damn straight. Wonder Twin Powers activate. Y'all click rings.
Yeah. What about it?
Straight up. I would love that. Yeah, and then see if there's, again, this is what bothers me about this one is, again, like the systemic failure. Like, how the fuck is DHS not all, like, how did they not already have custody of those kids? Like, just some of the photos that they have to give authorities look like these kids
Alley
are
Cat
not being
said that
treated
they were
right.
gonna. Alley Cat said they were coming the next day to take all those kids.
That's supposedly, yeah. I don't know because I don't have their schedule. No one does. They don't tell you technically.
Yeah.
They're not supposed to, you know, but that was the like neighbor or somebody said they knew they had already called on them. They knew they were coming like within you know, they hadn't fixed whatever they were supposed to clearly. And
So we could say within the week.
Man,
Yeah.
I smell something fucking weird about this one. I smell fucking. There is.
Do you think someone tipped them off? Like someone was like, "Oh, your neighbor called DCF." I mean, I don't know that I would just like get rid of my kid knowing that they're coming. Like that's just, oh my god, this is a shit show.
Yeah, this one's a
We gotta
shit
get
show.
some facts together.
We do. we
it
need.
could have already been planned or in the works, and then this just kind of put the pedal to the metal on it. Who knows? You know, because she was about to go to school and have to see a doctor.
I do know. Go ahead, honey.
I don't really know a whole lot else. This is all just kind of stuff I picked up, you know, watching since it came out, you know, and it all kind of blurs together in my brain now. I haven't like mapped it out in a long time.
I do know in this state, if someone calls DCF, they call and say somebody called and they're concerned and you need to come out and whatever, we're going to come out on the date. They tell you the day they're coming.
I will say she is specifically that this is kind of grim, but that she is specifically the demographic that Interpol says garners the highest price and is most likely to get kidnapped of a
Are you
child.
serious?
Female, blonde hair, blue eyes, white skin.
Whoa.
Apparently, that prepubescent will fetch a high fucking price on whatever fucking black market Interpol is tracking, because that's just Interpol's scale. But just
that's worldwide, yeah.
Yeah, that's worldwide. So again,
And then there's some like mystic stuff on it too. Murky's might get into because this really well known, or at least she's been right several times, psychic Reverend Donna Serafina. She's the one who like called it out specifically for the Vallow Daybell children, where they would be found and how they would be found dead.
Oh shit.
She called it out and nailed it.
As called Brian Laundrie, I swear.
Oh really?
I swear.
Jameson said it gets way worse. Jameson commented in the chat if you want to.
Oh yeah.
I'm driving.
Yeah, it says, I don't know if any of you are foster parents or have adopted, but in certain states, like Merk mentioned, a sizable portion of older kids are kids that were recovered from sex trafficking. There are a lot of older kids that were recovered from sex. Like, that's again, like, they get you from a young age, they keep you in there, it is a sedate, it's part of that hillbilly mafia shit in some places, like, it's kind of
that psychic thinks that's what happened to Summer Wells. Like she's had visions of them going to this fair, and this other guy like pulled it all up online exactly what she had in her vision, where there's this upside down world and mini world, and she's like, it's all this crazy stuff, and they showed her at this fair one weekend, and then that's how she got put in a book or something. And this other guy goes and tracks all these places down right near where they live.
Whoa.
In Gatlinburg or something. Yeah.
Whoa. So yeah.
It's freaky.
I think trafficked by him. I can't believe he got caught trying to sell his two kids. Two of his kids in the past. And he's not in jail right fucking now. He should be in jail right now. Hey, what up, Hazel in the chat? But yeah, that's again, we're on a grim topic, lady. So, oof, gang, guys.
But that's hearsay. Like they said that.
Yeah, I wonder.
What do we do with that?
It's something like Don even admits it on one of these shows. I remember hearing him even saying, "Yeah, so," or something, and it's like, what, dude?
Do you think he knows what he's saying?
I mean, as much as somebody with a 50 IQ can. I mean, You know?
I think he's been fucked up. He talks about his days when he was doing drug running in Mexico and shit. You know, he's not real shy about.
So he's
a criminal.
selling kids to the cartels.
Who knows?
I don't know.
Well, because that's a whole different game, gang. Then that's the Interpol market I'm talking
Talked
about.
it right away too. When Summer went missing, he starts talking about the Mexican cartels. So who knows?
Yeah, see, there's again, and it's one thing I appreciate about Breaking Bad is it did give a visual to some of what goes down when you're talking about this higher level cartel shit. Like that happens with humans. They will do that with humans too. We know there's international human trafficking. It's something that Interpol deals with, and it sounds like he already knew people to get a hold of to make that fucking happen, and that's scary as shit.
I want to know more about this Lawson thing too.
Yeah, I'm excited to have kind of some of the like this familial connection stuff in front of me too, just to kind of, you know, flesh it out, like, because I think there might be something to that, for sure. I mean, there have to be something to that.
If you go on the YouTube channel is called True Crime Commentary, I think it's called.
Okay. True.
And they have at the very beginning of their channel. Now there's all this Summer Wells drama that happened too with the fundraiser like a week ago that you're going to see a lot of probably when you're looking for Summer Wells stuff now.
Oh,
but
there was fundraiser drama? What happened?
Oh god, just so many creators were going to raise money for billboards, and then people wanted to see where their money was going, and then they couldn't show receipts, so then they're thinking people are scamming them, and it's just sucks, you know, because it's gotten away from what the mission was, obviously, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, so try to avoid all that. That happened like a week ago, just blew up. So,
okay.
But before then, there was this true crime commentary, and it was like a consortium of people from the area that wanted to kind of tell about the area for context for those of us that have no clue what this sort of hillbilly atmosphere is, you know?
Yeah.
And so it says one of their videos is something like, or it's like a series, a 4-part series is of a guy tells about, you know, this area. And that gave me some good context as to, and then they keep releasing like kind of random videos that are like, and then this guy came to buy this plot of land, and then this family owns this holler because of this, and you kind of like learn the kind of history and the culture around there.
Okay.
I found that pretty illuminating. It's been a while since I watched it.
And Signor knows the truth. Yeah, Andy Signor is a son of a bitch. Yeah, so is he covering this too? Is he already covered this?
Don't even get me started on him.
Is he covering this? Yeah, I'm not a bit. I really love that today I had more than one person say that they also do not like Andy Signor. Again, I express that has nothing to do with Me Too or cancel culture. I personally knew someone he's victimized, and I'm your ride or die, dude. If I'm your friend, I'm your friend, and fuck that guy.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm not on his side. I don't like him. I'll never like him.
Well, see,
I
there you
don't know
go.
who that is.
I didn't even know that, and I don't like him. So there you go.
Yeah, exactly. He's a piece of shit. But you know, again, that's me. And if he was to, you know, call in or pop in the Discord, I'd be like, yeah, I think you know you're a fucking pig. You know.
Yep.
But that's I don't.
Did you see his whole video on that?
I know. I didn't even watch him. I just assumed he was soft shell as usual and probably covered in powdered donut. I don't know.
He's like, everyone's picking on me, and yeah, I cheated, and I did this, and I did that, and I have to live with that. But you're not gonna out me. You're not gonna cancel me. And I was like, is this real life right now? And I was talking to Sunbeam, like in a private chat, and I'm like, dude, like, I'm unsubbing. Like, I can't even. I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's genuinely is. Like, I don't like him. Again, he got fired from Screen Rant for a reason.
Yeah, he was defending other. He's a guy on Popcorn Planet or something like that.
Yeah, I think his channel's something like that. Yeah, and he was defend. Yeah, he'll. That's what somebody said earlier was he gives a platform to other predators.
Yeah, that's what he was doing.
And it's like, are you fucking serious right now? Dude.
It was so gross, man.
Fuck that.
And like, I'm very forgiving and very understanding, but I can also tell if you're a fucking liar.
Yeah.
Because
he's the only person I've reached out to YouTube because he's a suggested view if you're into this channel.
Yeah, he is. That's how I found it.
And fuck that. I don't do that. I'm like, I know we do a similar thing, but I do not want to be associated. And then there was really nothing I could do because it was because of other viewers. We share people. I know there's people that like his channel and won't leave his channel, and that's fine. That's you, baby. You do you. I will not shame you for being a fan. Maybe you were turned on to that channel and you don't know about his past. Word. I feel you. I get you. Again, my beef is a personal one. So if I was to see him,
I didn't know about that.
Oh yeah, well he's just on my list of fucking hand in mouth. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put my hand in his mouth. But
yet he has Stephanie on there who has been a victim of some heinous things.
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me. It's like he uses her.
Oh, I'm sure he's again like I know.
Oh look, I'm good.
Yeah, I knew someone that personally was working there, or has worked with him, and he's not a good person to work for, is what I've heard. And he does do things like that. It's beyond exploitation, honestly. Like he's, in his whole crybaby shit when he got kicked off when he got fired from Screen Rant, like, I built this thing. That was
my baby.
It was my
you
baby.
Guys stuck without me.
Yeah, it's like they didn't suck without you, and that shit would have still. What happened to Screen Rant would have happened to Screen Rant probably quicker if you were there. Because
you can't even pay me. You can't even throw me a bone.
Fuck no. Fuck no. What? Dude, you violated every fucking contract you signed with anybody partnered with that show, and you are gone. That's
like have some humility. Like if you really learned something, you learn and you grow from it. Like, okay, I can't behave like that to other people I work with, or I can't treat women X, Y, and Z. Like I don't want to put his shit out there, but I mean he does it for himself.
Well, there's motherfuckers out there who genuinely, you can tell they hold the opinion behind closed doors that so and so is actually the piece of shit because they're the ones who fucking did the thing and took the gig and were down with luring. No, like the person who got lured, like the predator thinks that the prey is the fucking idiot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I can tell he's like that. Like, you're just a fucking scumbag. Like there's just some people.
His excuse for his behavior is I worked a lot.
Exactly.
So
and it's like, dude, for real?
I'm like, you worked a lot, so you cheated and treated women like shit.
Yeah. Not a fucking excuse. Anybody should buy.
Not correlate. Like, it's not matching up for me.
Yeah. Your shit don't track, homeboy. And I just, again, I'm not gonna like, share, or subscribe to that dude's shit. So again, sorry that's showing up as a suggested. That we do too similar of a fucking thing to not, but just somebody I'll never fucking like.
Most of his time yelling at people in the chat.
Oh, does he really?
Mm-hmm.
That I mean, hey, I get heated. Sometimes the chat has stupid shit in it, but I'm really fortunate on this channel. More often, it's really good. Substantial shit. So
it's like if they don't agree with his opinion or they tell him he's wrong, then he loses it.
Oh, gotcha.
So I was like,
gotcha.
I don't know, halfway through.
Yeah, if I was doing an entertainment show and I was talking about just movies or my opinion on like Chris Nolan, and someone came in like I disagree, I might fucking get a little heated because I really don't like Chris Nolan. He has gaslit you into thinking he's intelligent. You're smarter than Chris Nolan. Write scripts. Out-script Chris Nolan. I dare all of you. Because I bet you all could do it. I believe in all of you. Especially if you found Inception or Interstellar confusing. No, you didn't. You've been gaslit into thinking it's confusing. He didn't finish a script, and that's on him. And I believe in you. You could write better than him. Not only are you smarter than the motherfucker that made that script, you could write a better one. And I believe in you.
Seriously, get my 10-year-old on it.
Oh, he lets Steph yell too?
But I can come back later. I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, hell yes.
Don't threaten us.
Hey, don't threaten us with a good time, Allie.
I know. Have to go rob this shit.
Hell
Getting
yeah.
laundry money way less cool.
Hey, that's gotta have that
But being
change.
clean is very cool.
Damn straight.
It is. So I hear. All right, I'll jump on in a little. See you guys.
Hell yeah. Oh, I actually need to take a real quick break too. I gotta use the restroom, clean up my space, put a little butane in this torch. I'm grabbing some dabs, and I'll be right back, gang. I'm gonna turn the beats up.
Yeah.
And we'll be right back. Yes, the elusive and rare cracktopus. It's a crackhead with 8 legs. I'm back, gang. What's up?
That's one hell of a reintroduction.
The Cracktopus. If y'all don't know Cracktopus, you're missing out. Cracktopus is he's the real hero. He's the real MVP of any back alley dice game, right? I would imagine Cracktopus can shoot exponentially more dice than I can. He can participate in multiple games at one time. Anyway.
So what time are you shooting for tomorrow so I can be prepared?
I'm gonna, let's say 10:30 a.m. my time. So I'm an hour probably off. But I'll hop in Discord probably 10:15.
Okay.
Quit tearing
So
shit
is
up,
it
Cat.
3:15 there now?
It is.
Okay, we're only an hour away now. Awesome.
Hell yeah, we're getting close. See, this is where things are nice. We're no longer 2 hours apart, and it's no longer, you know, as crazy of a fucking schedule on my end where it's like, man, I don't know when everyone is.
Oh, I was 3 hours ahead of you originally.
Oh shit, are you
So I
still
think
2?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yes.
okay.
See, and then people who are international, I'm like, I don't even know.
So I'll hop on around noon. All right.
That's yeah. I
Big
suppose
day.
around lunchtime your time. I sometimes miss the early mornings, but boy does my body not. I hate that shit. I like being up late and sleeping in. I really do. I'm that person.
Me too.
Yeah, so I'm gonna, I think, kinda have to stick to the 10 to whenever schedule. I'm gonna say just 10 to whenever every fucking day. I'm not gonna, I'll put a cap on it when I got shit to do. You know what I mean? Like
Don't limit yourself unless you have to.
Exactly.
Oh yay, Cassandra's excited for you to do a whole thing on summer too.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, so
I'm down. Again, always interested for a title that's a pop-in title or something like that. That's gonna maybe garner attention in a positive way for something, especially if it's something like that, where we can maybe genuinely speculate, maybe try to get to the bottom of what the fuck is going on in that area. Because I don't know, we're fucking batting pretty good scores as a round table.
yeah, I'm gonna try to get together with Alley Cats tonight and maybe
Hell yeah.
see what we can divvy up, and then we'll do our own research. And because I like facts, I don't like he said, she said, they did. I'd like, but I can still say, the sister claims.
Yeah, or well, what they said is fine, but it's always like, it's nice when it's a court transcript.
Yeah,
like they said that shit in court.
I'm gonna do some digging.
Yeah, that shit's always like the fucking. There's always a detail. There's always a detail. It's like that the public's missed in large. That always seems to be fucking significant. Like us not paying enough attention to that Mustang when John came in a couple times, like a week before I ended up actually paying attention to the fucking Mustang in the Brian Laundrie case, where he's like, "Hey, what's up with the timeline on the Mustang?" And I was like, I don't know, something. Fucking car. He's like, with automobiles, I'm like, I don't know, it's a fucking car. We're gonna chase a car around. But I should have in that situation, because then we probably would have been like, nah, he drove directly here, killed himself, they drove it back. You know what I mean? Like, exactly what actually ended up happening. But I got a feeling we're not gonna like what we find with the Summer Wells stuff. I got kind of, I won't lie, an ominous, dreadful feeling, but not in a negative way, we're going to discover and learn some stuff that maybe is going to be a little triggering or overwhelming to some people. And so, trigger warning, I suppose, if you're a Murky and you've made it this far, we're going to go deep this week, I think. I started emotionally with the Astroworld stuff because that one hit I don't know, hella close in a way I wasn't necessarily expecting. And yeah, I think there's just to wrap back around to the top of the show, post-COVID, I'm just severely disappointed in the way people are handling events.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it's they're skimping on resources to be defiant, or if, I don't know. Houston needs to hold the Kardashians responsible, says Lady A. Montgomery. That's, yeah, if they, you know, I think it comes down to Travis Scott's company, because a guy, Live Nation's facing lawsuits. His shit's facing lawsuits. I don't know how the fuck nobody in any of these staffs didn't radio in and fucking get the sound pulled or something like that quicker with Astroworld. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine he could really hear or know what the hell was happening.
Yeah, well, see, I don't, yeah, well, this is why I don't blame Travis Scott on stage. I don't think his actions on stage are... He didn't look, yeah, the missteps that happened there were missteps that happened, and, you know... Oh, Lady A. Montgomery says they're all evil. Oh, they're all... Oh, no, he knew? Yeah, see, I don't know, the video I saw, he's front lit, and, he definitely...
How the hell would he know?
Well, he definitely saw an ambulance arrive at one point, but then you hear panic in his voice, and he says, whoa, 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 and then the show is postponed shortly after that. So, I definitely think that him as a performer, not so much the problem. Him as a producer, executive producer, and artist running his art installment, he did it poorly. I think that if he faces... And, you know, just real quick, he's paying for funerals. That's come out. He's facing a shitload of lawsuits, I heard. And a bunch of people are distancing already. So, like, professionally, people are distancing, which is going to happen. So, oh, Lady A. Montgomery's on the It Was a Ritual. Tell me, what organization did it? It was straight mob scene at the entrance, and they had 2 horses and 3 fat security guards. Let's see. It was a ritual, says Lady A. Montgomery. Tell me, what was it a ritual for? How were they? Let me know. What organization was it? I want to know.
The Illuminati.
Was it the Illuminati? Yeah, let me know. I gotta know.
My Boston accent.
Got to know. I want to know you. I love it. I want to know this. What the juice is on that, because I don't. You know, I don't know. I love the hip hop Illuminati theories, though. So, please spit it at me. 8 people, does the number of people, is that significant, Lady A? Anyway, welcome, Lady A. I love it. I'm allowing it. I'll fucking dig it. I want to know what you think.
My favorite hip-hop conspiracy is that they have a coven of witches that puts a spell on every record master that gets made.
Man, and that's been a conspiracy going back to, what was his name? John Todd? There was a dude.
Yeah, I think that may have been the one that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, where he's talking about Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Like, they have a straight up room where they bless and put spells on records and shit.
This Lady A.
Where they allegedly copy all of their masters and shit.
Yeah. Oh, Lady A. Oh, are you saying Lady A. Montgomery? Wait, what exactly to what? The Armenian witch coven? Because special guest is just kind of calling back to a joke I make about the Kardashians being an Armenian witch coven.
That's hilarious.
Yes, because it is funny that everybody who fucks with these 3 Armenian witches ends up fucked up in some way. Like, yeah, like even if you just end up being perpetually stuck in your feels, like you'll end up that way with fucking around with a Kardashian, as a pussy that needs a warning label. You know,
it's usually the men too. Like, look at you got Scott Disick.
Yeah. Oh, special guest says I'm only half joking, but I mean, okay, look, I'm sure we've seen Kardashians at Abramovich parties, but other than like Armenian witch coven, what is they? No explanation needed. They are evil. But you said it was a ritual. I was just wondering about the ritual. Like for what? Like, are they? Was it blood magic? I don't know. What?
It's what keeps their youth.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't do that at my temple. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. But maybe I was just wondering. I thought maybe you'd have. I don't know. I'm not an explanation, just a theory. I won't shame you for it. I don't. I mean, I might get my feelings hurt a little bit if you're like it's Jewish people. I'm like, well, I didn't do it. I'm broke too. I don't. I got nothing to gain from sacrificing people at a Travis Scott festival. But you know, maybe you'll come at me with some fucking. It was the third branch of the Christ Illumination Revival Temple or some shit. I don't know. That's a name I just made up out of evangelical name words. Like I don't. You know. Maybe you know. I'm always hopeful for some juice, though. You know. But are the Kardashians, Erica, you think them Kardashians are evil? I definitely think it's weird that everybody fucks with them. I don't think Kourtney's evil, by the way, before we move forward. Just so everyone knows, I simp for Kourtney and will continue to through this conversation.
No, I don't think they're evil. I mean, they're just famous, so whoever's associated with them are going to be in the headlines because it gets people's attention.
Yeah. Do you think they know secret Armenian witchcraft?
Doubt it. They're kind of dumb, except for Kourtney.
Kim kind of got that music business sense, though. You know, she cut her teeth at her father's at like a record
Best
label.
magicians and witches keep that shit secret.
That's true. You hide under a facade. See, that's what I don't know. I'm down to go there with the Kardashians, but not Kourtney. Maybe she's leading the coven, and that's why I think that maybe she got me tricked, but I'm gonna trust any female I see just like yank a baby out of themselves and get right to breastfeeding it like that. I'm like, okay, whoa, well, she knows what's going on with this world more than I fucking do, because I'm not pushing the world forward like that. I'm scratching my nuts and eating Cheetos. Like I'm not, you know. So respect Kourtney Kardashian. I fucking throw some spec on that name, but you know the other ones, I don't. You know, whatever. Fucking, I'll talk some shit. Like Kim Kardashian's comeback video, and everyone's like, "Put in the porn tape. That was her first thing," and I'm like, "No, but I'm pretty sure she got cum on her back." You know what I'm saying?
I've never seen it.
It's pretty low quality.
I mean,
you want to watch two celebrities lazy fucking on VHS? I mean, that's what it is. It's what it feels like. Two celebrities lazy fucking on VHS. Like, this is after Spa fucking. This isn't even, you know, Satan is real, but if you want the scoop, I can break down the satanic ritualistic symbolism. But give me a minute and an email address and I'll show you. Oh, well, we have a Discord, Lady A. Montgomery. Link in description. If anybody doesn't mind shooting the Discord link into the YouTube chat, that'd be dope.
Got it.
But yeah. I mean, again, like I'm familiar with, you know, the old school YouTube wave of like the satanic, you know, like ritualism used in the music industry and stuff like that. But again, I was just wondering if you had like a sect or a big bad, if you will. Who did it? Who's the what's the? I mean, well, other than Satan.
Sorry. There you go.
Yeah. This is my first time here, but make fun and I won't. I mean,
well, we're not gonna make.
Yeah, fun. We're not making fun. I mean, you'll hear me crack fun at some old theories I used to entertain, but that's because I used to believe them. And you know, followed through until I had verification that I was wrong. So normally when you hear me laugh, it's from a place of, well, I knew that was silly. Haha. But also, you know, there's also some people have a genuine will to help, and they don't realize that the Zionist conspiracy theory, let's say as an example, is was invented by the fucking Nazis. Like, it's not, you know what I mean? Like, there's just some things, you know. You can get all of that from the website, Lady A. Montgomery. Again, I think we had Erica drop the link in the description, or drop the link in the chat there. So, MURKradio.card.cp. But, you know, again, like, I feel like I've seen a whole lot of what you're talking about, man. What Baphomet in the Rihanna video, black and white checker floors, things that art directors put in videos. They're the same 5 art directors, by the way. It's like the same group of people. they're not as scary as they seem when you get to know a couple of them. Like people who are in that side of things, that's just their signature. Evil as shit, but you know, you're talking about artists who aren't theists in that regard. I'm a theist, so I'm not going to use that imagery. But you know, Lady A. Montgomery, I've been making digital content for half of my life, so I know quite a few people in a few different realms. On this show alone, we have quite a few people from different walks of life who I've been really blessed with meeting here recently. So, you know, it's yeah, you know, there was a certain amount of like industry mysticism that broke for me once I got to know some industry people. Now, one thing I will tell you is they're making people suck dick at some of these hip-hop parties to get in. That's just a fucking fact. I know I'll probably get this video pulled for going there, but fuck it, we're 5 hours in. That's the scoop I've heard. I've heard it from more than just fucking YouTube videos. I've heard it from other fucking people. They got some sketchy-ass parties where, you know... yeah. Then how can you question that it's all not satanic? Oh, because it's not. I mean, not all of it is, but they are, you know. They are sucking dick. They are making people, straight people, suck dick at these fucking hip hop, some of these hip hop parties. And I'm not, okay, so I'm not going to say the names of the hip hop artists I'm fucking thinking of, but, you know, I'm sure everybody can do their own independent YouTube research and come to the same conclusion I have, which is there's some weird, like, prison shit going on in this industry sometimes, and it's fucking bad. You know, you'll say it like Eminem. Well, I'll say I don't think Eminem, he might have sucked a dick back in the day, but I doubt he's making people suck his dick. I haven't heard that, not specifically by Eminem. I will say that I have not heard that by Eminem. Yeah, no. Let's just say New Orleans and then a fairly famous East Coast producer. How about that? Does that help anybody?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, like you know, I've heard it all. I like it too. There's some stuff again that I just personally found to not really be true, and that's you know, one organized conspiracy. Nah, I ain't controlling the world.
Maybe in horrorcore.
Oh, fucking horrorcore is crazy. Jay-Z, Kanye, Beyonce. Oh, you're a hip-hop Illuminatist. Okay, so you're saying like Illuminati Freemason connections, Lady A? Is that what you're saying? Because, yeah, that's I mean, yeah, I've heard that. I personally don't know Jay-Z, Kanye, or Beyonce, so I couldn't speak on that. I don't know. But I'd love to join their Illuminati. They look like dope parties, so, you know. If you manage to see this Jay-Z, Kanye, or Beyonce, my portfolio is on Spotify, link in description. Anyway.
Is Kanye Jewish?
I don't know where he's at now. I know he talks an awful lot about Jesus to be Jewish, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think he's got his own thing going on right now, honestly, which, you know, more power to you, baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. But no, I believe I you know, like a hip-hop Illuminati kind of thing, or like again, people like to tie things to Freemasons, and I'm like, I haven't seen that at any Freemason lodges, but that's my experience. But you know, who knows? I don't know I don't know. It may be different where you are, might be different where they are. I don't know. But yeah, personal experience, there's definitely industry corruption, but it normally comes down to some like weird prison pimp shit where they're just trying to emasculate their artists or try to control them through drugs or through groupies or through whatever illegal. If your manager finds out you like something illegal, they'll supply it. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yeah.
become your dealer.
Yeah. And you're gonna do exactly what they say all the time because they'll
Every
make sure to have it there.
Freemason I've known wouldn't have nothing to do with it.
Wouldn't have anything to do with what?
I was just saying, every Freemason that I know in person wouldn't have anything to do with that crap.
Oh yeah. Well, look, most Freemasons. Look, the one rule is monotheism. You believe in one God in that group. That's really the one big. That's the one big theistic thing. So if somebody announces that they're, if you're at a certain lodge or you're zealous for your lodge or something, and you meet a pagan or something or somebody that worships a pantheon, yeah, they're like, ugh, scared. But
yeah, that's why I couldn't get involved in it. They found out paganism was kind of where I leaned, and they were like, "Yep, not for you. Goodbye."
yeah, which is, I have no problem associating with any walk of fucking life. Religion is just an extra interesting flavor to everybody's onion. You know what I'm saying? Like, everyone's got layers. That's just one of them, and I love it. I can't say I've encountered a religion other than the ones that are meant to be disdainful that I genuinely felt immediate disdain for. Like, there's normally something good to catch from most theological teachings. But again, I'm somebody who thinks that being an anti-theist outwardly is a waste of breath. But that's me. There's people who make a valid living being outward anti-theist, by the way, like what's his name? The Angry Atheist or whatever his name was, the old YouTube channel. That dude. I'm sure, he openly talked out about Christianity nonstop. It seemed like something must have fucking bugged him about it in his youth. Maybe he grew up in a really uptight family. I didn't, but I'm glad he was able to take that negativity and build camaraderie and build a career out of it, and is now seems like a more positive person. So I don't know. Again, not to get woo-woo or religious, but what are we, it is a valid thing to do, just have substance. And if you do genuinely feel something, fucking publish it, put it out there. Every word is worth it. But fuck, I'm a procreation fucking platform, dude. I want you guys to make shit and send it my way. Oh shit, what's this? Oh, a survivor from Astroworld says it was hell. I'm gonna watch this in a bit, Christy. Thank you for sending that to me. I finally got a phone that's working a little bit better. I never plan for things I do to pop off, and this is the second kind of pop off this phone has had to handle, so the notification flood made it unusable for a while, so I'm trying to be better about being reachable. I also had a severe I had a cell phone addiction, a social media addiction. I needed it. I think it affected me in a way that it was untenable, and I gave that shit up, and I do what I do now, but you guys will notice I'm probably not on that shit that often. I like Discord, so I like checking your guys' stuff on Discord, but Facebook's just too limiting now, and it's the one that for some reason my finger is genuinely attracted to. I have to delete the app, and then I'll catch myself still going to the page where I had it. And I try to not be that way about that kind of shit, where it's I don't need it. I definitely don't want to source my news from it. I'd rather there be actual conversation too. But, Oh.
Sorry, I'm trying to make dinner.
Oh, you're good. You're good, Erica. Hey, what up, Chief? I just saw your message, by the way, about some motherfucking game time. I guess I'm
muted. When I got back and it was 3:15 rolled on by, I was like, yeah, he didn't get it. But that was fine. You're doing shit. You know what I mean? I'm not that guy.
Yeah, you are.
I could be, but nobody likes it when I'm that guy.
I was like, oh shit, yeah. Oh fuck, I'm already 5 hours deep. I'm gonna roll a bit longer. I'm kind of liking that we're popping back in. We're getting back into I don't know. I introduce myself to this new time slot, guys. Hello, if you're a new viewer. We're MURKradio. We have an open Discord, link in description. And we cover the news. We also just talk amongst each other. And you're welcome to join that conversation. In fact, encouraged to. So, link in description, guys. Yeah, Christy, I just saw that. That's I'm gonna check that out. I don't have Facebook hooked up to the studio rig, so I can't pop Facebook messages over. But yeah, I bet it was hell there. That layout, I still can't get over Astroworld's stupid ass layout. Like, where are all of your big rap bodyguards, dude? Where is security? Where are all the big dudes? Like, the giant dudes there to bounce motherfuckers around? Like, and I know it's a lot of people, but motherfuck, there's been just as big of fucking festivals happen. Okay? And even if he would have had half of, it sounds like he didn't even have a quarter of what he fucking needed. I don't know.
I mean, nobody wants to work. Like, they're having a hell of a time finding people to work around here.
Yeah. Somebody said earlier in the chat, I believe Debbie, that he had been arrested in the past for inciting a riot.
He got arrested for inciting a riot in our hometown.
Motherfucker.
In Rogers, Arkansas at the AMP.
Oh, that's right. That was him.
Yeah. Yeah. And like, that's where like I was even like, and dude, like I said, I mean, I think it's like the perfect storm, bro. 2 years, no concerts, big ass concert. This dude's like a famous rush the stage, trash the shit, fuck everybody who didn't pay me to be here type performer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like while on stage, I'm not speaking to his actual personality. Dude seems genuinely regretful in any video that I've seen where he's not on stage.
Same.
But his personality and his show is like the punk rockers of the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Like they fucking just came out on stage. They trashed their own fucking instruments by the time they were done.
Yeah.
You know, and like, so, and it's like 2 years, no concerts. Like I said, it sounds like an extremely understaffed and undersupplied security and medical team.
Hella understaffed.
Probably a shit ton of drugs, dude, to be honest. Like, I'm not trying to cover it up. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, dude. I've taken lots of drugs at concerts and had a wonderful time. But,
and this man is going to be a father. Just FYI.
Oh, yeah, he's got a baby on the way and a baby already here.
That's terrifying. Man.
Well, look, here's kind of, I don't know, I still can't help but feel this way where, like, he's surrounded by yes men and shit was allowed to be understaffed in a way that was fucking untenable. Well, hello, cat. And it's Travis Scott's job to be an inflammatory person and to have crazy fucking ideas. It's the management's job and it's the producers involved's job to fucking tone that down and reel it into something manageable where both parties can be happy. Most big things you see are an act of compromise, and it seems like the man has gone out of his way. Outside of this tragedy, not talking about this tragedy, it seems like Travis Scott has worked really hard to go out of his way to separate himself from that kind of wall, where now he can just create and do the things he wants without having to compromise. And this is why that shit is dangerous, man, because he does not understand the logistics of event organization.
Yeah.
Or maintaining like the herd of sheep that humans are when in a big ass crowd as such.
One could say he's legally proved habitually bad at handling his crowds. Like, I mean, and yeah, this is just exactly why you don't keep the yes men. Why you find people who know what the fuck they're doing. You employ people who are fucking deserving of the job. Like,
yep.
One thing
yes, it didn't work for Mussolini, didn't work for Hitler, didn't work for... I mean, it worked for Stalin for a while, but not really.
Not really,
Those dudes literally pissed their pants when he started dying, and their lack of action probably was the final nail in Stalin's coffin.
It absolutely was. They stood there just watching him in that fucking office.
They didn't want to do the wrong thing. They didn't want to do the wrong thing, so they did nothing.
Yeah.
And basically just let him piss himself and die.
Yeah. They just left him there, covered in piss, on his office floor. Dude. Exactly. exactly what the kind of shit you see happen here, where it's like inaction because his homeboy is the fucking coordinator or this or that, and it's like, dude, that's your cousin. That's not somebody who's organizes events with 50,000 plus fucking people. Like, what happened? And look, I'm sure he had some really like with it people on this fucking production, but where was the staff? Why didn't they staff this event proper? I understand it was like it was the first night, wasn't it? Of this goddamn of Astroworld.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so like I get that maybe, I don't know, man, but you don't you don't even announce, I don't know, you leave motherfuckers near their cars until it's roll time and staff is there. Like, I don't get how this shit got bum rushed to begin with.
Like I said, I literally think it's just like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like the atmosphere, the shit that's portrayed. Like when you have someone who tells you to rush the stage and fuck the barricades and to break into the show if they have to, and days coming up to your event.
Yeah.
Like whether you're just trying to be a wilding out guy for like the public appearance or not, like when those things happen, like, I don't know. It's like you literally asked for them to happen.
Yeah, you
should be overstaffed. You should have, like, if you're like, I'm gonna go out and incite a fucking riot, and like that's what's like tripping through my head. It's like this dude's like, I'm gonna go incite a riot, like I do at all my shows, but I'm the event holder of this event.
Yeah.
So like, not only are you doing that, but you can't just like get on the bus and dip out of town.
You can't be Big Papa and Wild Card.
Yeah, dude.
You can't be both.
Like, that's what sucks. And like, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. We looked it up earlier.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. They kind of pull up right here, like a really good tree. Good Morning America does, of like, who's fucking okay, you know what I mean? You have like, there's 11 other show organizers involved in this. So every artist who I think was involved, their organizer, everybody fucking attached to it has lawsuits going, right? So they're bottom tier. Then you have Live Nation, right? They're who issued the tickets, and I believe we were partially responsible for staffing the goddamn gate at least. And then you have Travis Scott, who again, like we're talking about, decided to be Big Daddy and Wild Card, which does not work. You are Big Daddy or you are Wild Card. Grow the fuck up.
Unless you're the head of a crime family.
Look, I'm not making Big Daddy moves unless I'm willing to swing that Big Daddy sword. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like
in this particular case where the wild card is breaking laws and costing lives, unless you are Big Papa of a crime family, there's like, there's no way you make that happen.
This is a fucking this is the second riot that has happened. You know what I mean? Like, dude, needs serious event staff management. I want to speak to about how classy I think he's being and handling it, because again, I do want to separate production Travis Scott, who shouldn't be a thing, the production artist behind the scenes big event coordinator Travis Scott shouldn't exist. Artist who was on the stage when this happened, who is donating money and paying for funerals and having to deal with the lawsuits, those are two different people in my opinion. And just to talk to the artist one, I think it's kind of classy how the artist side of him is handling it. He does seem genuine in his remorse. He does seem, like he's going to do his best to make things right fiscally in a situation where there's nothing he can do to make it right. You know what I mean? Like, I will speak to that. I do think the artist side of this, which is all he had, that's what he is. Like, I don't know why this motherfucker thought he could make a Big Daddy move like this being a wild card.
Has he done this? Is this his first one?
No, he's done this before.
He's done it before.
So, but COVID has happened, and we're talking about people want to go do shit.
Oh, I get it, dude. I went to like 2 or 3 concerts this summer, bro.
Yeah, people are like hungry for it, dude. Like, they are hungry for it. So, again, this is something, if I know that, you should know that. You know what I mean? And like, plan accordingly. Whatever your cap is, you need to have people there ready to establish and maintain the fact that you have hit capacity. You need to have people there checking for when people leave so you can open back up. Like, I don't know. Again, like, there's a logistics thing here that wasn't thought about. It was kind of like, let's while out in a fucking parking lot like we did before. but it's a post-COVID. You have a whole ass new life. Like, honestly, since the last one, I know he was still popping off, married to a big family already, but he's bigger now. More people know, and more people in Houston want something to go fucking do. So, and fucking Drake was there. You know, I don't know what heat he brought at the first Astroworld or the last one, but
Who was there?
But Drake was at this one.
Oh, Drake. I thought you said Madrid. I'm like, I don't know who that is.
All of Madrid. All of them. The whole city of Madrid was there. 2 nuns smoking cigarettes. There was a lady in the back talking about she might put on some fucking Primus. We had every demographic was covered.
It's just not my scene, so I'm like,
every demographic. That ain't me either, really. I mean, I know a bit about event organization, but this is like somewhere between Fire Festival, a fish show parking lot, and an actual like state fair. Like, I don't like. It's such a weird vibe.
Hey, we have Country Fest over here. I live right next, like pretty much next to Gillette Stadium.
Oh,
Patriots Stadium.
Okay.
So we have Country Fest, and it is like the biggest drunk shit show ever. It's the only event we dread all year.
Yeah.
You know, because then we got monster trucks, we got concerts, we got the Revs games, Patriots, and still Country Fest. We're all like,
it's
you
wild how hard country music hits an American audience. Boy, that shit sells out. It's weird to me still. Like,
oh yeah, but what I was gonna say is like they overstaff, over police.
Yeah,
like
the whole fucking town.
They know shit is going down.
Yeah, there's gonna be some drunk dudes with other drunk dudes doing dumb drunk dude shit.
And girls, like,
oh yeah, of course. Like, I'm not
walking in the street with no shoes on. And, I mean,
well,
I actually used to live like where you could walk to the stadium, but I moved a little bit over, and people would fall in my yard, like it was a hot mess.
See, and where's the motherfucking like roadblocks? I don't know. Our town would use this to set up fucking roadblocks and try to stimulate some of that drunk ticket money.
Oh, they still do that, but the people, I was so close that they would walk, and like my neighbors would charge you to park your car. You know what I mean?
Well, and I'm not necessarily talking about Gillette either. I'm talking about Astroworld. Where the fuck was that shit in Houston? Where the fuck was that? Like, there was a whole ass like chunk of parking lot where it was just like, it literally looked free range, like as free range as someone could get, like with just an entry gate.
Oh no, we don't play over here.
Yeah, see, it needs to be like that, like what you're talking about. Like, fucking police have fucking roadblocks. Like, you got fucking whole streets that have detour signs and shit, and cops out there waving people a whole different direction. Like,
oh yeah, and they're driving around their little go-karts.
yeah,
And they're like, you know, you can't have an open fire, or you can't do that. Like, they don't fuck around.
yeah. See, something. You can't just set up a fucking your own mouth as a gate and put 2 of your homeboys there and be like, all right, we're good. Drake's on at 8. What the fuck, dude? In Houston, you can't just do that. That's genuinely how it vibes. Like, shit went down. Looking at that aerial footage earlier, I just again couldn't believe the actual fucking layout of the place. Like, wow, y'all really did something there. You really beefed it. Manage my stream directly. Did my stream go down for a minute?
If you look like even too drunk to go in, they won't even let your ass in.
Oh yeah,
you're good.
They're like, bye bye. Look, they got cops on horses, and they'll come around.
Yeah.
Seriously.
That's what I'm talking about. That's
That's how you do it. You want to play big? You gotta hire big.
You gotta hire big, and you gotta act fucking big. You can't be the same guy inside. Like Chief's saying, you can't be the motherfucking yeehaw and, well, we gotta worry about rations, folks. Like, you can't be both. Like, you can't be the wild card and Big Daddy. And
I mean, like I said, yeah, the wild card thing. You can definitely be a stage actor and an artist and like a performer and run the shit too. Like, I'm not saying that's impossible, but like, It's more so the fact that like, dude is like I'm not to say the epitome, but like he is like personifies the essence of badassery in today's world, right?
Yes.
Like, he's a fucking like that's like just like the punk dudes in the 80s. Like nobody wanted to fucking book them because like their fucking venue was gonna get fucking shit. You know, like shit on literally. Like literally, some of them would shit on stage and rub it on themselves. Like shit got weird in the 80s, right? Like, yeah. But like that's why you had someone else in charge of that would be like, all right, this dude's gonna do some fucking weird shit.
Yes.
Are you ready for that? And
yes.
whether they know exactly what that is or they're like like they say yes. The most important thing is they get them to say yes. Right, so like, I don't know.
Yeah,
can't like he literally puts himself as the producer of and the sole like the proprietor of the show and the company and all that shit, and then in essence tries to get people to tear down venues when he plays at them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take a little bit of time this evening to listen to some of Travis Scott's music while I fucking clean up the kitchen because I'm pretty unfucking familiar with what his music is even like. Like, what are people even? Is it like? Was it just like some trap shit? What is it good? Is it? Because like
rock rappy. It's not that bad. Like it's not bad.
I like hip hop. I like trap and stuff too. I like music. So I don't know. I'm excited to check out his music, but I'm not. I don't know. Again, there are people who have been excessive and have also managed to keep their own shit going. But like, yeah, there's always people behind the fucking scenes. It seems like he's genuinely surrounded by not just his homeboys, but only yes men. Or motherfuckers who just did not coincidentally show up that day. Like,
yeah, I'm thinking understaffed and like,
yeah. I'd be pissed if I found out people who were fucking supposed to be their working staff were in that fucking crowd. They're like, well, why would I work it? I broke in. Like,
yeah, I said I'd work the show, but not when you were playing.
not after. I mean, I'd said that before you said Drake was going to be there.
I've heard you be like, "Fuck, dude, I'm not going to work then."
Oh yeah,
when so and so's playing, like
I've definitely been that.
That's why I never signed up to do that shit. Web team, work exchange team, fuck that shit. I mean, I'd rather pay $400 for a ticket than have them tell me I'm not seeing a headliner.
I've done it one time. I did it. I did not expect to do it one time on OCs. Then a bunch of OCs and girlfriend at the time called and said, "Hey, there's a work exchange at Wakarusa. We're going." I said something and then nodded off. Woke up at the place, working at a pizza place. Unfortunately, by the time I fucking managed to bail out of the motherfucker, it was only widespread panic left for the night, and I don't like I don't like widespread panic. Not a good time for me. Just not music I really like. Not my thing. Felt like a whole bunch of old dudes just cocaining the shit out of those instruments, though. So I'll give them that. Boy, y'all really geeked the shit out of that stage or whatever. I don't know. It was a lot. I had sex through the set. Anyway, yeah, I was in a car. Don't worry about it. Previous episode. There's a previous episode I talk about it. There's a previous episode I talk about it. I'm pretty sure I go into detail. There's a whole Pixie Girl thing that happened. It's a whole thing. Someone got mugged.
John's here.
Yeah. Hey, what up, John?
Listen, I'm just jumping back in to clear something up with all you guys. Okay, it's kind of narcissistic, but I can't stand to look like I'm insane. Okay, so somewhere between this moment and let's say 10 to 15 minutes ago, okay, I got a little sidetracked because I went to make something to eat, so I'm off on the responses. So on the chat, at the time that I wrote, it was because you were talking about not fitting the stereotypes of like what they say is you're supposed to be if you're Jewish or, that kind of thing. And you had said something like that, okay, a few minutes ago. My response, because you said, well, see, I don't fit the stereotype because I don't have any money. And my joke was, I said, oh, because you invested all your money into that Jewish space laser, right?
Oh, I didn't see that comment. Yeah, it's because I'm part of it. It's because I'm a reptile.
Yeah, see? So a lot of people might be going, what the hell is that about? Okay, because I responded to something that was said like 10 minutes earlier. So, sorry about that.
Hey, no worries, my dude. No worries, my dude. No, thank you for coming. I didn't see the joke. That's fucking hilarious, though. It is. I've had to tell people, like, I don't know. I will make jokes like that when people come in with a certain kind of like, I don't know. They don't realize I'm of the background I am, and they come in here with this real anglified, fucking basically 1930s German conspiracy, and I'm like, oh baby, you don't know your crowd. Oh,
well, you know, conspiracy is supposed to be that the Jews made a big space laser and they used it to cause the forest fires in California. Okay, that's supposed to be from some certain right-wing elements are saying that and really believe that. Okay, you're QAnon and all that. So when you said that, I couldn't ignore the chance to make that joke. Okay, so I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. You know? I will say for anybody out there who maybe held that belief or holds that belief or may be interested in the Zionist space conspiracy, I want you right now, name one Jewish astronaut. We don't fuck with space. We don't like to go there. Ask Jeff Goldblum. He has no interest in going to space. I have no interest in going to space.
Too expensive.
Just kidding.
Yeah, like name one Jewish astronaut you fucking can't because we don't like going. We're not going.
Do you remember that?
I'm gonna Google
remember that movie Airplane? In the movie Airplane, then the stewardess walks up and says, "Would you care for something to read?" The guy says, "Yeah, a little light reading." And she goes, "How about this pamphlet of famous Jewish sports?" Yeah. Mm-hmm. And yeah. I mean, that's about the size of it, you know, according to stereotype. You know, yeah, you got a space laser.
Yeah, we've got a space laser. We control Hollywood. We are the banking interests of America. What's another one I've had? I'm a reptile. I've had that one to my face. That's because you're part of the reptile Illuminati, and I'm like, do I have to physically be concerned about my health right now? Because don't make me fucking unhinge my reptile jaw and eat that ass. Shouldn't you be scared of the monster you're talking about?
Going all the way back to where you were playing that guy who's the father of Summer, the little girl.
Yeah.
You know, that story blew my mind about where he was saying, well, one time I went out there, I saw this little 5-year-old on the side of the road, and I got in my truck, and I walked up there, and I knocked on the door, trying to get her some help. Okay, I think the only true part about that story was the fact that after the fact, they tried to get him for trying to coerce her into his truck. Mm-hmm. I think that's probably the real true part of the story. I bet
the drug dealers caught him trying to coerce the fucking girl into the truck, and now he's not allowed to buy drugs there. It's the whole reason he still has it stuck in his crawl, and that probably happened fucking 15 years ago. I bet you anything. I just know junkies of a certain type, and I'm like, they don't let shit go. They're fucking losers. They don't, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's his whole life. He's got nothing better. That's his his worldview. It's a shame, but you know, I hate to say it, but I knew a girl in my different walks of life that I've met in as I journeyed, and she actually sold a kid like that. Yeah. You know, baby.
Yeah, no, it's very common, very a lot more common than a lot of people think. Real quick, Erica, cosmonaut Boris. But here's the thing about being Jewish in Russia back then: you're not allowed to be Jewish in Russia.
All right, hold on, I got more.
So he's just a Russian. That's just a Russian dude.
That's me too. I'm a half Russian Jew.
Yeah. See, but we're you know, our Ashkenazi. We bounced up out of there. We bounced the fuck up out of there.
My dad left when he was 16, so.
Yeah, so I'll give you Boris, but again, that's for the commies, and we don't, you know.
Well, there's like 9 of them on here, but this article is really, really long, but it's interesting.
Oh, hell yeah. Does Israel even have a fucking space program?
The first thing, when I looked it up, the first thing said William Shatner, Jewish astronaut. I was like, what the fuck?
He's only half Jewish.
Well, which half?
People always ask me. I say my top half.
Yeah, because, well, here's the thing. If it's your mother, you're fully Jewish.
But if it's neither, if I'm, then my mom is the Catholic side, so, and that's a paternal religion, and Judaism is maternal, then I'm neither.
Yeah. You get to choose. Actually, you get the choice on both sides. I believe you get to save your soul however the fuck you want, and you got a pretty solid.
I only learned I only learned that Shatner was Jewish from Adam Sandler's song.
Oh, that's right. I think
Yeah,
he
he
is
is.
technically
Yeah,
Jew. I think I'm pretty sure his mom is. I know Homeboy's circumcised only because of one of them Star Trek movies. You can see that shit, but like through some
Yeah,
fucking velveteen
thanks
pants.
for that.
You know what I'm saying? You're like, damn, is that a? Oh shit, he's in the tribe. Or he's just from a modern hospital. Yeah, Jewish who boldly gone to space. Okay,
Wow.
so yeah, but has there been any? Does Israel have a space program that sends people to space? Because I've always wondered that. I don't know. I have had a bit of the again, but okay. So honestly, so I grew up in the birth of like the Indigo Child movement shit. So I've heard it all. My soul's from space. My soul's from a different dimension. My soul's old. My bloodline is from future Mars. And we've come back or some shit. I don't know. Like I've heard some crazy fucking theories on like me.
Israel is the smallest country with a launch-capable space program.
There we go.
Well, Mel Brooks had Jews in space in 1981.
That's true. Spaceballs too.
Remember the end of history? No, remember History of the World?
Yeah.
At the end of it, they said, "Stay tuned for part 2. You'll see a Viking funeral." And then they did that. Then they go, "And you'll see Jews in space."
Jews
and they
in
actually had a
space,
music. And they flew around in little stars of David.
That's right. There's a Dave Chappelle just did a Space Jews bit on his newest special, and it's pretty good. It's a pretty good bit. I won't lie. But
Mel went there.
Oh yeah, Mel's down to go to space. I think Spielberg, he's down to talk about space, but how many people like actual Jewish people I've met, they all kind of react the same way me or Jeff Goldblum do, where it's like, do you have any interest in going to space? Me? No. Oh, no. No. Me? No. No. No, I don't. Why? It seems vacuumous and hellish and not Earth, so I'm good. Why? So I can miss coming back?
You just remind me of a comedian did a Jeff Goldblum imitation perfectly. And it was Jeff Goldblum trying to pick something out of a vending machine. And he's like, "Oh, well, I could get the Three Musketeers. Pardon me." And he's going back and forth. He takes like an hour out of a vending machine. Love. This is one of my.
He's just one of those, like, it's okay when you encounter an incredibly pale ginger person, or like when you're he's just a flavor of a mood I have kind of stuck in my mind, where it's hard to not just I don't know. I've definitely felt as on ecstasy as it seems like Jeff Goldblum is. It's like,
I heard the nicest thing. I've heard nothing but good things about that man. And one of the coolest things I ever heard, he did a song with a girl named Haley Reinhardt on that Postmodern Jukebox. They did a song together, and he plays a hell of a piano.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I didn't know was he actually goes around and does concertos and stuff and plays some tunes, and before he starts the show, he'll sit on the edge of the stage and let everybody come up to him, and you can bring him a poster for The Fly and he'll sign it for you. And he will not stop until everybody has gotten something from him. Then he starts his show. That's cool as shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
the dedication some people have is fucking intense. Hey, Erica's going to dinner. Hey, you have a good time, Erica. And Allie says that she's named after the Tsar Nicholas's second wife, Alexandra. Fuck yeah, dude.
All right, y'all. I will talk to you probably in the morning.
Hey, you take it easy, Erica. You have a good dinner.
Bye, everyone.
Bon appetit.
Bong apple tea.
Yeah.
I heard that wrong.
Bong apple tea.
No, I said
bye.
That's just me.
That's my favorite mispronunciation to give it people. Fucking. Or the classic Trailer Park Boys, fucking Totoso. I fucking Totoso.
They have a psychological test that we were discussing in a meeting the other day, and we took it, and it tells you like you're cut out to be creative and you're sensitive and all that. And of course, I got high marks and all the shit I knew I would. Okay, but the funny thing was, the guy was given the test, and then we were talking about it a week later or something, and it's called the Briggs-Myers test.
Yeah.
Okay. So my dumb ass goes, and they thought it was hysterical, but I go, yeah, so I'd like to talk more about the Briggs and Stratton test. And they all, and I quickly realized that that's a tool company, like chainsaws and shit.
Yeah.
And so they go, so the guy, he's like, that's pretty funny, Johnny. You come up with that on your own? I'm like, yeah, sure did. Yeah, comedy gold. Yep. That's me.
Yeah, not a slip. That's
The Oscar Myers test, I mean.
Oh man, I watched a Bert Kreischer stand-up bit where he's talking about being at the Anne Frank house, and he's admitting that he's an idiot, and he doesn't realize that he doesn't know the difference between Helen Keller and Anne Frank, so he thinks he's at Helen Keller's house.
Oh yeah.
This motherfucker keeps dropping Helen Keller jokes. Dude, the amount of times I've been in that where it's just like I'm talking on something like I am a fucking expert. I'm cracking jokes and I am not where I think I fucking am. And they're like, "Oh, suddenly you're twice like that's why you guys are laughing so hard. I'm twice as funny."
That makes for the best humor.
It really does.
Oh, I just let it go as, they all thought it was a joke that I intended to say, and I went, yeah, yeah, that's me. And me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Man, it's called the Briggs-Myers test, you nitwit. And I'm like, all the way. Myers. I just kept a smile on my face, But yes, that's an age I am. And I knew it as soon as I said it. I was like, wait a minute, that's the tool company. And they're all laughing hysterically. I'm like, yeah, how about that? I made another joke.
Yeah, remember when I scored high on really funny jokes? See, guys?
Bam. Yeah. Look at my...
That's it. But yeah, everything they told me in that test turned out to be shit I already knew about myself because I paid money to shrinks to tell me the same thing.
Oh,
and it's like, I'm very sensitive. I'm very, very empathic. And I have a high level of creativity, and I'm more suited to the arts, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the extra thing they didn't tell me that I had shrinks tell me, because of my severe ADHD and manic depression, I cannot have a job where I'm supposed to sit behind a desk all day and stamp papers. Okay, that'll make me want to put a gun in my mouth. What I need to do is something that's constantly changing, that's constantly got a different routine. And they gave me examples. And sure enough, the jobs that I've always taken to have been the ones like just working in a warehouse, moving shit around, because it's always different. Landscaping, anything like that, okay? And I have to be able to stand back at the end of it. And just like why I build these models, okay? I can stand back at the end of it when I finish, and wipe my hands off and go, there you go. And I've got an accomplishment in front of me.
Nothing wrong with marveling at a job well done. That's like that's I also thrive in that kind of environment, John. That's why I have kind of built my life in the way I have now. I hate working for people. I hate working for a schedule. I hate a 9 to 5. Genuinely, I do like to have kind of fluidity and control over my schedule, and also like being able to kick back and again like appreciate the job well done. Like,
yeah,
that's something
you don't.
What were your letters, John?
That's the thing, okay? I have it written down. The guy took them home and did them on the computer, and that way we didn't all have to do it ourselves because you gotta have a password to get in there. So it's all written down. But like whatever, like let's say I'm a type L and a type S, and this sort of thing. But they did it on percentages. So like for empathy and sensitivity, I had like 39, 40%. For creativity, we're talking about like a 60, just high numbers and the things that I knew would probably be okay, that I would have gotten anyway, and something I found out a long time ago. Okay, not that it's all about me, but this is something that you might notice about yourselves too. What I was told by my uncle, because I worked with him a lot, building these cubicles and offices, which again is the kind of job that's always a little different. So it kept me interested, and it didn't hurt that he liked to smoke a lot of weed at lunchtime, which was fun.
Always helps. Some of the jobs I've kept too, it's because there's a lax environment where you can actually be productive.
and you're into yourself when it comes to building these cubicles and these filing systems. You don't really need to speak to anybody, so you can be fucked up. But the thing that he observed about me, and I've looked at it all my life after that, was that I will go into a job, and for the first couple weeks or so, maybe more, I give them 110, 115%. Okay. Trouble is, then I've spoiled them. Okay. So then eventually I can't keep that piece up. So I burn out.
Yeah,
Now
totally.
I'm doing, well, and he told me this, it was funny because he's a comedy writer anyway. He said, so now you're doing the amount of work that most people do, which is like trying to see how little you can get away with before you can get out of there. Okay. And that, sure enough, that was right on. It hit me right on the head. And I started noticing it. Every job I'd get, I'd bust my ass for the first couple weeks. Then when you spoil them and you can't keep producing that,
Yeah,
they
it's like,
fire
why
you.
did they do that?
Yeah, exactly. And it's taken me all this time to get to that point where I say, just go in and give them the same amount of work that any other asshole would get. And you know what? You just get by. But it keeps me, but mentally it keeps me healthier. And I'm not killing myself. And now that I have this heart condition, you know, I have to be careful anyway. But I used to be a monster, man. I'd go in there like I was on steroids and go, yeah, I got it, boss. I'll do it.
Yeah, like overachieve at the beginning. I do the same thing.
Yeah, and yeah, it's pretty dangerous to do that.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, at the very least, you'll lose your job.
I had an issue with that really young, fortunately, and didn't really. By the time I was working in kitchens, I didn't really flow that way anymore. Only because it's like, my passion's always been a creative endeavor. My jobs are normally fueling that or fueling my family. So like, there would be a certain amount of gung-ho I just physically couldn't fucking reach, where I'm like, I just fucking can't. Why? Because it's not mine. I don't fucking care as much as I should. And I've been like, you know, definitely, and I've had the same thing too, where it's like, I've spoiled them for 2 weeks, you know what I mean? And they think, but people, and I'm sure, you know, people are quick to lean on me and open up to me, and I like that. But I don't necessarily want to be the new passenger on a ship being told that it's sinking and I'm the person that can fucking save it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
How's that gonna fucking make anyone feel good? And I've had that like in Tucson interviews. Like, bitch, I don't even work for you yet.
Right.
Like, what do you mean I could solve your fucking problems?
I had the best time before I ever knew about these issues I had, right? The mental things, the ADHD and the bipolar and the, you know, manic depressive. Okay, got all of those, got medications and stuff. But years ago, back in '85, I didn't know about that stuff. And you know, but I did notice that if I drank just the right amount, it would make me feel normal. And if I smoked just the right amount, again, make me feel normal. And trouble is, you never know exactly where that right amount is. So of course I'd always fuck up and go one drink over the line, and then it went from self-medicating to get fucked up, right? But I had a job as a projectionist at that time, okay, in 1985, and that movie Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome came out, okay? So, you know, I'd bop on down, I'd smoke a couple of joints, I'd pop on down there to the concession, grab a bowl of popcorn, you know, and as long as I brought my own cups and bowls, I got as much as I wanted. And so I come down the stairs and I'm doing Tina Turner saying, you know, it's like, we don't need another hero. And people are cracking up. I mean, my friends that I'm working with, you know, there's a bunch of kids and they're running they're ushers and shit, and they're cracking up. And I was just like the crazy guy, like in most sitcoms, right? I was the Lowell of the show Wings, or I was Jim, the cab driver from Taxi, or I was, you know, just any of Johnny Fever in WKRP, you know, I'm talking about all these shows.
Kramer.
A million years, you know, before you guys. But yes, I was always the off the wall movie guy, right? And that was fun. Okay. But any other job I ever had, man, I tried to hold jobs where, you know, it was responsibility. And I had one job where I stood in one place all day long, except for lunchtime and breaks. And I would just stand there with these huge boxes of screws that were smooth. I'd have to run them through a machine that put the threads on them. Right. So you just hold it against this little grinder and go, throw it in a box, throw it in a box. And all day long, I had to empty out these millions of screws, get threads on them and throw them into another box. Okay. And that made me want to just tear my hair out. And, you know, I was standing in one place the whole day. That's all you did. And I was going nuts, man.
Yeah.
I have to be able to
that
move.
shit. Yeah, I can't do
Oh,
that
no.
shit. Yeah, it gets, you know, and there's times where I even get like the end of a, like kind of like where we're getting now where I'm like, all right, I'm 6 hours in. I probably got to move around. I got to go on a walk, or I got to do some music or pace around or clean the apartment and do stuff like that. Like I'm much the same way. I'm just a creative type. We're ethereal, baby. We got to go do stuff. We got to have some control over our lives too. Like that's another thing that gets like soul crushing to me is control over my schedule is kind of control over my life. Like it's my soul. Like that shit. There's only so many hours in the day, and it's already hard enough to cram in everything I want to fucking do in a day. Like I want to stream, I want to do music, I want to fucking game, and having a fucking. I used to have a really demanding job that was like I was on call 24/7. And you can't actually leave property or like get comfortable doing anything without telling like 3 other people and hoping someone can take the fucking emergency phone. Like it was a bitch for like 3-4 years. And
I hate that feeling.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off, guys. I got to split, but I just wanted to leave you with this. Okay, I went to my doctor's yesterday. All right, sorry, Friday. Went to my doctor's Friday, and he said I have some good news and some bad news for you. I said, well, just give me the good news, doc. And he said, okay, well, they're going to be naming a disease after you. So that's how my week went. Okay, I'm kidding.
I was hoping they'd name this autoimmune disease I got after fucking me. I've got a flare up on my face right now, and it's been. I don't hide that shit from y'all. I have no nerves. But yeah, man, I was hoping that shit would happen to me, boy. Guess I'm named after me getting a fucking textbook, boy. That's legacy. I don't care if it's for being gross.
He just peaced out right after that.
I think that was his deuce out. I think that was his piece out. John, appreciate and love you as always. I've actually got a deuce out too. It's about that time, babies. I gotta go stretch these legs and go do some dishes or something. I'm gonna take it real fucking easy for a little bit. I know that, but if I don't see you guys here in about an hour or so, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we're gonna go in deep on this fucking Wells case, this Summer Wells case. Oh boy. Yeah, it's gonna be. I got a feeling again. I got an ominous, kind of dark feeling about it. Like we're gonna learn some statistics and some numbers, and we're gonna look at some comparable cases that really make our stomachs turn. So, you know, viewer discretion advised. Trigger warning. Yeah, whatever you want for the rest of the week. We'll probably be touching on subject matter that's pretty, you know. Oh, thank you, Rock. Thank you, Rock. The show is great because of you guys. Arianthe, hello. Where the hell you been, cuz? Where the like I immediately get hood with it. Where the fuck you been, cousin? Shit.
Thanks for having me. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Hey, I'll see you tomorrow, Allie.
Good night.
Good night. Man. But yeah, I got kind of a... Oh, he got his COVID vax today. Oh, shit. How's he feeling? He alright? Was it tough? Vaxes suck, dude. Vax day sucks. Any kind of vax. I would imagine the COVID one for a child can be fucking tough. But you're actually catching me right at the tail end, lady. I'm hopping off of here. I gotta go do a lap around the building or something. Arm hurts, but he's feeling great. Okay, good. Yeah, it's exciting though. Hey, love you, John, so much. That was a dope deuce out, actually. That was a dope way to peace out. That was fucking hilarious. We're again, I'm just gonna keep kind of throwing it out there verbally. If you're a new viewer, probably a trigger warning for tomorrow and the rest of the week. Oh, right on, Arianthe. Yeah, we're gonna probably get a little heavy with it tomorrow. If you are new to the channel, be sure to hit that like and subscribe. If you are a Murky and you have some social media and you want to help me out tremendously, share this video. Grab that link and share it to your social media. Let people know you're involved in a cool community, and let's see if we can get some more Murkies in here, guys. Catch everybody.
Don't forget the raffle.
I was about to say, to catch everybody up on the merch lottery, we are, I think, $16 away from hitting the merch lottery goal. Once we hit $50, we draw a name of everybody who submitted a super chat, and we roll out. We roll some merch out. You get to choose whatever you want from the merch out, or from the merch store, and we send it out. So, yeah, all super chats go to that. So, you know, I read the chats openly, and I don't read just super chats or anything like that. If I'm reading just super chats, it's because something bad happened, and I have to fucking let YouTube know we're not problems. But I try to get rid of that shit that fucking as quick as possible. I like to keep the shit open, baby. Anyway, Justin, it's been a pleasure. Chief, I'm gonna try to get on some fucking. Lux's Rig has the only place that will play Bannerlord online right, and it's been frustrating as all hell.
I think like I said, I think you just need to verify your shit, homie.
Yeah, it sounds like that's
what happened to everybody.
Well, I need a new Wi-Fi card for my other rig.
I don't know, man. You play ESO on there just fine.
Kinda. This last time I went to do it, it was kind of shitty. I know I definitely can't stream and do it anymore, so I might need to just flush and redo that bitch, because I do have like a game that kind of what might have been the reason we had issues with Lux's rig. I've got that new Valorant game, but it comes with some fucking third-party anti-cheat shit that has been fucking me up, and I don't know, like, it's fucking, I'll close it and I swear it opens back up. If I activate Steam, it tries to open, and it tries to shut Steam down. I'm hoping maybe it was that, because I've tried my best to fucking delete every fucking trace of that Valorant game bullshit. Which again, thought I was safe. It's early access and a bunch of streamers were playing it, so I was like, fuck yeah, play with some streamers. No, fuck that. It's not ready to roll out yet. And this anti-cheat nonsense, dude. I'm not trying to play this like CSGO, dude. I want to use a controller. I'm an old man. I don't want to use the mouse and keyboard. I am also a young man. I am both. I get to be controller.
I am both.
I get to be controller kid and grumpy old stuck in his way. So, it's the future. You can accommodate for a controller. God damn it. But it affects the. You don't want to play a first-person shooter with a control. Bitch, I will dome you. Don't fucking. Oh shit, we're fucking $11 now, guys. Erica put another one in there. Bon appetit. I never asked Erica what she's having for dinner. Erica, if you have the time in the chat, shout out what you're having for dinner. I hope it's fucking good, and I need ideas. I haven't figured dinner out yet, but Lux is about to be off work, so.
Well, dude, take it easy. Download Hearts of Iron on your rig.
Oh, I've got it.
If Bannerlord keeps shit in the bed, at least we can play that. That's not too. I play that game with people in fucking Portugal and everywhere.
No, I got Hearts of Iron figured out. Okay, I got it downloaded. I did that while I was playing other Paradox games yesterday, because I was like, all right, well, this is the one then. If you're gonna be a cunt about Bannerlord Online PC, then I know you'll play Hearts of Iron, because you play CK3 just fine.
There we go, dude. That sounds good.
But again, I'm a little worried about connectivity.
I'm seriously gonna expect you tonight, dude. I'm seriously expecting it.
I'm thinking it's a gaming night. I feel like I've earned it.
I will stream your beautiful face and voice on my stream if you want it. I don't care. I'll turn off my stream. I'm not even worried about streaming. We just need to play some goddamn video games.
I'm down.
So.
Hey, I'll Discord in, baby. And again, like Well, here's been my plan. I have at least one night a week where I get to tell that Discord you can catch me on Iro at Twitch, and on Twitch, and that's where I'll be, baby. Come on in.
I hear you, dude. That's cool. I mean, you can if you want, dude. But like I said, I'm not. Let's just play. I just want to play games, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, all that aside, we'll make that work however we need to. But I will be expecting you probably about 10 p.m. my time. We're an hour closer.
10, 9, yeah, so 9. That should be that should be plenty of fucking time to actually chill. Yeah, I think that should be around when we got probably Lux chilling on the game too. Yeah, hell yeah, that's perfect.
All right, dude. I'll keep an eye out for you. I'll hit you up.
Hell yeah, I'll talk to you later, my dude. Hey, and Justin, pleasure as always, my man. Holding it down. I think you might. I'm not sure. Oh.
Nice.
Hey, you have a good one, my dude. And we're gonna, man, again, tomorrow we got the merch raffle. We're getting close. We got like $11 left before we close the next merch raffle. So, shout out Erica who donated today. Shout out all of our previous donations. I'm going to try to, at the end of the year, do everybody who has donated previously, just another raffle where there's nobody put any super chats in, and we just roll out some merch to that winner, baby. Pigs in a blanket, baby. That's what Erica's having for dinner. Yo, that's a good time. I wonder if they got, I bet you anything they don't have croissant dough at the market down the road. Anyway, you guys take it easy in the Discord. I'm gonna hop up out of here. Hey, and all of you out there in internet world, all my Murkies, again, be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that bell so you get notified whenever we go live. Sometimes the schedule is fluid, like we were just talking about with John. I'm a bit of an artsy fart, and I'm going into making some music. I'm putting a lot of effort into crafting a new record and wrapping up some old records. So be sure to hit that bell, and you'll get that notification when I'm gone live or when I post a new video. And we have a Discord, link in description. Got a few more cool deals in our description if you want to check it out. We're brought to you by BARKBOX and Atlas VPN, so you can get an exclusive deal for being a Murky, down in the description below, my guys. All right, I'm gonna roll on out of here. Leave these beats on for just a little bit. And I agree with Arianthe. You guys are the best friends and family we could ask for.